10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Toast, toast, toast. Paddleboard. Abu Dhabi. 500,000 camels. Sheikh Zayed Grand Mosque. ICF. Good? Are we happy with the audio feed?
Nothing's ever what we expect, but they keep asking where I go next. All we're chasing is a sunset. Get my mind on you, doesn't matter where we are.
Good morning and welcome to the 2025 ICF Stand Up Paddleboard World Championship. If you are joining us live, welcome to the beautiful Abu Dhabi, UAE, where we have golden sunshine kissed behind with the Sheikh Zayed Grand Mosque, overviewing our beautiful waterfront. Today, be prepared to witness the tech semifinals and finals. By the end of today, we will be crowning a new gold, silver, and bronze champion in all of our age divisions. Our races are about to start in 10 minutes exactly. If you are on your couch, you have time to go get your favorite coffee or tea, get a little breakfast, and get ready, because in less than 11 minutes, we'll be live here to give you the 50-plus age division start of the World Championship Tech Racing. I am Rob Sanoa, and joining me is the Wizard of Names, Mr. Total SUP himself, Matthew Astier.
Good morning, Rob, and good morning, everybody. And welcome to day number 4. Yes, day number 4 already of the ICF SUP Worlds 2025 here in magnificent Abu Dhabi, just like you called it, Rob. Absolutely pristine location right here. We had a full day of competition yesterday, crowning our very first world champions in the sprint discipline on the 100-meter course here right in front of the Shangri-La Hotel. And it was just a sequence of high-level performance non-stop in the afternoon, with a total of 8 finals, the 50-plus women, 50 men, 50-plus men, 40-plus women, 40-plus men, the juniors, and the open. And in the open, we have 2 new world champions indeed. Mari Carmen Rivera from Puerto Rico finally got what I believe she's been deserving for a couple of years now. A very first world title. Puerto Rico was flying high on the podium with Mari Carmen yesterday in the open women's final. What a huge performance by the tiny monster, how they call it, within the Infinity team. She was representing the Infinity brand, of course, as well as racing with a black project fin as well. And in the men's, we had a huge performance by a young man whom we have to say took us by surprise. We knew he was really, really strong, but to take on the 2024 ICF SUP World Champion in the sprints, Andre Crater, who was third in the big final yesterday, was just a huge feat. I'm talking, of course, about the new sprint world champion, Sergio Cantoral from Alicante, Spain. What a huge performance as well by this young man. Managed to really stay at the front throughout the 100-meter course, ahead of Vadim Korobov, a sprint canoe world champion and 200-meter record holder on in the sprint canoe, and in front of the 2024 world champ, Andre Crater. And we're gonna have equally today a full day of racing, but this time we are switching to technical racing. Full day of racing. We're gonna start with some semifinals, and we'll have, just like yesterday, the C finals, the B finals, and of course at the end of today we will be crowning 8 new world champions in technical racing.
Yeah, just to capitalize on that, if you are planning your day accordingly, you should, one, cancel all your plans so you can hang out with Matthew and me all morning and all evening. But right now we are 6 minutes away from our first Technical Masters 50-plus women starting at 9:30. We are in Gulf Standard Time. For all you East Coasters on the USA, that is 8 hours ahead of you, so plan accordingly. This evening, if you're looking for some of your main event items going on. We'll have some technical open men and women semifinals that are starting at 11:30 a.m. Gulf Standard Time. And then we're going to be back in the afternoon at 1 o'clock for some more final B's and C's. Matthew, as you said, our main events, though, all the finals will start today at 3:20 p.m. Gulf Standard Time, where we will be watching and awaiting crowning our new gold champions in both the Masters 50 plus, 40 plus, juniors, and of course, heavyweight champions, open. From our start, it is going to be a great day. We'll be back with you in just 1 minute.
We are 3 minutes away from the start, and semifinal number 1 is about to take place. Welcome everybody if you are watching the live stream. Welcome to the YouTube channel of the International Canoe Federation. That's Planet Canoe. Semifinal number 1, we've got for the 50 plus women's first race of the day, in a lane number 1 representing Australia, Janet Buchan. In lane number 2 from Japan, Yoko Okada. In lane number 3 from Italy on the SIC Maui board, that's Sara Odera. Lane number 4, we've got a new world champion in the sprint. She comes from Canada, Edith Turcotte. Lane number 5, Margarita Ferriol Guillermo from Mallorca, España. She'll be racing on a starboard all-star. Next to her, lane number 6, from Chile, Carolina Bustamante Duran. On NSP, lane number 7, the British flag is on the nose of that board. Sarah Maxey paddling for Great Britain. And in lane number 8 from Cyprus, Mariana Siopasha.
All right, all-star lineup happening right here. Matthew, let's give these viewers, especially some of our newcomers, just a little highlight of what this course looks like. These individuals are right around, what, an 800-meter course? Is that what we think?
1K, I think.
1K, close to it. They have 4 left buoy turns, 3 right buoy turns. They have to run in the water super crazy, and then they've got to run up the beach to finish even harder. This is a very, very awesome course, and we've got some great action coming at you. We are less than 1 minute away from the beginning of Saturday ICF Stand Up Paddleboard World Championship Tech Racing. As you'll see here, Jat, our line judge, is absolutely exquisite in making sure that nobody is too far forward or too far back. We'll be looking for that white flag going up, and it is. They're about to start. All right, let's see who gets the whole shot right there. Oh, somebody went down. Margarita went down already. Edith Turcotte in that bright red board in the middle. Definitely getting a solid start, but she is right next to Sarah Odera. And Yoko Okada right now, I believe, is now in first position, taking the solid hole shot. Don't count out Carolina Bustamante.
But
Also right in the mix. Matthew, what do you see?
well, pushing the hardest right now is the new sprint world champion, Edith Turcotte from Saint-Jean-de-Richelieu near Montreal, Canada. She's got that light board corp, red board, hollow board. At the front now, Yoko Okada in lane number 2 had a pretty good start, as well as the Italian Sara Odera on an SIC Maui board. She's actually, Sara, taking the second place right now, just behind Edith. So Edith looking very, very solid. I had a quick chat with her when she was celebrating her gold medal yesterday, and I think she's trying to go for all 3 gold medals, and she is leading, as you can see, over the Italian Sara Odera right now.
Looks like she got to the golden buoy first, and she is leading the pack right now. Sarah Maxey is right there, number 3 in that gray-looking board with her British flag on the front.
And it looks like the Japanese Yoko Okada is in 4th right now. 1 to 4 go to the final A, so it is very crucial to stay in the top 4 at this stage in this semi-final. The rest will be out. There will not be a B final for the 50-plus women. We will only have an A final, and it sounds like Edith Turcotte has got the upper hand right now over the Italian Sara Odera. Light board corp and SIC at the front as far as board brands are concerned, and then it is a Sonova board with a bit of a gap in front of her. Sarah Maxey from Great Britain in 3rd place right now. The Japanese Yoko Okada has got the starboard. She is in that top 4, and the Spaniard Margarita Ferriol from Mallorca, Spain, is in 5th place. So we are going to have most likely a battle in the second part of this first semi-final between the Japanese and the Spaniard Margarita, because one of them will qualify for the A final and the other won't. So the fight really is happening for that 4th place, and it looks like Margarita is making a move. Or is it Margarita? I'm not entirely sure now. It's an NSP board now overtaking the Japanese. It could be Carolina Bustamante Duran now making a move on the Japanese, actually, with a pink hat. I think it is Carolina Bustamante Duran now in 4th place ahead of the Japanese Yoko Okada. So Edith Turcotte, Canada, 1st. Sara Odera, Italy, 2nd. Yoko Okada, Great Britain, 3rd. Oh! Chaos at buoy number 3. Carolina Bustamante goes down, Yoko Okada goes down, and it is now Margarita Ferriol Guillermo, indeed, from Mallorca, Spain, taking the 4th spot. It is not over until it's over. We are starting with a very exciting semi-final indeed, this 4th day of competition here in Abu Dhabi.
It doesn't get any better than this, and if you were watching on your live screen, you missed a couple really great falls at buoy turn number 3. I'm sure you'll see the highlights at some point, but right now, 1, 2, and 3 very comfortably now, gapping themselves out from the rest of the stage. But what a mess right now. 4, 5, 6, and 7 are all right there within chomping range of making their way to the final. This really is early morning for them, but at the same time, this is where it all comes down to. Are they going to be in the final? Will they have a chance to represent their country on the podium today? Right now, these top three are looking super smooth, but the back four.
I don't think we could have started with a more exciting race, to be honest, because we've got 3 women at the front, and then it's a pack of 4 fighting really hard for that 4th place. So we are really on the edge of our seats right now because there's only one of those 4 women chasing. We've got 3 starboards and 1 NSP chasing Sarah Maxi in 3rd place right now. But at the front, it is still Edith Turcotte. The Italian Sara Odena is trying to give her a run for the money, but it is not working out for Sarah. I mean, she's still got that 2nd spot, but Edith Turcotte is just showcasing how strong she is. She is indeed the new world champion in the 100-meter sprint. So the Canadian has got one more turn to go. Ooh, Sarah loses her balance a little bit on that buoy.
It looks like Edith right there had a little bit of a paddle turn bobble, and that's going to give Sarah O'Dara just enough of a chance to stay right there. I don't think she is going to go for first right now. I think she's comfortably in 2nd. She knows she's going to be moving forward. Maybe she's going to be conserving her energy for later today. Who's in 4th, 5th, 6th here? This is the battle.
White hat has got to be Margarita Ferriol Guillermo. That's a wild guess, but I'm pretty sure that's the athlete from Mallorca, from Port Adriano, in 4th position right now on the starboard leading over Yoko Okada from Japan. Then another starboard and the NSP board of Carolina Bustamante Duran from Chile. We are really going to have to look closely at that number 4 number just to make sure that I've been calling the right name. I believe it is Margarita.
You know, there's a major surge right now coming from whoever was in position 7, moving their way up. Carolina Bustamante making a surge. She still wants it. She's not that close to 4th, but she could. And right now you're seeing Edith make her final buoy turn. They're about to make their way to the beach. They have to jump off their boards. They have to keep their paddle in their hand, and they're going to run up the beach. The finish is right under the big yellow arch, which you will see very shortly. But it looks like 1, 2, and 3 is pretty solid. And
yes, another display of strength from the new sprint world champ, Edith Turcotte, crossing the line in 1st place. Sarah Odera looking solid in 2nd position. The SIC Maui rider, Sarah Maxi, the Sonova paddler, with a British flag on the nose of her board, crosses the line in 3rd place. Yes, Sarah, you can claim it. You are through to the big final.
It looks like Margarita 820 coming in here is going to be making her way to the semifinal. Margarita Guillermo.
Enhorabuena, Margarita, you are through to Final A.
Unfortunately, right now, for Yoko Okada, a very strong effort. She is finishing faster, and 813, ooh, that's what we love to see. As my wife would say, that's called losing faster. They will be going on to get prepared for the long distance race, is where they will be going on to.
All right, so let's recap. All right, 2 minutes to go now. I'm going to focus now on semi-final number 2.
Hold on, we don't have time to have fun. We've got to get going.
Yeah, I was going to recap semi-final 1, but there's no chance we can do that right now. We've got in semi-final number 2 of the 50-plus women, lane number 1, all the way from Slovenia. She was 3rd yesterday in the sprints. Polona Puslia from Ljubljana. On the Sonova board, of course, lane number 2 from Great Britain on an SIC Maui board, Annie Ridsdale-Smith. Lane number 3 on starboard, Paola Maria Rodriguez Fernandez from northern Spain. We've got in lane number 4, Italia, Anna Occhiogrosso, starboard all-star. In lane number 5, watch out for Diva Atami on an NSP board, quick blade paddle in hand. Next to her, Baten Dekel Carter, also on an NSP. Lane number 7 on a Sonova board from Singapore, Jising Winnie Cho.
1 minute to the start, 1 minute.
All right, these were all podium finishers from yesterday, or at least a lot of them were. They're no doubt wanting to see if they can get on the podium one more time today. All eyes on lane number 5, Diva. I think she has something to prove this morning. We're going to see what happens there, but no doubt Paula Maria looks poised for some aggression this morning. Okay, the red flag is officially out and done. We're awaiting the white flag. It is officially up. They are moments away.
All competitors, be prepared. Ready.
Oh my goodness, Paula Maria absolutely with the dangerous start right there, but in lane 1, Polona Postajar definitely making a strong contention, and now I believe she is battling for number 1, but she is in the first position.
Clearly, the 4 favorites are taking the lead now. One of them was on the podium yesterday. It's Polona Pušlja on the left-hand side there on the Sonova, coming from Ljubljana, Slovenia, leading now over Paula Maria Rodriguez Fernandez from northern Spain. That's the mother of Ivan Puente, but taking the second position now. Diva Atami was not happy with her racing yesterday. Taking second place right now. Let's remind our viewers that top 4 qualify for the A final, so it is very important that to stay in the top 4, and that's what Ana Occhio Grosso has got in mind. Of course, she is currently sitting in 3rd position, just next to the Spanish athlete Paula Maria Rodriguez Fernandez.
All right, they all made it to the golden buoy. And it looks like, is that Diva who is now in first position?
Absolutely well spotted, Rob. Diva Atami leading over Polona Pušlja now.
Nice turn.
And in 3rd place, Paula Maria. So it is Spain. Paula Maria Rodriguez Fernandez from northern Spain. Ivan Puente's mom looking strong in 3rd place right now. Ana Occhio Grosso, also a familiar face on the ICF podiums in the 50-plus women's division, currently in 4th place. So the top 4, the 4 favorites of the semi-final are in the right now getting the job done. But watch out, we've seen in the previous semi-final that one single mistake can cost you dearly. Carolina Bustamante Duran unfortunately fell at buoy number 3. She was one of the favorites for the A final. Unfortunately, she had to settle for 6 or 7 in the semi-final number 1, missing out therefore the big final this afternoon.
It looks like right now our 50-plus men are working on getting themselves staged for their first semi-final of the day. They also looked pretty primed. They've had their coffee, they had their cappuccinos. Thank you to the Shangri-La Hotel for hosting this beautiful event, and of course, the absolutely beautiful country of UAE, Abu Dhabi. Mufasa's right here next to us.
You can see.
Looking good with the camera. Let's take a peek. Look at these guys. They're getting ready. Maybe they look a little sleepy. You know, I'm going to take the I don't know if they had enough cappuccino this morning.
Well, I'm on my 2nd coffee, and I can tell you that's helping for sure on day 4 of these amazing ICF SUP 2025. Look at your screen. We've got the leader, Diva Atami, on buoy number 3 right now, leading over the bronze medalist from yesterday's final. Polona Pušlja was probably happier than the big winner yesterday. She was absolutely chuffed to be on the podium in 3rd place yesterday. The athlete, the Sonova athlete from Ljubljana.
We've got a little bit of trouble right now here at buoy number 3. Neck and neck, and again, they are right on the bubble of who's going to make it to the semifinal. Who do we have there in 3rd and 4th that are fighting right now?
Well,
or 4th and 5th?
Yeah, if the camera, the main camera, could actually show us what's happening just behind the leading women, there is definitely a change in position. We have Ana Occhio Grosso now on buoy number 5 or 4 in 3rd place. So she did overtake the Spanish athlete Paula Maria Rodriguez Fernandez, who is having a little bit of trouble, and she is a bit under threat there with Jising Winnie Cho from Singapore. Oh no, sorry, Batten Dekel Carter hot on her tail.
You know, this is a good chance to introduce one more time in a minute my esteemed co-star.
All right,
We'll
come
see
on.
if we get back there.
Video
Come on,
director,
we
bring
want
us
our
on the
moments.
screen.
We want our moment. Hey, good morning, everybody. Welcome, world, and we are so glad that you are here with us. I am Rob Canoe, my wife, the owner of the Goat Boater. Definitely going to be mad at me for all the mispronunciations, but I hope you forgive me. And again, the wizard of names, Mr. Total SUP himself, Mr. Matthew Astier. Right now, we are going to be bringing you, as long as our voice can hold, the extreme tech action that's going to be out here. And we hope by the time you are done today,
And
not only will you be as hydrated as we are,
Exactly.
but you're going to be ready to get on your own paddleboard because we want to see you at a race coming up here soon.
We have our water bottle. Indeed, it is hot here already at 9:30 this morning. We've got a semi-final number 1 coming up for the men's. While we are watching Diva Atami on buoy number 6 of the course, let's remind our viewers that we've got 7 buoys on the course right now, so that it's a straight line, 200 meters to the first buoy, then it's a 90-degree angle to the left towards buoy number 2, it's another 200-meter stretch towards buoy number 2, and then it's a zigzag, a little W going on for 5 buoys and 4 buoys, and then back to the shore, and one last buoy to turn, the 7th buoy, another 90-degree angle to the right, and that's that last buoy that's Diva Atami is aiming for right now. She's
Look
got
at
a
Diva.
strong lead.
Look at Diva. She
over-
is just, you know what? Honestly, I think she was a little bit disappointed with her final yesterday, and right now she is absolutely, I think, showing it with she's out there far ahead. She probably has a 5. You can't see it right now. She has at least a 5 board length lead ahead of number 2, and they are making their way to buoy number 7, coming up into their final. I think we got time.
Looking strong, Diva. She was expecting more yesterday from the 100-meter sprints, so she's here with a vengeance, Diva Atami.
There
Woo!
we go. You're seeing buoy number 7. They only have less than 50 meters before they make their way to the beach. 2 and 3 fighting it out right now.
Oh, great finish by Ana Occhiogrosso. Look at her. She overtook number 4. She's now number 3, and she's now overtaking number 2. Potentially, Polona Pushlia doesn't have to push her that hard. She is through. There's a big battle going on.
Diva
oh,
goes
Diva
down.
Atami goes down.
Oh, look at those high knees, high knees. Oh, yes, she still holds on to the first position right there. And Ana Occhiogrosso making number 2.
Yeah, great finish by Ana Occhiogrosso and Polona Pushlia in 3. There's a battle going on right now. This is the crucial sprint finish for Paula Maria Rodriguez and Batten Dekel Carter. Who's going to take the 4th spot? It is close between the starboard and the NSP athletes. No one's giving up. Paula Maria Rodriguez has got an edge over her challenger, so she's going to get it. It is Spain going through to the big final this afternoon. Iban Puente's mom, Paula Maria Rodriguez Fernandez. Unfortunately, that last surge in the last 50 meters was not enough for Batten Dekel Carter.
Bethan will not make it through, but we cannot stop yet. Again, the 50-plus men semifinal are here. They are 2 minutes away from their own battle. Let's see if we can give some introductions to these 50-plus semifinal men. Big names out here. Johan Gabor, Mark Forrester, Vincent Guillerme, Santi Canto, and Thomas Dura, all about to make their debut. Again, we are 2 minutes away.
2 minutes away from the
Let's
start.
see if we can get our amazing cameraman to person number 1.
And we've got semi-final number 1 for the 50-plus men's coming up. And we've got Sferia, Sweden, in lane number 1. It's a light board corp, hollow board, of course. It is Johan Skarsgård in lane number 1. Lane number 2, and we've got China, the underdog, Dekyang Shi, also on a light board corp, red color for this one. It is Gabor Szabo in lane number 3, Hungary. Of course, a starboard rider. Another starboard rider in lane number 4. Watch out for Mr. or should I say Senor Marc Foraster from Spain. Lane number 5, and I will call him Monsieur Vincent Guillaume. Lane number 5 is the coach on an NSP board. Lane number 6, and it is Spain again with Santi Canto, this time on a Sonova board. Lane number 7, and we've got Greece and Eleftherios Maroulakis on a Sonova board. Lane number 8, and it is Thomas Dura. He's got the black project paddle, he's got the NSP board. Thomas Dura from Spain.
All right, if you were relaxing, you cannot, because we are already 1 minute away from the men's 50-plus semifinal. About to go here. Hey, Matthew, who taught you how to paddleboard?
This gentleman, lane number 4, Marc Foraster. Thank you, muchas gracias. Not very useful nowadays, but
that's they're all still scared that we're going to come back out there. You can be nervous. You can be nervous. We see you. All right, the red flag is up. Shot is getting everybody in line. It looks very good. These gentlemen are poised. They're ready. Let's see. White flag is up.
All competitors, be prepared.
A little bit of a bobble there.
Competitors, be prepared.
Gabo Zabo. All right, he bobbled that first, but Gabo Zabo right now getting the whole shot, but Marc Forrester still remains in number 1 with the red hat, taking the lead. Gabo Zabo, though, right next to him.
And we saw Vincent Guillaume going down. That's a bit of an upset for the French coach. At the back of the pack right now, Marc Forrester had a pretty clean start, though. At the front, he's pushing the hardest in front of Gabo Zabo from Hungary. So Spain and Hungary right now in 1 and 2. But it's a 1K course. We've got plenty of buoys. So Vincent Guillaume, who is definitely a favorite for a final, has got plenty of opportunities to overtake some of his challengers to come back to the front.
These paddlers all get into the golden buoy right now. If you are unfamiliar with this sport, getting to that first buoy first makes a large difference, and it looks like Marc absolutely has done it. And he is digging deep right now, as a matter of fact, surging far ahead. He just picked up at least 3 board lengths after that buoy turn, which is going to give him a little bit of breathing room. Although he is not breathing, he is still surging right now. We have everybody in line. There's a little bit of a battle right there at 4th.
It almost feels like there's the current within. It's probably the case, actually, because he seems to be really flying down that track between buoy number 1 and buoy number 2. Marc Foraster, he is the founder of a club called SUP Barcelona in Barcelona, obviously the Catalan capital over in northern Spain. Marc Foraster at buoy number 2 right now. Great turn for Marc Foraster. 3 paddle strokes to make that turn, and we've got Santi Canto now overtaking his opponent and taking the 2nd spot. The Sonova board of Santi Canto now in 2nd position.
Santi Canto was in 5th, and in that back stretch, as Matthew was saying, he picked up that current. He went from 5th to 2nd right there, took the buoy turn, and now is leading the way, trying to get number 2. It looks like he's holding on right now, but I don't think those gentlemen behind him are very happy about it. They all just picked up the pace. There is a huge conglomerate of paddlers right there at 2, 3, 4, 5. That's definitely going to be a battle.
Marc Foraster should be careful, though. I think he's feeling safe at the front.
You can't be that
but
safe.
That gap is definitely reducing with Santi Canto hot on his tail now. Marc Foraster cruising, but maybe a little bit too comfortable. I would try and get myself a little bit more at the front. In the 3rd, we've got Gabor Szabo, the Hungarian
Big battle at 4 and 5 right now.
Big battle, Thomas Dura and Johan Skarsgård battling for that fourth place. There is a huge battle going on between three paddlers for a top 4 position. Vincent Guillaume has made up a bit of a ground. It's not over yet for the Frenchman. He could do well in the next 3 buoy turns and between those buoys to try and get that top 4 position, which is synonymous of a qualification for the A final.
You know, this is something that you're going to learn throughout the day today, but everybody typically has their dominant turning side, and right now we have now learned that Mark Forrester really loves those left-hand turns. Every time he comes out of a left-hand turn buoy, he picks up 3 board lengths, but right now he's going to be going for his right-hand turn buoy where he loses a little bit of ground, so let's see if his competitors can capitalize on that.
And you can see, I don't know if you can see on screen right now, but in 4th position, we've got Vincent Guillaume with Johan Skarsgård battling out for that 4th place too. Max Forrester loses balance but recovers his stance luckily. Santi Canto does exactly the same thing. Gabor Szabo in 3rd from Hungary, and in 4th it is now Sweden and the Lightboard Corp, the Paradoxa Hollow Board. Sweden in 4th, Vincent Guillaume in 5th. We're gonna have, I promise you, a big battle between Sweden and France for that 4th place in the next 300 meters.
You know, that was a pretty determining buoy turn right there for Johan. He really decided he did not want to be part of that battle anymore. He took the lead. He might be letting that gap close a little bit, but right now they're all spaced out, moving into buoy number 6. They have a 100-meter dash to buoy number 7. And only 20 meters before the beach to determine who's going to be moving on.
Santi Canto still in 2nd place, Gabor Szabo in 3rd. And the sprint is launched, or is it between Sweden and France for top 4? Currently Sweden still in 4th. Vincent Guillaume from France in 5th. Johan Skarsgård trying to push hard to distance himself away from the Frenchman, and that is currently working. Mark Forrester, though, looking over his shoulder. Santi Canto catching up with him. Let's not be too comfortable at the front, because one mistake at that last buoy could cost dearly, and it's not Mark Forrester's favorite side.
Let's tell our fans about the current right now. Right now, if you're watching out there, that current is going from right to left, which, as you can see, whenever you see them going left to right on your screen, they are going up current, and they absolutely are losing some steam right there. But at buoy number 7, you're seeing your leader, Mark Forrester, making his buoy turn, followed by Santi Canto right now. He took that turn a little bit wide. I don't think there's enough room for Gabor Szabo in 3rd right there to make up the lead. And in number 4, Johan Skarsgård, still confidently in number 4. Vincent Guillerme is going to give him a run for his money right there. He is sprinting, trying to take that number 4. Can he make it to the semifinal?
It is Sweden right now, but Vincent Guillaume is also sprinting. Who's going to get that 4th place? It is going to be Sweden in 4th place. Johan Skarsgård managed to stay in front of Vincent Guillaume, who will be gutted. That big mistake at the start for the Frenchman Vincent Guillaume cost him his final A qualification. So not a great week so far for Vincent Guillaume, but congratulations, enhorabuena to Mark Forrester and Santi Canto 1 and 2. Gabor Szabo takes the 3rd place ahead of the Swede Johan Skarsgård.
All right. I know you were having fun with that, but you're going to have even more fun. We have more 50-plus men. Semifinal number 2 is less than 2 minutes from taking off. Let's see if we can do some introductions in lane number 1. Matthew.
Well, we will have the boss of Lightboard Corp. He comes from Germany. His name is Gerd Weissner, of course, racing on a Lightboard Corp Paradoxa. Lane number 2 from Austria. He also speaks German with a funny accent. Holger Hassenflug from Austria. Lane number 2 on a Sonova board. In lane number 3, we've got Spain and a starboard all-star. That's Pablo Perez Vázquez. Lane number 3, lane number 4, we've got our 2025 Sprint World Champion, a 7th title for Peter Weidert, Germany, lane number 4. Lane number 5, and it is Greece with Ioannis Topsahalidis on a Sonova. Daniele Cani from Italy, lane number 6. He's got the Infinity Eveready, is an Italian speed freak. Lane number 7, Sonova again. We've got Austria and Norbert Huddle. Lane number 8, carrying a quick blade paddle, Ioannis Tuntas from Greece on a red Sonova board.
1 minute to the start. On the start line, 1 minute.
All right, another strong contention of semifinal 50-plus men. 40-plus women are up next for your semifinal. We have two 40-plus women semifinals coming at you here in just a second after these men take center stage. For our viewers at home, sometimes this is one of the most complicated parts right here, the beach start. Having to hold a 14-foot long board and your paddle in the right hand, however you have it set up. Be fun to watch who has it on the outside, who has it on the inside, while standing there for a minute at a time in a staggered stance, ready to drop their beach start bomb. All right, it's official. The white flag is up there, seconds from their takeoff.
All competitors, be prepared. Ready.
Oh, look at that. Daniel Connie got the whole shot on his Infinity Ever Ready. He is on that right side, but no doubt Pablo Perez Vasquez is now in the first position. Peter Weidert on that purple light court board, all in the mix. And on the far outside,
It looks like Norbert Huddle has got a pretty good start also on the right-hand side.
he's
on
got
that
some clean
Sonova.
water over there too.
Absolutely. So a slight advantage for Norbert Huddle, the Austrian, taking the lead over Peter Weidert, the 7-time world champion. Peter Weidert from Germany. Austria, Germany, who have we got in a third right now? Pablo Vasquez Perez from Spain takes the third spot right now. Worth mentioning that we didn't see in neither semifinal 1 or 2 of the podium makers from yesterday. Only Peter Weidert from yesterday's podiums is actually qualified for the semifinals for the technical racing. So Peter Weidert has got a good shot as well as picking up another gold medal today. Obviously, he will have tough competition with the likes of Norbert Hodel, as we can see right now at the front of semifinal number 2 for the 50-plus men.
Right now, absolutely, Norbert Hodel got the golden buoy first. He made a nice clean turn. He is currently leading the group right now. Peter Weidert right on his tail in that purple light court board, number 2. A little bit of a gap between number 3, Daniel Connie, who had the whole shot right off the bat, but he's in finding himself number 4 right now. He's right on the bubble. And who's in that yellow hat? Is that Holger Hassenflock?
On the
I'm
son of
number
board, yes,
5.
it has got to be Holger Hasenflug in 5th position right now, just behind Daniele Cani, who indeed had the fastest reaction time. Close to a 4-star, actually, I would say. He was really, really fast out of the gate, Daniele Cani, but obviously the judges know exactly what they're doing. Didn't call for a 4-star. Daniele Cani had the best start, or best reaction time, rather, on the beach. Sitting currently in 4th position. There is a battle
we've
going
got a
on.
lead change right now. Looks like Peter Weidert is now making a move. He has moved into the first position, getting to that third buoy first. Let's see if he can get around it real clean and keep this new spot he found himself in. Definitely a battle right now for 4, 5, and 6, starting to get jumbled up right there. But Peter Weidert, your new leader at buoy turn number 3. Norbert Hodel now in 2nd position.
Yeah.
Daniel Connie finding himself in 4th. And in 3rd,
Pablo Pardes Vasquez.
At buoy
Spain.
turn number 3, we have carnage again. We have somebody falling. That seems to be our buoy turn of crash this morning so far. I think that's the second, maybe even the third crash we've seen, and it all seems to happen at buoy turn number 3.
And we're on already buoy number 4 for Peter Weidert and Norbert Hodl, Germany, Austria, 1 and 2. It is Spain and Italy, 3 and 4 right now. But there's Holger Hasenflug in 5th place right now. He's gonna fight really, really hard to catch up with the Italian. Holger Hasenflug has got the Sonova board introduced to Sonova by his teammate Christian Taher a couple of years ago. So big battle coming up between Daniele Cani and Holger Hasenflug. Who's gonna get that 4th place, synonymous of a qualification for the Big A final?
Right now, we've got Daniel Connie. Right now, he surged. He got the inside. That gives him the opportunity to get a clean turn right there at buoy number 5. He has now moved into the 3rd position. We have a new podium chance for Daniel Connie.
And a new now target for Holger Hasenflug. He knows that Daniele Cani was able to catch up with Pablo Perez Vasquez. So what's going on through Holger's mind right now is that Pablo Perez Vasquez right in front of him, a newcomer in this 50-plus men's division, might be losing a little bit of steam, and he's going to try and overtake the Spaniard in front of him because he's currently sitting in 5th place. So Holger Hasenflug has got the Spaniard in his target right now.
I think you're absolutely right. It looks like, I don't know if Daniel Connie had more steam or if Pablo Perez Vasquez just lost a little bit of momentum right now. Hey, it is hot out here. It is 10 in the morning. It's already 90 degrees. The desert humidity cuts right through you. It is not easy to be out there in these longer distance races. So there is no doubt. I don't know if there's enough room for him, but I think Holger Hasenflug is absolutely, I think he knows.
I think he's got it. I think he's got it. I think he can do it. And Pablo Perez Vasquez is just in front of him. He knows he can overtake him. He's got plenty of experience. So let's see what happens at the last buoy for the top 4 position.
And look at this. Daniel Connie right now, who is in 3rd, is trying to make a move on number 2, Norbert Hodl. He is already knows at his feet. He's going to have to take the outside of this buoy turn number 7. That's going to be a little challenging if he wants to move into the 2nd position. He maybe doesn't have a reason to do it. He's moving forward, but 4 and 5 are right behind. And remember, only the top 4 are going to move forward. There we go.
Yes, indeed, only the top 4. So Holger Hasenflug has got to make a move now. He's on the inside. He's going to try and push hard. Let's see who's going to take.
Daniel Connie right now making a surge, trying to move into 2nd. I think he might have it. He seems to have the power.
Peter Weidert, though, crossing the line in 1st position. Norbert Hodl, though.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, hopefully he's okay.
Daniele Cani, who's going to get the 4th spot.
No.
Pablo Perez Vasquez is going to cling to his 4th position right there, just in front of Holger Hasenflug from Austria, finishing in 5th place.
He was right there, there. And what a valiant comeback. He knew that his competitor lost a little bit of steam, but he didn't lose enough steam. He still made that number 4 position for Pablo Perez Vasquez. And what a little finish right there for Daniel Connie trying to get into that 2nd position. He did not make it.
And big shout out to the Lightboard Corp boss who will settle for a B final this afternoon. Gerd Weissner from Frankfurt, Germany crosses the finish line with Johannes.
The action continues. The 40-plus women semifinal number 1 is less than 2 minutes from beginning. Let's see if we can get some introductions here. In lane number 1, Matthew, give us a shout out. Who is on the beach?
We've got Cyprus in lane number 1. It is Carolina Chopaha. In lane number 1, she's got a quick blade paddle and a Sonova board. Lane number 2, and we've got Argentina, Sandra Mariela Greco. She's got a Lightboard Corp board and a quick blade paddle. Lane number 2, lane number 3, and it's the Channel Islands, Jersey, Great Britain. Verity Thomas, the speed freak from Great Britain, in lane number 3. She's got a black project paddle and an Infinity Blackfish board. Lane number 4, we've got the Muay Thai champion. You don't want to mess with this woman. Soo Jong-ling from South Korea, the starboard athlete, obviously fully geared with starboard. Lane number 5, she was disappointed yesterday. She was one of the favorites for the sprints, but it's redemption day for Sabine Fischer. She'll be racing on a Sonova board and a new paddle brand. We'll be talking about that later on. We've got in lane number 6, Argentina again, Miss Juliana Gonzalez on a Sonova board, quick blade paddle in hand. Lane number 7, and we've got Great Britain again. This time it is Scotland with Jennifer Armstrong on a Sonova board with a starboard paddle in her hand. And lane number 8, give it up for Marina Chuvalova. She's got a starboard paddle and a Sonova board.
We have 1 minute to the start. 1 minute. 6 minutes from the start line.
All right, for your viewing eyeball pleasure, we are showing you the 40-plus women semifinal number 1, and our semifinal number 2 40-plus women are getting staged right now. Right after that, we're going to start moving into some new exciting things. We've got Masters 40-plus women and men coming up here soon. Red flag is out. They're getting staged. If your heart rate is at 60, theirs is at 120, then they're not even moving. Oh, the quickest start by Sabine Fischer in that white hat. Moving to the front right off the bat, Soo-Jun Lim right next to her in her starboard gear, moving into number 2. And Juliana Gonzalez on that pink board on the right side. Now taking number 2, was in 3rd. We're now seeing the field spread out a little bit.
Absolutely great start by Sabine Fischer. You can call her Sabe. She comes from Switzerland. She is a newcomer in the 40-plus women's division. She was really going for it yesterday, but had a disappointing race in her final. Sabine Fischer has got a big lead now over Soo Jong Lim from South Korea. Actually, now Soo Jong is in 3rd place, so we've got Marina Chuvalova, I believe, in a 2nd right now, just in front of Soo Jong Lim. We had a great start by the Argentinian Sandra Mariela Greco as well.
Boy, I tell you what, this is something we're going to have to keep an eye on today, but if you get to that buoy first and that current snags your board, it seems like we are instantly seeing a huge gap between that individual and their competitors behind. A little bit of waves on the course that they get to contend with. Something very exciting there. But right now, Sabine Fischer finding herself in the 1st position.
And I guess I'm going to have to correct myself. It could well be Juliana Gonzalez in 2nd place right now from Argentina, and not Marina Chuvalova. We're going to try and get their bib number, but I do remember calling 2 Sonova boards, and I think it is Marina Chuvalova at the back. So Juliana Gonzalez most likely in 2nd place right now, ahead of the South Korean athlete Soo Jong Lim, the Muay Thai champion, ahead of Verity Thomas, I believe, in 4th or 5th right now.
Nice battle for 4 and 5, making around that 2nd buoy. Seems like they're not changing position. We had somebody in the back fall on buoy number 2. The vortex is falling. That is Juliana Gonzalez right now in number 2, but she is making a move on Sabine Fischer.
Absolutely, and Sabine Fischer trying to stay at the front. Sabine Fischer, who is an NSP rider, normally officially an NSP rider, and currently paddling on a Sonova board, which is not a normal board. Sabine Fischer leading over.
Soo Jun Lim is about to overtake her right now at buoy number 3. She's on the outside. Can she take that turn all the way? They're going to be neck and neck. It depends on who sprints out of this buoy right now, but it looks like Sujun Lim trying to take second position
Yeah,
from
big
Juliana
battle
Gonzalez.
going on for the second place right now.
No.
Juliana Gonzalez and Su Zhonglim. Su Zhonglim doesn't paddle for a couple of, loses a couple of strokes there. It looks like Juliana Gonzalez is really trying to get in front. So Su Zhonglim gives way to the Argentinian. She is still sitting in that top 4. She's in 3rd place, and it looks like it is a new 4th position there. That's Sandra Mariela Greco. So we've got 2 Argentinians in the top 4, but watch out for Verity Thomas from the island of Jersey, Great Britain, in 5th position right now. She wants, she's making a move now. Verity Thomas is on the inside. She's pushing, trying to get in front of the Argentinian, but she stays in 5th position still.
And just a reminder on this race, the first 4 paddlers that you're seeing are going to be making their way to Final A. But not to despair, some of those are going to be going to Final B. They still have a chance to race in a tech final today. Their day will not be done if they do not make the top 4, but there's no doubt all of them would rather be in Final A. All right, they are making and approaching buoy number 5, and again we see an inside lane turn.
Sabe Fisher stays at the front, but Juliana Gonzalez is now making a move. She's got the current with her, and that's helping her getting a bit of momentum ahead now of Sabine Fisher, Argentina in 1st, Switzerland in 2nd, South Korea in 3rd, and Argentina again in 4th place with Sandra Mariela Greco. Verity Thomas is going to have to do something very, very soon on that Infinity Blackfish. Great Britain has got to make a move if she wants to be in the big final this afternoon.
Look at Sujun Lim right now. She is cranking those paddle strokes. She is digging deeper than anybody else out there. She's on that outside. You see her going around the outside of that buoy right now. She wants to be in position number 2 very badly right now, and I think she is. I think she's making the move. She sees an opportunity, and she is now trying to steal that second position from Sabine Fisher right now.
Wow, looking really, really strong at the in the second part of that race. Juliana Gonzalez on that pink Sonova board, pushing really hard away from now Su Zhong Lim, surging over Sabine Fisher. Watch out, Sabine, because Sabine is losing momentum here, actually missing a couple of good stroke here. Not digging as deep as at the start. So Sabine Fisher now in 3rd position, but number 4 is hot on her tail, and Verity Thomas is smelling blood. So watch out, Sabine Fisher, if you want your qualification for the A final. You're going to have to cling to that top 4 position.
And
Verity Thomas
She's
is
now
going to
in
be
4th.
pushing really hard behind her.
Sabine Fisher has now dropped back to the 4th position. She had the whole shot, but she's now in 4th. She still can make it to Final A. The question is, will she hold on? She only has 1 buoy turn and 30 meters to do it.
And Verity Thomas knows that she's got only one last chance to make it to the top 4. Sabine Fisher is going to have to defend her 4th position right now. She's looking a little weaker in that second part of the race. So there's a big race going on at the back while Juliana Gonzalez is crossing the finish line in 1st position. Su Zhong Lim takes the 2nd place. Sandra Mariela Greco, Argentina again in 3rd. And the 4th place will be for Sabine Fisher.
She holds on. Nice
Jogging
job.
to the finish line. Unfortunately, all that energy in the last 50 meters was not enough for Verity Thomas finishing in 5th place. We will have a B final though for the 40-plus women.
Looks like Marina Ciavola is moving her way right now into the B final, making her way across the finish line. And no doubt, with 7 minutes in, we can't let you rest any further. 40-plus women, semifinal number 2 is about to kick off here. We are less than 2 minutes away from another action-packed final. These 40-plus women are about to kick it off.
All right, so semi-final number 2. Nicely lined up on the start line.
All right, let's see if we can get some introductions here. We have women's semifinal number 2, 40-plus women on that start line. We'll
And
see if we can
we're gonna need a
get some
camera
action for
here
them.
at the start, just to introduce lane number 1, all the way from Thailand, Wadapon, Viriau Yutamar. Lane number 1. She's got an NSP board and a black project paddle. It looks like we've got our 3 top finishers from yesterday's final. Olga Merkulova is with us in lane number 2. She's got a Sonova board and a starboard paddle. Petronella van Malsen in lane number 3, representing the Netherlands. She's got a flying fish board and a black project paddle. Lane number 4, we've got Gianissa Veco from Peru on an Infinity blackfish board, quick blade paddle, ready to go. Lane number 5, Italy and Claudia Lucchetta. She's got a starboard all-star. Lane number 5. Lane number 6, and it is Singapore and Christine Sheridan. Sonova board, quick blade paddle. Lane number 7, Italy again, Vera Lemeca. The NSP rider has got the Ninja model. Lane number 8, and we've got our world champion from 2025, the sprint world champion yesterday. She had an amazing race. Give it up for Anastasia Ganina on a starboard brassa paddle in hand.
You want to start before they start? You want me to get the chiropractic table out? All right, 40-plus women. Some individuals are asking for an adjustment on the beach here. I can't do everything all at once. The 40-plus men are about to start here in a minute. After these women show us what they've got, our line judge carefully putting everybody in position. He told me yesterday, perfect is perfect. All right, all eyes on lane 4, Gianni Saveco and Claudia Lucchetta in lane 5. White flag is up.
All competitors, be prepared. Ready?
All right, a fairly even start right now, but it looks like in lane 5, Claudia Lucchetta on her starboard, 724, taking the first position, gets to the water, and is starting to sprint ahead. A little bit of a mess up right there. All 4 of them bumping into each other, making it a little bit exciting. We're seeing 2 groups split.
Looks like Claudia Lucchetta had an amazing start. She's got Olga Merkulova next to her, Gianissa Veco, the 2024 sprint world champ from Peru, just behind her. We've got the 2-time 2024 world champ Petronella Malsen in 4th place right now, 5th place right now. Claudia Lucchetta taking the lead in semi-final number 2 of this 40-plus women's technical race competition.
All right, they're about to get to the hammer buoy right there, although there are no waves to call it a hammer buoy. Is that a Battle of the Paddle reference? Is that what I just did? Did you like that?
Absolutely. Claudia Lucchetta. Who have we got on that Sonova board? In Olga Merkulova in 2. We've got a big push from Anastasia Ganina in 3rd place right now. It is Petronella van Malsen right now,
Making a move.
overtaking Anastasia Ganina, the new sprint world champion, the 2-time world champion from 2024, Petronella van Malsen, defending her title right now in the technical race. She is the reigning world champion in technical racing. Petronella van Malsen currently sitting in 3rd position, just ahead of Anastasia Ganina, the new sprint world champ. Where is our athlete from Peru, Janissa Veco? She is the 2024 sprint world champ. She should be on an infinity board, so she is in the mix there in 5th or 6th position.
Looks like everybody got a pretty clean turn, using some crossbow action going on there on the flat water. No lead changes as of buoy number 2. They're now going up current. Let's see who can charge and have those deeper paddle strokes.
So Claudia Lucchetta, that's the Italian athlete from Fuerteventura. She actually lives on a Spanish island in the Canary Islands. Claudia Lucchetta represents Italy. She's got a good lead over, I believe, Olga Merkulova still on that Sonova board in second. She was 3rd yesterday in the sprints. Olga Merkulova
making her turn, looking very smooth.
Petronella Van Malsen, the defending champion in technical racing in this 40-plus women's division, currently sitting in 3rd.
I think that is Vera Lemeka right now in 4 with the orange visor that we're looking at right there.
Absolutely changed in position for our top 4. It's Vera Lemeka on the NSP board, giving her a big push right now. Looks like Petronella Van Malsen and Vera Lemeka are going to try and overtake Olga Merkulova going into buoy number 4.
Right now you can see that infinity board on your right. That's number 5. That's Giannisa Vecco. She's got a little room to try to catch up to make that number 4 bubble. Again, 1 through 4 are going to final A. The rest are going to move to final B today.
That means that Anastasia Ganina, who was for a while in 2nd or 3rd, has moved to 6th position. So there's a lot of moving and shaking behind Claudia Lucchetta, who's got clean waters ahead of her. She's got a big gap over Olga Merkulova right now, sitting in 2nd place. Petronella Malsen, the world champion from 2024 on that flying fish board, now giving a big push, trying to overtake Olga Merkulova going into buoy number 5. She's going to be on the inside, so she's going to take the 2nd spot.
She's got it.
Petronella Malsen now in 2nd, Olga Merkulova 3rd, Vera Lemeka in 4th, Janissa Veco, the 46-year-old from Peru, world champion last year in the sprints, currently sitting in the bad spot, the bad position, the 5th position.
Look at this right here. Vera Lemeka right now just overtook 4th position. She is now in the podium spot, currently right now in 3rd.
And I'm sure Janissa Veco saw that. She saw that Olga Merkulova was taken over by Vera Lemeka, so she's going to make a move now on Olga Merkulova. Look at the back between that fight between Janissa Veco from Peru and Olga Merkulova, just in front of her. Olga Merkulova, who moved from 2nd to 4th. Janissa Veco saw that. She's got plenty of experience. She's got 150 meters to make up for that 5th place she's currently sitting in. She's making a big push now. Janissa Veco trying to overtake Olga Merkulova going into buoy number 7, trying to get into that top 4 position. And it is working. It is working for Janissa Veco, the Peruvian, now overtaking or neck and neck with Olga Merkulova. This is the race. The actual crucial moment is actually taking place between those two athletes, as it really looks like Claudia Lucchetta, Petronella Van Malsen, Vera Lemeka are going to be clear in the top 3 position. Janissa Veco has made her move. She is now sitting in 4th place. It is Peru ahead of Olga Merkulova right now in the top 4 who will qualify for the final A. And you know what? I have the feeling we haven't spoken enough about Claudia Lucchetta, because she was indeed the best in that semifinal from start to finish. Claudia Lucchetta finishing in 1st.
All right, Petronella Van Malsen about to make her way up the beach. She is still holding on to number 2.
Well done, Petronella. Well done, Vera. They make a huge progress by this athlete from Italy. And Gianni Saveco is going to get her a final. Peru and the Infinity Speed Freak. Gianni Saveco finishing in 5th. It is the new world champion from on the sprints. Anastasia Ganina.
Ooh, super sweet. Coming up next, our Masters 40-plus men semifinal. They have less than 1 minute before they start, and the other men are lining up, getting pumped up, doing their stretch routines. Zabi looking fierce and hungry, number 200.
We need
Tommy
a cameraman. We need a cameraman to introduce.
Also looking strong.
We need a cameraman to introduce
Herman
our
Hussein,
men's
Francisco.
40-plus men semi-final. We've got in lane number 1 from Hungary. Call him Zabi. Zabok's photo. He's got a light board corp and a black project paddle. Lane number 2, he was the first 40-plus man to ever pick up a gold medal. That was back in 2019. Tommy Boudet from Canada, the SIC Maui team manager, has got a quick blade paddle in hand. We've got lane number 3, our newcomer in the 40-plus men's division from Thailand, Herman Hussein, a lightboard corp ambassador. Lane number 4, falling in love with lightboard corp 2, Francisco Giusti from Argentina. He's got a quick blade paddle. In lane number 5 from Spain, also on a lightboard corp, we've got Roberto Cañedo, España. Lane number 6, it is New Caledonia / France, David Anui. On a starboard, also starboard with the Spanish athlete Albert Foch from Barcelona, Catalunya. Lane number 8, and we've got another Italian speed freak, Alessandro Sapini, with a black project paddle.
We have 1 minute to start. 1 minute. Please take position. 1 minute.
All right, looking from that last race, 6 minutes, 37 seconds. Second. All right, red flag is out. These gentlemen are poised to drop a bomb.
And Tommy Boudet was the one of the missing names yesterday in the sprint finals. Decided to focus on technical racing, which is his favorite discipline. He's got suffering from his back a little bit, so he's saving all that energy for.
Oh, Tommy Boudet dropping a beach bomb right now. He's got clear room, clear water. He's paddling on his left side. He's going to get bobbled up with Herman Hussein right now. Oh, he does. Herman now taking the first position. Tommy dropping back to number 4. Right on his right, Robert Canito in that red board battling for first. As a matter of fact, I think he just took first. And you've got Zabi on the outside left in that purple board now fighting for the top 3.
And taking the lead now, the Argentinian Francisco Giusti now leading over the Thai athletes. Herman Hussein with Zabok's photo taking the 3rd spot. So we've got Argentina, Thailand, and now Hungary in the top 3. Who's going to take the 4th spot? Maybe Roberto Cañedo from Spain on that lightboard corp hollow board. So Francisco Giusti, Argentina first. Herman Hussein, Thailand, 2nd. And Albert Foch now in 4th place. Albert Foch from Barcelona, Spain, in 4th place, just behind Zabok's photo from Hungary.
Wow, what happened to Tommy Boudet? He had that, he dropped a bomb right off the beach, and now he's finding himself in 6th. He's got some room to make up, but he's going to have to power it. And right now he is. You can see him making a sprint surge to try to overtake number 5. I think he might even overtake number 4 right now. If he can get to that next buoy real close to the inside, he does have the advantage on the inside lane.
Yeah, someone else is paddling really well right now. It is Roberto Cañedo overtaking potentially at buoy number 2 his teammate from Spain, Albert Folch. Roberto Canedo, Albert Folch, who is going to get the third spot right now. Well, Sabox Folch stays in 3, actually, who's going to take the 4th place. It looks like Roberto Canedo has got a slight edge over the other Spaniard, Albert Folch, right now. So 4th place right now for Roberto Canedo from Spain. And Francisco Giusti, who was second last year in this race, is leading. He discovered his Lightboard Corp Paradoxa board last year, and Gerd Weissner, the big boss of Lightboard Corp, said, "You know what, Francisco, you seem to be racing really well. Why don't you train a whole year on that board now? Take it home and come back next year in Abu Dhabi, fully trained on that Paradox." And that's exactly what the Argentinian Francisco Giusti did. We remember an epic finish in the long distance between Francisco Giusti and Joop van Bakkel, who will be making an appearance tomorrow for the long distance. Joop van Bakkel, the world champ in the long distance, but Francisco Giusti leading strong over Hermanus Lane, another Lightboard Corp team rider from Thailand.
Huge gap right now between number 2 and number 3. Sabi in 3rd. Looks strong. He's making clean turns. He's not going to give up that 3rd position, but it does not look like he is likely to make his way towards number 2 unless he has some gas in the tank that we do not know about. Tommy Boudet was unsuccessful in his initial surge, still finding himself in the 6th position right now. No major lead changes. Everybody's rank and file playing nicely so far.
And let's remind quickly what happened last year in the 40 plus men's in the technical race event. Yohei Yoshida from Japan was the big champion in the 40 plus men division. Francisco Giusti, as I've just said, from Argentina, took the 2nd spot. And another Japanese was on the podium last year, Takahiro Kashiwabara, who will be racing in semifinal number 2 along Ryohei Yoshida, the defending, returning champion from Japan.
We've got somebody down, number 5, right in front of Tommy Boudet.
It's a starboard. Most likely Albert Folch, who lost his balance at buoy number 6.
That gives Tommy Boudet a little bit of a room to maybe make it to 4th. That would be a long trek that he would have to do to make up some pace and make up some speed. Again, Sabi still maintaining number 3. We've got Robert Canedo right now still in number 4. All 4 of them look like they may very comfortably make the bubble. Tommy Boudet now moving into 5th.
Come on, Tommy. You've got to race hard right now if you want to be in the top 4. The SIC Maui team manager, Tommy Boudet, knows that he has to paddles faster than ever in his life to make up for that gap in front of him.
Right now you're
hoping
seeing
for a mistake from one of the top 4 athletes right now. Tommy Boudet sitting in 5th place. Roberto Canedo on the Lightboard Corp from Spain in 4th position. Tommy Boudet is gonna try a radical turn there at
I
the
don't
buoy.
think he has it. There's Francisco making his way up the beach. Your 1st place finalist right behind him, comfortably walking off his board, number 241. Herman Hussein waiting for Zabi. Don't walk too slow there, Zabi. All right. Ooh, there's some camaraderie. Look at that. Number 4, Robert Canedo, making sure Zabi gets into 4th or into 3rd.
I wonder what's that about. Probably something that happened at the buoy, and Zabi playing it fair, most likely, making sure that he finishes in 4th position and not in 3rd. There's definitely some hugs going on behind the scenes there between these athletes as well.
There might be a good story we need to find out here.
Absolutely.
If you want the drama, just come to us. We'll figure it out for you.
Yeah, actually, Zabi, if you want to tell us why you let Mr. Roberto Cañedo in front. That would be amazing. In 2 minutes, we've got our semi-final number 2. And
The action continues.
No.
The action continues right now as we move into our introductions. This is again our semifinal number 2, 40-plus men. There you go. You can see our start list, some monster names. Matthew, who do we have?
Well,
Lane 1.
We're going to start with a world champion. He was the 40-plus world champion in 2022, but on the long distance, the SIC Maui team rider Pierre-Alain Debois from France in lane number 2. We've got a Ukrainian/Spaniard, Artem Avramenko, representing officially Spain with a braça paddle in hand and a Sonova board. Lane number 3. He was on the podium yesterday in 3rd place. We've got a sprint canoe world champion with us, Ivan Shirshov. He's got a braça paddle and a starboard. We've got the returning, defending champion from Japan, Ryohei Yoshida in lane number 4, black project paddle in hand, SIC Maui RST model, of course. Next to him, we've got a new world champion. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Manuel Lauble from Germany, the new sprint world champion, a Lightboard Corp ambassador, black project paddle in his hand. Lane number 6. He was on the podium last year, 3rd bronze medalist in 2024 in the technical race. Takahiro Kashiwabara, NSP rider, black project paddle in hand. Watch out for an underdog from Germany, Martin Teichmann, Sonova board, black project paddle in hand. Martin Teichmann, lane number 7. And let's not forget lane number 8 from Hungary, an NSP rider, Zabol Snaj.
All right, we hope you're enjoying this morning broadcast. Again, you are watching, if you're just tuning in, the ICF Stand Up Paddleboard 2025 World Championships in the beautiful Abu Dhabi, UAE. If you're on the YouTube page, make sure you give a little shout out, give a little like, smash the whatever button you have to, and tell us where you're listening from, what country you're rooting for, or who is your favorite, or maybe even who you expect to win here today. Red flag is out. These athletes are getting staged. Tension is high. White flag is up.
All competitors, be prepared. Ready?
Oh, Manuel Lauble getting a beach to water bomb, knocking his way right into number 1, Rohia Yoshida, right behind him. Currently now moving into the first position right now.
Yeah, we've
Matthew, what do you see?
Well, we've got the 2 favorites at the front, as you would expect. Ryohei Yoshida defending his title right there. It will have the inside advantage going into buoy number 1. But Manuel Lauble, a newcomer in the 40 plus men's division, now a sprint world champion title around his neck from Germany, Germany leading. And we saw Artem Avramenko from Spain going down at the start. That's a bit upsetting for one of the favorites for the technical race competition in the 40-plus men's division.
Rohia Yoshida getting to the first buoy, making his turn right there. Manuel Lauble now in second. Now they're with the current, starting to crush that downwind, even though there's not really any wind. We'll pretend it's a downwind, it's a down current. And we've got a move for second right now happening. All right, we've got a starboard moving into number 2 position. Who is that, Matthew, out there? We're going to figure it out.
Let me get my
Get your binoculars that we don't have.
eyesight. Starboard.
It's somebody very important in there now in second place. Looks like Manuel Lauble. That is not Manuel Lauble. Rohia Yoshida is still definitely in first. There's going to be a battle right here for number 2. Going around that buoy. Let's see who takes it. The starboard is on the inside lane.
Well, starboard could be Takahiro Kashiwabara, the bronze medalist from 2024.
Yes.
I wouldn't be surprised that the Japanese athlete, so it could be Japan in 1 and 2 right now.
All right, we think that is. The GPS says it's pretty close. Takahiro Kashiwabara right now.
Could be also Ivan Shirshov, who was in 3rd position yesterday. Actually, yes, it could be Ivan Shirshov in 2nd place right now, who was 3rd yesterday. I think it is Ivan Shirshov.
All right, definitely Rohia making a strong, dominant first position. He is now 2 to 3 board lengths ahead of the competition. And
Manuel Lable making a push over Ivan Shirshov.
Yes.
Neck and neck, and in 4th place it is the other Japanese, Takahiro Kashiwabara. So let's recap. We've got Yohei Yoshida, the 2024 tech race champion, in 1st. In 2nd, we've got Manuel Lable now just ahead of Ivan Shirshov, who was 3rd yesterday in the sprints. And we've got in 4th position Takahiro Kashiwabara. That's our top 4 position. Virtually progressing to the next round if that hierarchy is being kept all the way to the finish line.
The battle right now is definitely for 2, 3, and 4. The good news is all 4 of them will be going to Final A if they can maintain their position. The men will not be done, though, if you find yourself in 5th. They're going to move to Final B, which will happen later this afternoon after the lunch break, after they rehydrate, recarbohydrate, and do whatever else that they need to do. Right, Mustafa?
Ryohei Yoshida looking strong on the SIC Maui RST board. Great turn there once again by the Okinawan. And it is the starboard board again of Ivan Shirshov in 2nd place. Manuel Lauble going strong on the outside there and trying to sneak in, getting an inside position going into the next buoy, the 6th buoy. Manuel Lauble from Germany, a Lightboard Corp representative, paddling with a Black Project paddle in hand. In the chase behind Ryohei Yoshida, who is very, very skilled at the buoys, as you can see. Oh, amazing turn once again, backside.
Takahiro is right there 4th. He is just waiting for his opportunity. If he sees a window, he's definitely going to take it. It looks like Ivan Shirshov is down on...
Oh, broke his paddle.
Oh, my gosh, he
Manuel
broke his
Lauble.
paddle. Manuel Lauble has a broken paddle. Oh,
someone throws a paddle at him, and he stays in the top 4, Manuel Lauble.
Oh,
Has got a huge challenger ahead of him. Is in 5th position. He's going to try and outsprint the person in front of him who's taking the 4th place. That's Martin Teichmann in 4th place right now. He's got actually another athlete on an SIC Maui board just in front of him.
All right, hold on.
That's Pierre-Alain Dubois.
Hold on.
In 5th.
Manuel Lauble broke his paddle at buoy number 6, but he was so close to the shore, somebody from the shore chucked him a paddle. He grabbed his new paddle, put himself in 6th position. He has now overtaken himself back into 5th. We don't even know if it's possible.
Manuel Lauble, 5th position right now. He's going to have to really paddle hard to overtake Martin Teichmann, who's currently sitting in 4th position. His teammate from Germany, Martin Teichmann on the Sonova, sitting in 4th place, but at the front, Ryohei Yoshida looking composed, looking strong, defending, ready to defend his title in 2025. The 2024 Tech Race World Champion, Ryohei Yoshida, finishing strong. Huge finish by Manuel Lauble. We need to see that. Manuel Lauble is going to take that top 4 position ahead of Ivan Shirshov, 4th, and Martin Teichmann, 5th, Pierre-Alain Dubois, 6th. Artem Abramenko was really unlucky at the start. He had to watch the whole race from the back, and it will be Zabor Snadge.
Wow. Wow.
waving to the camera there.
How exciting was that?
Wow, wow, wow. Manuel Lauble to actually come back from a broken paddle at buoy number 6. So that means just 200 meters before the finish line and overtake 2 athletes. Wow, I tell you what, Manuel Lauble has got some chances indeed for the big final, but Ryohei Yoshida was definitely looking really strong.
Okay, well, that's the story of the day so far, at least the most exciting, crazy action. We'll even have to find out if that can work. But without any further ado, we now move to the future of our sport, the junior women's semifinal number 1 in lane 1.
We've got Greece in lane number 1 for the junior women's semifinal number 1, and her name is Iliaki Anastasia. She's got the black project pedal. She's got the Sonova board. She's ready to go. Lane number 2. And we've got Italy, Taranto, being represented by Velia Pisanelli, NSP board, starboard paddle, and she's got the total sub sticker. So that's extra luck for the Italian paddler. Lane number 3, we've got the Spaniard, Bianca Tonselli from Fuerteventura. She's fully geared with starboard. We've got the returning defending world champion from Hungary in lane number 4, the Infinity Speed Freak Cilak Kocsis, paddling with a black project paddle. Lane number 5, and it is the Italian Sveva Sabato, fully geared with NSP. Lane number 6, and it is Eftiria Alexandraki with a starboard all-star and a quick blade paddle. Lane number 7, the Polish Martina Drobny with a starboard all-star as well. Lane number 8, the SIC Maui Youth Team Rider Kanae Shiba Ara with a black project paddle.
1 minute to the start, 1 minute. Take your position, 1 minute.
So all eyes on lane number 4. We've got the returning world champion from 2024, Cilak Kocsis, ready to defend her title today. From last year, she also took the gold last year in the long distance. She's got the Infinity Ever Ready black project paddle and fin.
Is up.
All competitors, be prepared. Ready.
Cilak Kocsis with the fastest run, but it looks like Bianca Tonselli right now going to challenge her for that first position. Sveva Svado right now too close to call, but definitely that Infinity Speed Freak making her way with the cleanest water. Cilak moving into the first position. Everybody else is absolutely bottled up. They are not going to give anybody any room whatsoever. What do you got there, Matthew?
Well, I can tell you it's an amazing start by Cilak Kocsis. She's ready to show some teeth today for sure. Cilak Kocsis in the lead, but Sveva Sabato and Martina Drobny, Italy and Poland, also had a great start. Cilak Kocsis leading a big pack, a big tight pack, but they're all being pushed to the left by the current right now. Cilak Kocsis stayed at the front, and it is an NSP board now. In second, I believe that's Sveva Sabato from Taranto, Italy, taking the second position. Sveva Sabato second, another NSP, and it's Italy again with Velia Pisanelli, and then it's Poland with Martina Drobny in fourth place right now. So two Italians in that top 4 behind Cilak Kocsis and Poland in fourth.
Right now, a nice battle happening between 5, 6, and 7. We'll see if any of them can move their way. They've got a little bit of a 3 board length gap between number 4, but they do have room. There's plenty of course left. Matthew, why do you like the juniors division the most? And I'm telling you because I'm going to tell you why I like them the most.
Why?
Thank you for cueing me into that. The juniors have by far the best representation by their parents, families, and coaches. As a matter of fact, whenever the junior division comes out, somehow the entire ocean gets filled up, and we have lots of parents screaming in the background, which you probably cannot hear, but if you were on the ground, the energy is palpable as their family is just cheering them on. Let's see what we got.
My apologies for that. I had to take a few seconds to actually think about why I like that. You know why?
Why?
Because it's the future of our sport.
It is the future
And
of our sport. We're watching
I'm
it.
dead serious about this. When I see those, and I keep repeating that all year long, when I see those now huge groups, huge pools of talent in Italy, in Spain, in Poland,
In Greece.
in the Netherlands, it makes me feel very optimistic for the future. In Japan, of course, in Okinawa, and it's growing also in places like Indonesia, in Taipei, in Hong Kong, in China. It is really exciting to see so many juniors, and not all of the top juniors are actually here with us. I know a few big names that are missing, so it is really, really exciting to see so much talent on the water. Athletes aged 14, 15, 16, 17, and 18, just unbelievable.
All right, good news. You didn't miss any of the action. There have been no changes in the lead right now. Chile Coach is still number 1. Vilia Pisanelli number 2. And we have Martina Drobny currently still sitting number 3. Number 4.
Number 4, in front of Vilia Pisanelli, we've got Sveva Sabato, also from Taranto, just ahead of Vilia Pisanelli. So the top 4, indeed, same positions. And Shilak coaches, I mean, she was just astonishing last year, taking 2 gold medals. She could have competed. She was actually thinking of competing in the Open Women, but she was encouraged, to say the least, by the Hungarian Federation to stick to the juniors division, which I believe is fair enough.
I think it's important.
I think it's important to.
Why not? Why not win some gold while you have the chance?
Absolutely, and she's got plenty of time. Obviously, she in a space of 2 years, she managed to reach top level. We saw her explode from her very first race at the Spring SUP race this year in Comacchio, Italy, a race organized in northern Italy by Simone Tugnoli Peron. That's usually the first race of the year in northern Italy. Actually, in 2026, it's the last weekend of March, and already we could see that Chilak could take the best, not just junior, but the best Open women on the planet, but she decided to settle for a junior racing for these World Championships.
You know, and if I'm not mistaken, she's been racing, Chile has been racing in the Open division in a lot of the races this season already.
Oh, yes,
and
she has.
She's been crushing it in the Open division.
Yeah, that's what I was pointing out exactly. But athletes coming into the ICF SUP Worlds, I've got to make a decision. Let's remember that Donato Friends, for instance, a top junior. He's not a junior anymore, but for his last 2 or 3 years as a junior, he decided just to skip the junior division, just like Bodie Van Olmen did from the USA.
Speaking of Bodie Van Olmen, do you think we're going to see him tomorrow?
I reckon so. Yeah, he's here. And
I
ready
hope USA is counting on
go.
him. We hope we see him tomorrow. We heard he was a little bit under the weather earlier this week. All right, here you go. You see your number 1 Chile coachess making her buoy turn number 7. She has 30 meters before she makes her way to the beach for a absolutely dominating semifinal performance. As you can see, she is 30 plus yards in front of even number 2, which is
Sveva Sabato, the NSP rider from Taranto, Italy, with her teammate Velia Pisanelli hot on her tail. Mario Tagari, the coach of the SUP Academy in Taranto, is going to be happy with that one. 2 more athletes. Martina Drobny loses her balance in position number 4.
Bianca
and Bianca
Tonselli
Tonselli smelling some blood,
she's
trying to
making a
overtake
move.
the pole. Oh, Martina Toni
no!
goes down.
Oh no!
Bianca
Oh
Tonselli.
no!
Bianca Tonselli is going to take the fourth spot. Oh, that's crushing for Martina Drobny. She just
disappointing
jumped
right
a
there.
little bit too early from her starboard board. Oh, she was fourth the whole time.
She found herself in the lead 5 feet from the beach, but she was 5 feet too soon, and she found herself in waist-deep water and could not high-step it to the finish. Oh, how disappointing, but the good news is she's still going to move to Final B and may be able to still find herself in the top 10 in the world in the junior division. Woo, okay, junior women's semifinal number 2 is about to kick off here in less than 1 minute. Our first semifinal down, semifinal number 2.
But let me ask you, Rob, why do they keep putting all the podium makers from yesterday in the same semifinals? It's happening again for semifinal number 2 for the junior women. We've got our top 3 finalists from the sprint competition yesterday. In lane number 1, we will have Poland. Lena Novak will be racing with a bass paddle and an NSP board. Lane number 2, we will have Hanna Kaminska. She was the bronze medalist yesterday in the sprints. She was silver medalist last year. She comes from Poland as well. She's got a starboard, all-star, and a black project paddle. We've got our 2025 sprint world champion, now back in top shape, Claudia Postiglione from Italy. The NSP rider will paddle with a quick blade paddle. Let's not forget Alexia Soto. Right here, Alexia Soto, the NSP rider from Spain. She was the silver medalist yesterday in a very exciting final. She's got a quick blade paddle. Her teammate from Paris Water Sports Club, Ines Blin Gomez, is in lane number 5, also with an NSP board. In lane number 6, we've got Greece and an Infinity Speedtrix Erasmia Malekaki. Lane number 6 with a quick blade paddle. It is Greece again. Lane number 7, Ioana Papadimitriou with a black project paddle and a Sonova board. And watch out for one of the underdogs from Czechia, the Sonova rider, quick blade paddle in hand, Linda Sirovatkova.
We have 1 minute to the start, 1 minute. Take position. Take position.
So all eyes on lane number 3, the new sprint world champion. But let's not forget that Claudia Postiglione won 2 gold medals in 2023, precisely the technical race title and the long distance title. So we know she can win in every single discipline now, Claudia Postiglione, with Alexia Soto next to her.
The white flag is out. Our racers are ready.
All competitors, be prepared. Ready.
Alexia Soto had a good start, but Claudia Postiglione on the 3rd to the left right now, showing us her sprint skills, but she cannot outsprint Hanna Kaminska right now from Poland, who is now in the lead on her blue starboard, making her way to the hammer buoy. Claudia Postiglione currently number 2.
Yeah, I'm very impressed by Ines Blin Gomez right there. She's got clean waters for herself. She's trying to change the course of her navigation right now, aiming for that first buoy. Ines Blin Gomez from the Paris Water Sports Club in Alicante.
Matthew, this is a
Spain,
huge. This is really cool to see as you're watching. All these athletes tried to aim straight for that buoy, but they all ended up far to the left as the current overtakes them to the left. but now we see Hannah Kaminska still on her starboard getting that first buoy turn, which makes that buoy a lot tighter. You can see them all jammed up there trying to make a tight turn. That's going to get a little nasty. You see Erasmia Malakaki right now currently in 5th, making her turn.
Hannah Kaminska has got a big lead over two Spanish athletes. That's Ines Blanc Gomez and Alexia Soto, her teammate from Paris Water Sports Club down in Alicante. Santa Pola flying high right now in 2nd and 3. Claudia Postiglione from another huge youth club, Taranto, Italy. Claudia Postiglione currently sitting in 4th place.
Large fight right now for second place right now. Big battle right there. 2, 3, and 4. Pretty bottled up. Oh, I can't tell who's in number 2, but they have the inside lane right now.
Well, it looks like Alexia Soto has overtaken
Oh,
Ines
look at all
Blanc.
of them.
So it's not Postiglione. If you are watching on the stream, it's not Postiglione in first. It's Hannah Kaminska on the starboard. So Hannah Kaminska first. And we have some moving and shaking at the back. We had Ines Blanc in second, but I think it's Alexia Soto or maybe Claudia Postiglione. But
yes.
there's an infinity board trying to make its way to second or third right now.
That's Erasmia
Erasmia
Malakaki right now on the infinity. She is on the far outside lane. If she can use the current to push her around this third buoy, she might be able to have an advantage. I don't think she has the room to do it though, but I think she's making them all a little nervous, letting her know of her presence right there.
All right, staying in second though. It is Claudia Postiglione, I think, in second right now. The Italian, it is Alexia Soto in third, Erasmia Malekaki in fourth, and Ines Blanc, who had a flying start, is now sitting in 5th position. That is the worst place that you can be in right now. But she's going to try and
She'll get
go
to
back
final
into
B.
the top 4. So she's going to final B.
Is
but
that's not
wouldn't
what
you
she's
want to
going
be
for?
Final A?
Yes. Final A!
If I have to choose between 4 and 5, I choose 4.
Right now, a monster lead that we're still seeing from Hannah Kaminska. At least 3, 4, maybe 5 board lengths ahead right now. Really nice inside turn, though, by Erasmia Malakaki, and that might give her the opportunity, if she can turn on the gas right now, to move up into 4th.
And it looks like every time there's a left-hand turn, the Greek Erasmia Malekaki has got a slight advantage over the competition, but then the paddling speaks for itself for Alexia Soto and Claudia Postiglione, recovering their 2nd and 3rd position. It's actually Alexia Soto pushing harder than Claudia Postiglione right now, positioning herself in 2nd place. So it is Poland in first with a big lead for Hannah Kaminska from the Rasiborg club over in Poland, coached by Mariusz. Then it is Alexia Soto, the Daniel Paris protégé on the NSP board in second. Claudia Postiglione, coached by Mario Tagarelli, in third. And the Greek Erasmia Malekaki, currently sitting in fourth on this Infinity Ever Ready.
I don't think we're going to see it right now, but there is a really good battle happening for 7 and 8. They're not going to make it to Final A, but they're sure having fun for bragging rights. That's Nowak and Papadimitriou right now that are battling it out in the 7th position. Okay, no lead changes as we move around buoy number 6.
All right, Ines Blanc has got a tough job to do now. Catch up with a fast Greek athlete just in front of her. Ines Blanc from Santa Pola, from Paris Water Sports Club down in Alicante, Spain, sitting in 5th position, but there's only room for 4, so she's going to have to push really, really hard. It looks like, though, against the wind, Erasmia Malekaki is the strongest. She maintains her 10-meter lead over the Spanish athlete at the front, though. The Polish Anna Kaminska stays really, really strong on that starboard all-star.
What do you think about Claudia Postiglione right now in second?
In third,
In
Claudia
third.
Postiglione, yeah.
Is that
It's
Alexia?
easy to,
Who's in second right now?
Alexia Soto is
Alexia
in a second, the silver
Soto.
medalist from yesterday.
Alexia Soto has now closed the gap to Hannah Kaminska, who had a dominating lead right now. She is on her nose. I don't know. Maybe she needs those bragging rights, but if she makes a clean turn right here, no.
So Hannah Kaminska, who was third yesterday in the sprints, taking the win over actually yesterday's podium right there, finishing, but in a very different order from yesterday. We have the third from yesterday finishing in first. We had the second from yesterday finishing in second, so that's pretty convenient. And Claudia Postiglione, who was the big winner yesterday, finishing in third.
A big shout out right now to Erasmia Melikaki right now, who made a pretty valiant comeback. She found herself in the back after that first buoy, but clawed her way to number 4, moving to final A.
Unfortunately, Ines Blanc will have to settle for 5th. That's a bit of a disappointment for the Club Pares down in Alicante. We've got Lena Novak finishing in 6th, Linda Sirovatkova 7th, and Ioana Papadimitriou finishing in 8th position.
And Matthew, no matter how much fun we're having with the last race, they won't let us stop because we are now moving into the gentlemen. Our young gentlemen, this is our junior men semifinal number 1 coming at you here live from Abu Dhabi.
Yes, indeed. And we've got a new world champion in lane number 1 coming from Greece. He crushed it yesterday in the big junior sprint final. Andreas Vulgaris, lane number 1, Black Project Paddle, Starboard All-Star. We've got lane number 2, a big last name, Cantoral. His first name is Ruben. He represents Spain. He's NSP fully geared. His big brother won the big title in the sprints yesterday, and he's going to try and repeat that for the Cantoral family today. Lane number 3, we've got a strong Italian, Matteo Pernisco from Taranto, Italy, Black Project Paddle and Starboard All-Star. Lane number 4 has been very impressive this week so far. João Lourenço Pimenta Viveiros representing Portugal with a Starboard Paddle and a Starboard All-Star. We've got Elliot Brie from France, Brittany, France, in lane number 5, officially part of the SIC Maui youth team. Lane number 6, and it is one of the favorites for sure. Benjamin Bossack representing Germany. This gentleman lives in the Netherlands. He's got the Lightboard Core Paradoxa and a Black Project Paddle. Lane number 7, one of the underdogs from Germany. Been pretty impressive so far. Anton Birkist, lane number 7, Quick Blade Paddle, Starboard All-Star under his feet. And watch out for a very fast Japanese athlete, Tatsuma Nishikawa, fully geared with Starboard.
1 minute to the start, 1 minute.
All right, we've got 2 junior men heats coming at you. And make sure you really get yourself prepared, because after these 2 junior men heats, we will have the open women and the open men coming at you to finalize our morning. Woo! We even have a special guest to join us here this morning. He's not here yet, so we're not going to spoil the surprise, but he will be here very soon for your earhole pleasure. All right, red flag is out. These athletes are set their stage. Their knees are crouched. The white flag is up.
All competitors, be prepared. Ready.
Oh, Ja Lorenzo. Oh, no! We have a fall right now. Ruben Cantarell goes down. So does, is that Matteo Pernisco? Also went down.
And it looks like the new sprint world champion has got something good going on. He had some clean waters with lane number 2 and lane number 3 going down. Andreas Vulgaris at the front with another starboard at the front. Coming from the outside, that's João Lourenço Pimenta Viveiros from Portugal taking the lead. He should be first at buoy number 1, followed closely by Lightboard Corp athletes Benyam Bosak from Germany in second place. While, hold on, Andreas Bulgari sneaking in, the new sprint world champ in second place right now, just ahead of Benyam Bosak in the chase for the top 4 position. Elliot Brie from France and the Japanese Tatsuma Nishikawa on starboard. So going strong.
Yeah, it just takes a
João
second.
Lourenço Pimenta Viveiros,
Hello.
Portugal in the lead.
Good.
Benyam Bosak second now. Andrea Svulgaris from Greece in third, and a big battle for 4th place. It looks like the Japanese Tatsuma Nishikawa has got the edge over the Frenchman Elliot Brie on the SIC Maui board. João Lourenço Pimenta Viveiros clears that buoy number 2 with ease. He is leading fully geared with starboard, leading over Benyam Bosak on the hollow board, the Paradoxa model from Lightboard Corp. And SIC Maui now in third. I think we've got Elliot Brie in a third position right now. The Frenchman has managed at that buoy number 2 to overtake not just 1 but 2 athletes. Elliot Brie, that's Ethan's little brother. Elliot sitting in third place, just ahead of Andreas Bulgaris from Greece. And, oh, making a move. Someone from the back making a move ahead of the German Anton Birkis. That's the Japanese Tatsuma Nishikawa.
All right, this is a very important moment. Although this race is going, we have a special guest who's on the camera right now, Mr. Michael Booth. He's won 8,437 world titles. I don't know how many it is. He has his own stats. Michael Booth, welcome.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, we're psyched. Michael Booth is in the house. He's going to be racing tomorrow in the long distance race, but he is here hanging out in the action. Michael, what's your favorite animal?
Kangaroo.
Kangaroo. Nobody would have ever guessed that.
Cliche, come on, Michael.
All right, Michael, what do you think about these juniors right now? I mean, how do you feel? What do you think? Tell us something cool.
I think it's really interesting to see the juniors like battling it out, and I think the level of the junior has improved significantly over the past few years, like having opportunities at events like the World Championships and the different events around the world. So you're seeing that you sort of under 18 really start to push and push and push, and then you sort of have juniors coming through first year opens and winning the 200-meter sprint, or the 100-meter sprint, I should say now. So it's been outstanding, and I think we're going to see lots of changes in the open men's fields over the coming years.
When did you start your race career? I mean, you started stand-up paddleboarding a little bit after some of your other disciplines, but when did you start racing on the water? How old were you?
Oh, like when I started
What,
racing,
3
I think I
or
did
4?
under 6 wade relays in surf lifesaving when I was 6. So I've been competing my whole life, but I think stand-up paddleboarding when I was about 24.
24. You were late to the game, but you're here now, and you've clearly shown the world what your skills are. Matthew, where are we at? What's happening out there?
We have our top 4 still in the same positions with João Pimenta Viveiros from Portugal leading over Benyam Bosak. The German athletes making a move on Elliot Brie right now is Tatsuma Nishikawa. Is going to try and get some clean waters on an outside lane right there, trying to push himself to the front, while Elliot Brie from Brittany, France. Elliot Brie's got some big chances. Let's remember that tomorrow for the long distance. Elliot Brie is currently still sitting in third place. So I think we've got a pretty clear group of top 4. So that should be an easy win or qualification for those 4 athletes.
Right now, Tatsuma Nishikawa, who was in 4th, looks like he has now put his nose just in front to claim the 3rd position, but he's going to be on the outside around this last buoy. That is not going to make it easier for him.
Well done by João Lourenço Pimenta Viveiros first, Benjamin Bossack second, and big push now by two athletes, Elliot Brie from France and Tatsuma Nishikawa from Japan. Well done, João Lourenço Pimenta Viveiros from Portugal. And number 2, Benjamin Bossack, number 3, Tatsuma Nishikawa, and number 4, making their way to the A final, Elliot Brie from France.
Oh, that's a nice little finish for Tatsuma right there. Making his way from the back, pushing up into third, pretty comfortably walking up the beach in third as well. Didn't look like he was breathing too hard after 6 minutes of sprinting.
Yeah, unfortunately, Ruben, Sergio's little brother, won't be able to repeat what Sergio, his big brother, did 3 years ago and 2 years ago. As a junior, Sergio won the sprint yesterday in the open men's race. What did you make of that race for yesterday, the sprint final? Sergio Cantoral winning the 100-meter sprint yesterday ahead of Vadim Korobov and Andre Crater, Michael.
I thought it was very exciting to see the young guy take on the veterans of the sport. I guess Vadim is a very accomplished canoe paddler and coming into the sport the last sort of 3 years, and having Andre sort of been dominating the last couple of years. So I think it's just great to see that sort of surge. There's a lot of guys who probably should have been in the final and missed out as well. So if that's racing. I think I saw Andre post that. You know, that's racing. You don't always get it your way, and yeah, it's really cool.
All right, and let's look at our junior men semifinal number 2 coming your way. Matthew, who is on the beach?
We've got Italy in lane number 1 with Mattia Rutiliano, the Infinity Speed Freak. He's got the Ever Ready and he's got a black project paddle. Lane number 2, we've got South Korea, black project as well, and an NSP Ninja board. Lane number 3, a familiar face on the junior circuit from Czechia, Matthias Sukup, NSP board and quick blade paddle. Lane number 4, watch out for Nagito Hirata from Japan, fully geared with starboard. Lane number 5, we've got the sprint world champion from 2024. He was second yesterday in the sprints from Romania, Matei Barbu. He's got a Sonova board and a black project paddle. We've got in lane number 6, the youngest ever athlete to complete the SUP 11 city tour, that's 220 kilometers, Maximus Thirier from the Netherlands, with a Flying Fish Freedom Pro board and a quick blade paddle. Lane number 7, and we've got Serse Pio Sabato
Takes
from
about 3
Italy,
seconds.
fully geared with NSP, and he was bronze medalist yesterday in the sprints from Hungary, Zeno Zabo. He's got an NSP board and quick blade paddle.
All right, all eyes on the middle from Japan. Nagito Hirata in lane number 4. Mate Barbu, also extremely dangerous with his gray hat on and Sonova board. And in lane 3, Mateus Sokup on his NSP Ninja. Whoop. The white flag is raised.
All competitors, be prepared. Ready?
Mateus Sokup dropping a bomb right off the beach, making his way number 1, Mate Barbu, or Nagito Hirata right behind him. To his left, Jacques Yung Bak. Also 1, 2, and 3. They are not giving any quarter whatsoever right now. They are all nose and nose.
Yes, Matthias Sukup indeed has got the best start along Nagito Hirata, the Japanese.
Matthew, who's outside the lane in Zeno Zabo making a huge far lane move, and I think he might even get to the buoy first.
Absolutely, that's the Hungarian athlete who was third yesterday, Zeno Zabo from Hungary. Whoa, leading with a big margin now over Matthias Sukup from Czechia. I believe it's the Japanese in third, Nagito Hirata. And in fourth place, it's an NSP rider. Not sure who that is. Maybe Circe Pio Sabato
Oh, no!
in fourth right now. Yes, it is Sabato in fourth.
What is happening at the buoy? We've got paddlers going around backwards. I think somebody missed the buoy. Two people might have missed the buoy. They're re-going around so they don't lose position. They're still in it. Oh, man, that current is, they did say that current is pretty serious. And we're now seeing the effects of that. What did you see out there, Boothie?
Well, I think you can see the current's making a massive play here. Like you saw Zeno on the outside lane, just took that sort of right-hand side. He went along the green buoys and was able to rail steer around and run the current through the can, which just gave him like a length gap and really crushed those people on the inside. You saw one miss the can, one get spun just after. So it's something that the senior guys, I think, should be looking at trying to replicate when they go into their competition, because that line to that first buoy is everything in these technical races, and it's really a race to that can, and then you can't really do much after that. So it's something that's really, really important, and he just nailed it.
Wow, he did nail it. And a huge difference when we saw the junior women who all got pushed significantly over to the left, and they had a really tight turn that they had to fight. Zeno Zabo seemed to play that about as perfect as we've seen so far this morning. And for all you Americans out there who don't know what a can is, it's also a buoy.
Yeah, I know. I get that all the time. And even when I'm at home, I say buoy, and all my like, athletes that I coach are like, "What's a buoy?" So it's not as universal as you guys think. It's just Americanism.
That's right. Okay.
All right, buoy number 1, 2, 3, 4 coming up for Zeno Zabo. Very impressive. He is in his last year as a junior, so Zeno Zabo wants it really badly. The young man from Hungary, always competing at the ICF races along with his dad in the 50-plus men's division. Zeno Zabo, good lead. He's got a new brand under his feet. We've known him with Starboard for many years, but for this competition is racing on an NSP board. I'm not sure that's an official sponsorship going on there for the young man from Hungary, but it's NSP again. In second place right now, Matthias Sukup from Czechia in second. And in third, it is the Japanese. And in fourth, Sabato, that's Veva's little brother, Circe Sabato, in fourth from Taranto in southern Italy. And Maximus Serrière in fifth place right now on the Flying Fish Freedom Pro model. That's a brand from Florida, USA. But there's a huge gap to fill in if he wants to make it for the A final. Maximus Serrière from the Netherlands, pushing hard behind the young Italian Sabato.
Michael, where are you at when you're in this stage in the game? You're rounding buoy number 5, you're making it to buoy number 6, you're finding yourself in the top 4. Are you resting? Are you 80% paddling because you know you've got more you got to do today?
I think depending on the lane draw, it depends how you want to finish. I think for the person out in front at the moment, Zeno, he's very comfortable, so you'll be backing off and saving energy for your final. You want to save as many cookies as you can for that, that final sprint. He wants to be able to do that again this afternoon.
What do you think about Nagito right now? Nagito Hirata right now just finding himself from third to second.
I think he's just sort of showing his dominance as well. Like you're going to have to pick places across the course where you're going to be able to accelerate and get past people. You're going to have to save your energy for those pieces because, as I've said before, once you get to that first can, the places basically stay the same. But if you can pick one piece between, say, buoy 3 and 4 or 5 and 6 or whatever it might be, you've really got to give it your all because that's your only opportunity to get past.
All right, you can see your 1 through 4 coming in right now. They are single file, not fighting for the finish.
Well,
they are all moving to Final A.
Yeah, definitely something to remember for the big final. Zeno Zabo was able to stay really strong at the front throughout the race, coming on the outside. Zeno Zabo from Hungary crosses the finish line in first position. The Japanese Nagito Hirata takes the second spot. Matthias Sukul from Czechia takes the third. The young Sabato crosses the finish line in fourth, going to final A. And Maxime Sirier looks gutted there in fifth position, ahead of Mattia Rutiliano, the Italian on Infinity. Just behind him with the South Korean and the very unfortunate Matej Barbu, who almost lost his paddle at the start, will have to settle for 8th place in this semi-final number 2.
You know, and I think we'll have to check the replay, but at buoy number 1, I think Maximus actually got turned around right there, made his way slightly around the buoy, and then came back. At least 2 paddlers really got jumbled up there, which is maybe why there was a bigger gap. But without any further ado, our female heavyweight main championship semifinal is about to get started. The women are on the beach. This is semifinal number 1, your technical open women.
And we've got Taipei in lane number 1 with Lee Joshi. She'll be riding on a starboard. We have to go fast because the race director is waiting for us. We've got Rea Logotetti, the 2023 junior sprint world champion Rea Logotetti from Greece in lane number 2 on a Sonova. We've got Aida Nepola from Mallorca, Spain in lane number 3. She comes from Port Adriano. She's got a starboard all-star lane number 4, and watch out for the underdog. She doesn't race much internationally, but when she does, she's crushing it. Natsumi Baba from Japan with the Kokua board. We've got in lane number 5 the silver medalist from yesterday, Alba Alonso Frey from Fuerteventura, España, lane number 6. And we've got an SIC Maui Global Team rider, Rika Okuaki from Japan, lane number 7. She comes from France, but she lives in Spain. Erika Reville has got the NSP board and the starboard paddle. And lane number 8, also from Mallorca, Port Adriano, Spain, we've got Sonia Caimaripo with a quick blade paddle in hand and a Sonova board.
Booth, you got 1 minute. Give us a prediction. Give us a thought.
On her back in Alba Frey. I think she's paddling outstandingly well and going very fast based on the sprint yesterday. It's all about a race to that first can.
I think so too. I think Natsumi Baba is not somebody to underestimate right now. She was looking fierce yesterday right there. Ada Napola also not somebody to be messed with. Enrico Akawaki, I mean, dangerous.
Rika, who was third last year, she was the bronze medalist in 2024. Watch out for the Japanese in lane number 6.
White flag is up.
All competitors, be prepared. Ready.
Elbow Alonso Frey dropping a bomb right there, moving into first. Natsumi Baba right next to her, number 2. Coming from lane number 2, Kiriaki Logothetti in third. And Ada Napola right now in fourth of the rest of the fleet, trying to catch up.
And a great move there by Erika Reville as well. She's got some clean water. She's going to try and catch up with top 3 women. Coming from the back, Aida Nepola is currently taking the 4th place. But on the outside, Rika Okuaki, the SIC Maui rider, is going to try and join Alba Alonso Frey, being pushed to the inside of that buoy number 1. Alba Alonso Frey will be paddling for the next 20 minutes on the left-hand side, trying to correct the course of her board. That's what she's doing right now. She's reaching buoy number 1 in first position. Alba Alonso Frey, as Michael Booth called it, leading this semi-final in the open women for Spain. Second, Rika Okuaki from Japan, and Rea Logotetti taking the 3rd place with a big battle going on for the 4th position. It is Natsumi Baba from Japan next to, I believe, Aida Nepola from Spain, with Erika Reville really hot on their tails.
Well, Boothie, you called it right there. Alba Alonso Frey with a monstrous start. Natsumi Baba also, though, really fierce. Let's see what they can do. They are all spread out just a little bit. Well, not so much. There's a monster battle, as Matthew is saying, for position number 4. Buoy number 2 is definitely going to determine what happens.
Yeah, this is going to be really interesting coming into this buoy here with Natsumi, Erika, and Ada. I think, barring a mistake, they're going to be fighting the whole way back throughout this course, and it's going to be backwards and forward all the way back through the course. I think you've got a clear gap with Alba and Rika. I think they'll be clear now because they're not going to get caught up in the mess, but they'll be trying to conserve energy for the rest of the race. And then it's going to be a big fight in that next 4 athletes. It'll be interesting to see how it plays out.
It looks like Erika Reveal might actually be in that 4th, 5th position right now. We're going to see what shapes up after they get around this next turn. But as Matthew was saying, Elba Alonso Frey currently still number 1, Rika Akawaki number 2. In 3rd position, Kyriaki Logathetti. And 4th, we believe that is Natsumi Baba.
Absolutely. Natsumi Baba from Japan in 4th. Ooh, Erika Reveal made a move on Aidane Pola. She is currently sitting in 5th position on her NSP board. The French athlete is chasing Natsumi Baba and will try and overtake her at one of the buoys. Very skilled. Technically, Erika Reveal could definitely do some damage and push herself to the top 4 positions.
Boothie, what's your favorite pizza?
I'm a marinara guy, but like a marinara with seafood, not a marinara with just cheese and tomato.
You can really tell Michael Booth hasn't done his homework. He hasn't prepared for this kind of.
How did he not know his favorite pizza?
I'm just a big pizza pasta guy. I'll eat anything. I'm half Italian. You don't realize that.
He might like kangaroos, but he's enjoying his pasta too.
Yeah, my blood's
You
half
have some
Italian.
Italian background.
Yeah.
You do?
Yep.
You are Michael Butti.
No, it was Michael Gasparotto. That's my mother's maiden name, so yeah.
All right, see? That's
Very much not Italian. I'm very much an Australian, but yeah, we were immigrants back in the 50s in Australia.
Well, that's why you show up to Abu Dhabi, or that you tune into the live stream, so we can learn more about Michael Booth's heritage.
But if we go back into the race, Alba just seems to be steaming away with this.
Yeah, right?
She's doing a really good job. Rika might be conserving a bit, and the other 2 girls have seemed to have broken away, so they're in that top 4 now. So if I was those girls, I'd be backing off and just conserving and making sure that there's no mistakes towards the finish line, trying to conserve as much as possible and just save all your juice for this afternoon. It's going to be a hot afternoon. You're going to have to recover really well, making sure you're drinking, eating, and just being able to explode again to that can in that last race, or that buoy, I should say.
And a bit of a gap behind Natsumi Baba. Erika Reveal is losing, I feel, a little bit of stamina in the second part of that semi-final. So Natsumi Baba from Japan should have a, let's not say easy, but a comfortable ride to the finish line if obviously nothing, no mishap takes place in the last 200 meters of the race. We've got 2 leading women. They are the favorites in this semi-final. Alba Alonso Frey from Spain and Rika Okwaki from Japan. And then a bit of a gap. Adele Logatetti on the Sonova board from Greece. The 2023 Junior Sprint World Champ is sitting in 3rd, taking Natsumi Baba with her to a final A qualification. Alba Alonso Frey has got 10 meters or 15 meters to cover before she reaches the last buoy of the course, the buoy number 7.
Boothie, 10 seconds. From buoy number 6 to buoy number 7, are you going to take it wide, or are you going to go right at it and make a tight turn?
Do you know what was really interesting then? Alba and Rika took 2 different lines then. I don't know if Alba was testing something out and going a little bit wider to come in towards the side to see if the current was going to be a bit less there, but really interesting. You want to go test it out if you're competing this afternoon, because the current's going to be different again.
All right, here's your leader right now, Alba Alonso Frey, as Boothie so correctly called, making her way across the finish line, followed by Rika Akawaki in number 3, Kyriaki Logathetti making her way across, and Natsumi Baba making her way to final A.
And I'm calling it now. Watch out for Natsumi Baba in the long distance tomorrow. Really, that's her favorite event.
It's that time of day where Matthew and me start dancing. Boothie, you haven't had enough coffee yet. Oh, yes, the moves will continue. Let's give it. We have 2 minutes until the Open Women's Semifinal number 2 kicks off. Matthew, give
Number
us the
2.
lineup.
Thank you, Rob. Lane number 1. We've got Hungary, one of the underdogs. Watch out for Dora Hebenspanger. She's got a quick blade paddle and a Sonova board. Lane number 1. Lane number 2. She had a big smile on her face. She was sharing energy with the little one inside a little tummy. She's expecting 3 months pregnant. Seychelles was 3rd yesterday in the sprints, representing USA. She is, of course, the SIC Maui ambassador with a black project paddle in her hand. We've got Argentina and an infinity speed freak, Juliette Duhaime, will represent Argentina in lane number 3 with her quick blade paddle. In lane number 4, we have the returning, defending world champion from 2024, Duna Gordillo Rodriguez from Mallorca, Port Adriano, Mallorca, Spain, the NSP athlete with a quick blade paddle. And lane number 5, she has the biggest of the smiles yesterday, and a big sigh of relief as well on the finish line, because she is the new sprint world champion from Puerto Rico, the tiny monster, infinity speed freak, Mari Carmen Rivera with a quick blade paddle. Lane number 6, Natalia Noviska. She is a European champion in 2024 with the European Canoe Association with a quick blade paddle and a Sonova board. Scotty Langbane is in lane number 7. She's not a junior anymore. She's paddling with the big champs from Germany. Scotty Langbane on her purple Sonova and black project paddle. And watch out for a very impressive athlete so far, Desi Velminke from Indonesia on a Sonova board.
Oh, even our DJ knows that it is time for the Open Women. There's some fierce music going on in the background that you cannot hear, but if you were here, you would know how exciting it is. These ladies are seconds away from cranking up their technical semifinal number 2. The men are up next. Stand by for even more racing action. The water's packed with spectators. The white flag is up.
All competitors, be prepared. Ready.
They all got a really great start. Duna Gordillo gets caught up with her paddle. Seychelles has some clean water to make her way to the front. Marie Carmen Rivera now finding her way into second.
It looks like the 4 favorites are all squeezed in, with Seychelles taking a lead over Mari Carmen Rivera. So it is USA in first position, leading over Puerto Rico in second right now. Juliette Duhaime in third, and trying to make up for that shaky start, Duna Gordillo, the defending champion from Spain, currently sitting in 4th place with Natalia Novitskaya, very astonishing athlete coming from the outside. And joining Seychelles at the front, actually overtaking Seychelles, Natalia Novitskaya taking the first position at buoy number 1.
Wow, what a big overtake right there. She now has some serious clean water that Seychelles does not have. Mary Carmen Rivera also right there. Is that Desi Wilmenke? It is. There's Desi Wilmenke, who came from lane 8. She did the exact same thing that we saw in the last heat. Used that current, did a little bit of board steering, took a slingshot around buoy number 1, is now finding herself into the 4th position.
Yeah, well, you see like Natalia just taking advantage of those girls getting caught up there. You saw Juliet and Duna really just sort of not getting their paddles into the water, getting caught up, and now having to really fight through the field to get to the front. It's going to be interesting around these next 2 buoys, and we're going to have to see how it all plays out. Seychelles had a great start, you know, pulling off, getting clean water. Natalia came across to the closing on her. We saw Marie Carmen coming into second now.
Yeah, it looks like Mary Carmen Rivera now moving into 2nd position, overtaking Seychelles. Seychelles now finding herself in 3rd. Natalia Novitskaya,
You
wow.
have to be impressed by exactly Natalia Novitskaya. Definitely one of the dark horses. She was on the podium in 2021, if you all remember. But Marie Carmen making a move on her right now. It seems to be working. That's a big push between buoy number 2 and buoy number 3 for the new sprint world champ, Marie Carmen Rivera, the Infinity Speed freak on the ever ready, reaching buoy number 3 now in 1st place.
And there's another move happening right now. It looks like Juliette Duhame overtaking Seychelles, moving herself into number 3. Lots of position changes before we even get to the 3rd buoy.
And my guess is that someone is smelling blood, and that's Duna Gordillo overtaking also Seychelles with a pretty radical turn at buoy number 3. Duna Gordillo now in 4th place, so virtually through to the big final this afternoon. She is the returning, defending world champion in technical racing.
Jesus,
Wow. Go ahead.
Jesus, so tough when you get like sort of caught up on that buoy. You saw Seychelles had to slow down, and you saw Duna take advantage of that, and I think that's what all the athletes need to be looking for today, and Duna just nailed that going past Seychelles on that
And what's
4th buoy.
Seychelles thinking right now? I mean, that's got to hurt your mind for a second when you get overtaken by 2 people right on buoy number 3.
Well, absolutely. I think she turned the 1st buoy second, so it's like a really hard mental thing to struggle with, because you are all of a sudden going from a comfortable position to now really having to fight to get into that final, being in that 5th spot now.
Yeah, and now right now they're fighting against that current. You can see they just look absolutely like they're paddling through mud as they make their way from the left to the right. In the middle there, we've got a big dock sheltering them just a little bit. You can see it's blocking the wind, but there's no doubt it is not blocking the current. Mary Carmen Rivera still finding herself in the 1st position.
Can I just point out that there's one big name missing from this competition? We don't have the pleasure of having Esperanza Barreras with us in Abu Dhabi in 2025. She was 2nd last year. She also won the long distance in 2024 in Sarasota. Esperanza Barreras, who couldn't make it to Abu Dhabi to defend her long distance title. Michael Booth's teammate from Starboard.
Yeah, she's not defending any of her 3 titles this year, so that's really opened the door for some new names, as we saw Mary Carmen Rivera right now. Pretty exciting for her to make the sprint become our new world champion in sprint racing for 2025.
Oh, Duna Gordillo making a move now. Duna Gordillo pushing hard between buoy 6 and 7. Ahead of Juliette Duhame, Natalia Novitskaya. Still looking strong though. It looks like we have our top 4 positions defined with Seychelles losing a little bit of stamina there in position number 5 with a much slower stroke than her challengers at the front.
Booth, talk about this, because this is where we've got that outside lane. Maybe there's a little more current, but they're going to get a smoother turn. Everybody's playing with where they want to be.
I think mostly Marie Carmen especially is backed off, is back half the race. You saw Duna make a couple little moves, sort of testing out what she's going to be doing in the final. So, look, they're all just conserving. I think, you know, the lane draws sort of go 5, 4, 6. So there's all sort of going to get middle lanes here. Ideally, you want to be sort of middle right, I think, in the final, but you sort of don't want to miss out or make a mistake. So it's all about just being nice and conserved, getting through to the finish line, holding your position, and yeah, just no falls. Like Natalia did that one the hard way there, but Duna was right on her. So that is a really challenging thing. But the girls have all done really awesome. It's great to see those ones who sort of got a bit beaten up at the start really fight back in and make that A final.
Duna Gordillo making her way from the back, currently finding herself in the second position. Natalia Novoskaya moving into third. Juliette Duhame allowing her to be there. Number 4, Seychelles did not make the bubble. She will be moving to final B today. Desi Welmenke is, she's my dark horse for, the weekend, making her way into number 6 position. She'll be moving to final B, but she kind of came out of nowhere and
Absolutely,
has really
yeah.
shown
Indonesia showed up with a pretty strong team and some new names on the circuit. We are super happy to find new, strong athletes coming from new territories, and Desi is one of them. Well done also to Skadi Langbane, who crossed the line.
We have 2 minutes.
All right, we are 2 minutes away from the Men Open semifinal number 1. We've got a monster list of names here that Matthew is going to show us.
Yes, indeed. We've got actually last year's junior world champion, but we'll come to him in a couple of seconds. Let's start with lane number 1. We've got from Japan, Sota Hiwai. NSP board, quick blade paddle. Lane number 2. World champion from last year in the long distance, Kotaro Miyahira, also from Japan. Officially an SIC Maui rider with a black project paddle. Japan again in lane number 3, and he is the junior world champion from 2024. This time fighting with the big boys, Nariakira Shimazu on a Kokua board. Lane number 4, a big name coming out of Spain from Port Adriano, Mallorca, España, Aaron Sanchez on a starboard all-star with a quick blade paddle in his hand. He was second last year. It's a huge name coming out of Japan. The long distance world champion in 2024, Shuri Araki, aka Shrimpy, with a quick blade paddle and his own custom board under his feet. We've got the most versatile of all of them, Manuel Oyuela, representing Spain. The son of our rider has got a black project paddle. Manuel Oyuela, lane number 6. Lane number 7, it is Spain. Again, with Mallorca, Luis Perotti Ferriol, NSP, board, quick blade paddle, and is northern Spain with Ivan Puente Rodriguez with a quick blade paddle and a starboard all-star in lane number 8. This is semi-final number 1.
We have 1 minute to start. 1 minute.
All right, your heavyweight title event coming up, the Open Men's semifinal number 1. Don't leave after that because there's a semifinal number 2. Boothie, what do you got?
I'm backing in Shuri. I think he's the best paddler in the sport at the moment. He's a consummate professional, and I think he's going to be very, very hard to beat in this race.
All right, Boothie's in the shrimpy corner. Jot making sure everybody's lined up. Boards picked up in hand. Feet on the line. Lane number 4 again, Aaron Sanchez right next to him. Lane number 5, Shuri Araki. And lane number 6, Manuel Oela. Fierce individuals about to take off. The white flag is up.
All competitors, be prepared. Ready.
Oh, no doubt. Shuri Araki just rocketed off the beach. He is absolutely sprinting number 1, and that threw off Aaron Sanchez a little bit, who was right there, but now he has moved to the back of the pack in the wash.
And only one paddler seems to be able to stay with him, and that's Manuel Oyuela from Spain. We've got the number 3 and the number 2 from last year in the first 2 positions. Actually, a slight edge for Manuel Oyuela, the son of our rider.
And also Luis Perotti right now is finding himself right in the front. He's got an orange hat on. I think he might even be making his way to the buoy first.
It is Manuel Oyuela. Oh, actually, no, making a move on him. Shuri Araki Shrimpy taking first position now ahead of the Spaniard Manuel Oyuela. They were 2nd and 3rd last year behind Noik Gayu, the New Caledonian athlete representing France. did not make it to Abu Dhabi this year. So it's wide open now for Shrimpy and Manuel Oyuela in first and second. This is just final stage, but this feels like a big final already.
Yeah, we had a little bobble there on that SIC board in number 5 around the corner, missed a couple strokes. Okay, Boothie, what do you make of all that action?
It's very interesting watching the start. It looks like a lot of them are preempting the start, so I think that's something that everyone needs to be aware of. There's a lot of people sort of going, I think, a little bit before go, so that's one thing I noticed. The second thing, you just saw that the speed of Shuri and Manu off the beach, like it was very, very impressive. Like even when they sort of came together and got caught up a little bit, they were both able to rail steer away and get their own water. Then you saw Shuri make that move. He's got that sort of signature like wrap turn where he does it on that first buoy and just got up the inside of Manu despite Manu having the lead. So very, very impressive. And then obviously Kotaro getting caught up on the buoy with Sota, I think it was. And yeah, just a lot of stuff happening.
And against the current, Nariakira Shimazu trying to make a move on the outside between buoy number 2 and buoy number 3. Shrimpy is in the lead. He's got a 15-minute lead now over Manuel Oyuela from Suances, Cantabria, Spain. It is Spain again, and I'm not sure if that's Ivan Puente, Aaron Sanchez, or Luis Perotti in third. Ivan Puente is in third position, and it seems that that move from Nariakira Shimazu worked. He is now in the top 4.
Oh.
Losing his balance. That's Sota Iwai in 5th position. Kotaro Miyahira being overtaken right now by Aaron. And at the back, it is Luis Perotti on the NSP board.
I wouldn't be surprised to see Aaron fight back into top 4 here. He's having a really good paddle, and he's like, whatever happened at the start, he might have got caught up, but just the last few little laps on in between the buoys, he seemed to make some moves. So I wouldn't be surprised if he pushes his way back up.
We need to. It would be good if we could have a wide angle, exactly what we're seeing right now. We're seeing Shrimpy on his own, 50 meters in front of a tight pack of 6 guys or 7 guys in the chase all together. That tells it all. Just like Michael Booth is saying, Shrimpy is definitely the fastest paddler on the planet right now, especially in a technical race distance.
And you see their legs getting tired as well, like they're starting to make a little bit of mistakes around the buoys, like especially when that current's coming sort of right to left of the screen. You can see they're really slow around the buoy, and that's where people are making mistakes because their boards are almost stationary. And then trying to push off this buoy, like right now, they're all so tight, and easily someone could make a fall. So you see Aaron just coming on the outside, he's in 2nd or 3rd now, so I think he's going to push his way back up into that A final, which is very impressive from last.
Looks like Nariakira Shimazu right now giving himself some space. He's confidently in 2nd, giving himself a little bit of room between number 2 and number 3.
So Japan and Japan 1 and 2 right now with a huge surge by Nariakira Shimazu. A lot of action happening at buoy number 6. With a starboard and Ivan Puente still in a 3rd position. Where is Manuel Oyuela? He doesn't want to lose his top 4 position. Watch out for Kotaro Miyahira.
I think Manu's at the back now. I think he's pulled the pin.
Oh, Manuel Oyuela, yes indeed, has fallen in 7th place.
Big fight here by Kotaro. He's just got past Sota, it looks like. So it's just very impressive to watch the Japanese surgeons. To see like guys like Kenny Kaneko flying the flags for a solo many years ago, and to see 4 strong Japanese paddlers in the semi-final is very, very impressive, and they're doing great things around in Japan.
That's Kotaro Miyahira right now on that red SIC that you see on your screen. He is currently in number 4th, digging deep. He is not wanting to miss his debut to make it to final A. The rest of these gentlemen making it to final B.
And you know what? There's a gentleman in 3. Is that Ivan or Aaron?
Aaron.
It's Aaron. Aaron in 3rd place. They do look alike, especially given they've got both of them a starboard all-star. But Shrimpy is crossing the finish line in 1st. Another Japanese in 2nd. That's Nariakira Shimazu taking 2nd place. And Aaron Sanchez now crossing the finish line ahead of another Japanese. So 3 Japanese out of 4 in the top 4. Ivan Puente, unfortunately, will have to settle for 5th behind Kotaro Miyahira, Sota Iwai, Luis Perotti, and a gutted, I guess, Manu Oyuela. Give it up for last year's bronze medalist, Manuel Oyuela from Suantes, Cantabria. Unfortunate in this semi-final #1 in the open men.
Boy, Boothie, you called it.
Division.
Aaron Sanchez did really dig himself back. Have a good start, but he showed us he still has it. Okay, this is the last one of the morning. The open men semifinal #2. Coming at you before lunch break. After our 1 hour lunch break, make sure to rejoin us for all the final A action of the day. What do we got here, Matthew?
Well, we have a fast athlete from Greece. He was a junior last year. He's not anymore. He's with the open men's. Lane #1, Nikos Malikakis, Infinity Speed Freak with the Ever Ready and a Black Project paddle. We've got a very fast athlete from Spain, Anton Sanz Alvarez, lane #2, fully geared with starboard. Lane #3, finally out of Japan this year, Rai Taguchi with a 1-SUP board and a quick blade paddle. Lane #4, our new sprint world champion, campeón del mundo, Sergio Cantoral Kiran from Alicante, Spain, with NSP and quick blade. In lane #5, I call him Europe's #1, Donato France from the Netherlands. He's got the Infinity Ever Ready with him and the Black Project paddle. Let's go, Donato. Lane #6, starboard Dream Team rider from Andalusia / Mallorca now, Fernando Perez Serra, Spain. Lane #7 is a friend from Andalusia, Antonio Murillo Sanchez, for NSP rider, lane #7 from Spain. In lane #8 from Greece, also NSP rider with a quick blade paddle, Fidon Dukas.
All right. Boothie, what do you think about the difference between Donato, the tallest man on the scene, and Rai Taguchi, slightly vertically challenged like yourself?
I don't think it really matters. I think it's all power to weight ratio. See, the smaller guys tend to go better in SUP, but we'll see.
All right, the red flag is out. These paddlers are getting staged. The energy is very high. The water is filled with spectators enjoying this absolutely beautiful Abu Dhabi weather. It's more fun in the water than it is standing in the sun right now. It is 90+ degrees. The humidity is 8,000%. And it feels awesome.
So for the rest of the world, that's like 30 to 35 degrees.
Yeah, yeah. It's not our fault. Oh, silence fills the air. The white flag is up. Oh, Rai Taguchi getting bottled up a little bit with Anton Alvarez and Sergio Cantarell making his way into the front. Donato Friens finding himself right in the middle. Clean water for Nicholas Malakakis from Greece on the far left.
I have to say I'm impressed by Donato Francis' start. He's not usually great at the starts, but he did really, really well, managing to stay in the top 3 right from the get-go, joining Nikos Malakakis and Sergio Cantera at the front of the race, reaching, oh, going down! Donato Francis goes down!
Oh, no, oh, and he's bottled up by somebody else too. They both go down. Oh, that is very disappointing. That takes 2 out of contention. It looks like Sergio Cantarell right now in the first position. There is a fight for number 2.
I think it's Anton Sanz Alvarez, also from Spain. So Spain 1 and 2 right now between buoy #1 and buoy #2, and it's a NSP board just behind. Who is it gonna be? Maybe Fidon Dukas from Greece in 3rd spot right now. I'm not entirely sure. In the 4th place, we've got the Infinity Ever Ready of
Nicholas.
Nikos Malekakis from Greece.
Well, this has been a really interesting start to the race. There's always mistakes. There's always challenges at the semi-final level. Like, you're even watching this buoy turn, like, they're going so wide. They're so close. Like, oh, I'm not sure who fell off then. This is somebody else on an infinity. But, yeah, like you saw, Rai got caught up at the start. He wasn't able to get away. Then you saw Donato fall. And now you've just got a huge pack of paddlers. This is going to be a fight all the way to the end.
Yeah, they're not giving any quarter right now. There is no single file rank. It is a little bit of a mess up in the front.
Yeah,
what are you seeing?
please allow me to correct myself. I did call Anton Sanz Alvarez because I did spot a starboard at the front, but I think it is Fernando Perez Serra in the lead now on that starboard precisely along is that Fiden Dukas? I think it's Fiden Dukas now turning at buoying number 3 in first position, chased by Andalucia and Fernando Perez Serra, with Antonio Morillo in third position, is it? And in fourth, another NSP rider.
Fourth looks like Nikolai.
A really big shout out to the one and only Fiona behind us right now. She is from Siren Events and she is making things happen. Ooh, we are so glad to hear her. There is no doubt, if you are part of the Mega SUP at 12:15, please make sure you get yourself ready because you guys are going to go off right after this event. Okay, Matthew, back to you. What are you seeing?
Well, I'm seeing an NSP rider at the front. I'm guessing it is Fiden Dukas, but please, there are so many NSP riders who all look the same. We've got Sergio Cantora, I've got Antonio Murillo.
It's Sergio.
And so it looks like it's Sergio, but his stance is so low that I don't actually recognize the tall figure of Sergio. I think he is actually sitting in 5th place right now, the tallest of them all. But you know what? We are gonna need binoculars right now.
I think it's Fiden Dukas. I'm gonna back that in. And you got Fernando Perez in second.
Definitely Fernando. Antonio Murillo is in third. We've got Rai Taguchi in fourth. It is Sergio in fifth right now. So most likely Fiden Dukas from Greece leading the pack with a good 10-meter margin over Fernando Perez Serra from Spain, Antonio Murillo from Spain. These two are two great friends, always together. And Rai Taguchi in fourth place. Sergio Cantora losing his balance there, being pushed by the current sideways and trying to make up for that big mistake. Donato France trying to catch up with Sergio, the sprint world champion from yesterday. That's going to be a tough challenge for the Dutchman from the Infinity team.
Very impressive work by Fiden then. Like, just getting away, getting caught up in that pack and just being able to push and make a gap and get yourself into comfortable water. Like, I think that's it's definitely a showing for the final, and sort of seeing Fernando always there, Antonio always there. So it's really, really impressive work by these paddlers. And to see Rai come back from just getting messed up at the start, and he's done it many, many times, and it's just really good to see him back and racing and competing because we haven't really seen him much this year.
Huge comeback from Rai Taguchi. Found himself completely in the back after the start, and now he is in the 4th position. It looks like there might be a little bit of a battle here still at buoy number 7.
Absolutely, Fernando Perez Serra making a big push, trying to squeeze in at that buoy number 7 in front of Fiden Dukas. It is working for the Andalusian Fernando Perez Serra, who's gonna surf a couple of ripples back to the shores. We've got a tight top 4. It is going to be Fernando Perez Serra, Fiden Dukas, Spain and Greece, Spain again with Antonio Morillo. Well done, Fernando. Well done, Fiden. Well done, Antonio Morillo. And Japan with Rai Taguchi. And what a disappointment for this young man coming up now in 5th place. He'll have to settle for a B final despite an outstanding start. Donato France got in the current before buoy number 1, fell down, and Sergio Cantora also will be disappointed by this result. The new 2025 Sprint World Champion will not make it to the big final. He will have to settle for a B final along with Anton Sanz Alvarez. This is him right there, Anton Sanz Alvarez, who's been racing pretty well. We'll see more of him this afternoon in the B final. Wow, wow, what an outcome. Absolutely crazy what happened in there. Donato Francis, that's a huge upset. Sergio Cantoral, two-time technical race world champion in the junior in 2022, in 2023, not making it to the big final despite being the fastest man on earth, as he proved it yesterday, winning the big final. Sergio Cantoral will miss out on the big A final this afternoon.
All right, thank you for watching this morning. A big thank you to Michael Booth joining us this morning. We wish him luck for his long distance race tomorrow. We are going to be taking a short 51-minute exact break. As a matter of fact, we'll be back in 41 minutes for your ear pleasure, talking our way through all of the finals, finals B, C, and the final A's for the tech racing this afternoon. If you are on site, get ready for your Mega SUP viewing pleasure, because there's some crazy group action about to get underway. These paddlers look fierce. They're from the hotel. They're the ITOs. They make up the individuals who make up this whole race. But again, Matthew Astier, I am Rob Sanoa, Michael Booth. We are signing off, and we will see you here shortly.
See you in a bit.
Ready to fly. 3, 2, 1.
That is something that...
Completion. Yalla, yalla, yalla. Yalla, yalla. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Below me. Woo-hoo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Wow. Very nice. Woo-hoo-hoo.
jet ski, your commentators taking a round tour around the course. There are buy one, get one free beer specials happening right now during the Mega Sub event. Make sure to get yourself dehydrated in a very happy way. Buy one, get one free happening right now.
There is something there. Woohoo! You can come to the sandbag.
Is about to start. Mega Stuff time.
Ready to fly. 3, 2, 1.
There is something there. Come closer. يلا 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 يلا. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Woo-hoo-hoo. They're below me. Woo-hoo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Wow. Very nice. Woo-hoo-hoo. There is something there. Woohoo! You can come to the sandbank.
Ready to fly. 3, 2, 1.
There is something there. Come closer. Yalla, yalla, yalla. Yalla, yalla. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Woo-hoo. There below me. Woo-hoo-hoo. Woohoo! Wow. Very nice. Woo-hoo-hoo.
SUP competition underway with Chris Bonfire on the mic over there. Some of these big SUP are actually for sale, so reach out to Thunder Hub. One man. In the house. And they brought all their big SUPs with them. We actually have some 2025 ICF SUP Worlds branded big SUPs. So we're gonna have a sprint race on big SUPs.
There is something there. Woohoo! You can come to the sandbank.
How many big SUPs have we got on the water? 1, 2. Big SUP sprints. And it looks like lane number 2 has got something good going on. That's the beach.
Ready to fly. 3, 2, 1.
Really strong. I mean, it's there.
There is something there. Come closer. Yalla, yalla, yalla. Yalla, yalla. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Make you
Woo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Woo-hoo-hoo. Woo-hoo. There below me. Woo-hoo-hoo. Woohoo! Wow! Very nice. Woohoo!
good job, Team Indonesia.
There is something there. You can come to the sandbar.
Ready to fly. 3, 2, 1.
There is something there. Come closer. Yalla, yalla, yalla. Yalla, yalla. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Woo-hoo-hoo. There below me. Woo-hoo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Wow. Very nice. Woo-hoo-hoo. That is something that. Woohoo! You can come to the sandbag.
Ready to fly. 3, 2, 1.
There is something that. Come closer. Yalla, yalla, yalla. Yalla, yalla. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Woo-hoo-hoo. There below me. Woo-hoo-hoo. Woohoo! Wow. Very nice. Woo-hoo-hoo.
All right, welcome back to the ICF 2025 Stand Up Paddleboard World Championships. As the action continues this afternoon, we very quickly, in 3 minutes, move on to our Masters 50-plus men Final C and some Final Bs, and we will eventually end crowning a new world champion and queen champion in the technical discipline.
And we're
All
starting.
right. I think, Matthew, we are already at 50-plus men Final C. Let's see what we can do. Who's out here?
Yeah, Final C. These gentlemen didn't get to race this morning. They qualified from the preliminary round from 2 days ago. We've got in lane number 1 in this Final C for the 50-plus men's from Switzerland, Carl Juxter, quick blade paddle and Sonova board. Lane number 2 from France, west coast of France, Vincent Verpillat. He's got a light board corp, hollow board and an Itiwit paddle. Lane number 3 from Mallorca, España. We've got Sebastián Montserrat Orell on a starboard, dancing away to potentially victory. Let's see. Zomart Satubaldin is in lane number 4, representing Kazakhstan with a Sonova board and a Brasa paddle. We've got from Brazil. Come on, let's have the samba moves from Brazil. Thiago Andrade has got the quick blade paddle and the starboard all-star, lane number 5. Then it's Switzerland again, and Adrian Kinsley with a Sonova board and a Black Project paddle. Lane number 7, Yuyol Baek from South Korea with a starboard paddle and starboard all-star. Also fully geared with starboard, lane number 8 from Italy, Francesco Antonio Ussai. This is Final C.
All right. Wow, the action continues on. I am Rob Sanoa. With me is Matthew Astier, who you just heard doing introductions. And we also have the pleasure of Michael Booth, a reigning champion, to give us some color commentary and strategy throughout the day. Michael, welcome.
Javi, you want to be back? Looks like it's going to be a good C final.
It looks like it is. C final coming up. The red flag is out. The men are getting staged. Woo-wee. Welcome back. We hope you had a great lunch. We ate in 17 seconds, and it is now time to make it happen. All right, it's official. The white flag is out. These men are ready to get started.
All competitors, lane number 3, warning.
Yep. False start. White flag still up.
All competitors, be prepared. Ready. Lane number 4, warning.
All right. 2 false starts. Everybody's eager this morning. The red flag is up. Let's get back to a good start here.
Everybody's nervous because Michael Booth is here with us.
The white flag is back up.
All competitors, be prepared. Ready.
Hey, now we got a good true start here. What's happening out there? It looks like Tigo Andrade making his way to the front, followed right next to him by Adrian Canzelli moving into 3rd.
We have a good start by the Frenchman in lane number 2, Vincent Verpillat. But everyone is being pushed to the left. They're going to have to paddle on the left-hand side if they want to change their navigation towards buoy number 1 over there. It looks like Thiago Andrade from Brazil is now leading. So Brazil in 1st place. We've got France in 2nd place, trying to get back to the front from the left-hand side. Thiago Andrade is going to be pushing further to the right and will reach buoy number 1 in 1st position.
Oh, Boothie, what do you think about those jumping the gun there? These guys are excited.
I think it's nice to see the eagerness of everybody. I'm not sure what the rules are, but the start, I think, should be fair for everyone. I think the star's doing a good job, sort of calling out those people who are sort of jumping the start a little bit. So I think Emily's done a great job there. Mate, you saw them all get really swept. I'm not sure if the current's pushing a little bit harder or that wind's got up a little bit more, but it was definitely a lot of the field getting pushed right to left. And so something those athletes who are coming up in the next rounds need to be really thinking about. It's like, where am I aiming for? Like, should I be aiming for that boat on the other side? Should I be aiming for one of the pillars on the mosque? Or should I be aiming straight for the can? Because if you're coming sort of upwind and people are coming around you, you're going to be getting stuck up on that can.
All right, it looks like the Brazilian Thiago Andrade still in the lead after a pretty good start, pretty clean start. Vincent Verpilla sitting in second place right now. So Brazil versus France in this final C. And it's a starboard in third place. I'm not entirely sure who was on starboard. I'm pretty sure Sébastien Montserrat Aurel was on starboard, as well as Zomart Satubaldin from Kazakhstan. But difficult to tell with that angle who is who. I'm pretty sure it is the Brazilian, though, on that starboard at the front. And Vincent Verpilla has got the red Porsche or Ferrari-looking light board corp holo board. That's the Paradoxa model.
Looks like we had somebody go down in the back there. We are now onto a 7-man field for the competition. For all you watching and enjoying right now, I believe our 1 through 4. Oh, this is our final C. Nobody's moving forward because they already are forward. This is the final C. This is for all the marbles. They're going to be the top, not 10 in the world.
You're going to be top
They're
20.
fighting for the 17th place right now with
Yes.
8 athletes in final A, 8 athletes in final B. So whoever wins this race will be ranked 17th.
17.
If my math is right.
You know what? We've got the calculator out. The binoculars are coming out. It's time.
We've got mathematical support from Australia with Michael Booth joining us in the commentary booth.
Yeah, it's great to see Adrian Kahenzili. I'm not sure if that's exactly how you say his last name, but he's been racing for many years now, and it's great to see a couple of Swiss guys out there with Carl out there as well. These guys don't get too many races around the circuit. I think Carl does most of the races around the world, so just shows that 50-plus age group is really strong. They're getting out, they're having a crack, and you know, these guys are as much part of the top end of the sport as any other age group.
How are these guys feeling? It's day 4. They're a little bit exhausted, I would think, especially if they made it through a lot of different sprint champions. They're now, you know, seeing what their training is going to do. This is the end of the day of tech, and a lot of these guys are going to go on to do the long distance race. How do they factor that in?
Well, they're going to be tired. I think at 50, I find like it's sort of like 3 days as a minimum to recover from any sort of high-end activity. So when I'm coaching people, I sort of really have to factor that in. So I'm sure if they're doing multiple racing, if they're doing the sprints, the tech, and the distance, they're definitely going to be feeling it. Like, there's also the heat factor over here as well. Like, you know, you got 35 degrees most days. Maybe it's a little bit cooler with the wind, but people coming from Europe, especially now, North America, it's going to be getting colder there. So they've got to have to really factor that in this week, and just making sure they're staying hydrated and keeping fluid. And, you know, it's different at 50. I'm sure there's like the younger guys in the 50s who are reveling, and the older guys in the 50s are probably struggling a little bit more.
Looks like there's a big gap between number 2, Vincent, and number 3. What do you see out there?
Well, number 3 would be Sébastien Montserrat Aurel from Mallorca, Spain, chased by, actually very close to him, Guyol Beck from South Korea in fourth. It looks like Thiago Andrade from Santos, that's the state of São Paulo in southern Brazil, is leading over the Frenchman Vincent Verpilla. Vincent is also a Va'a and outrigger canoe paddler. He was taking part in the Rio Va'a World Championship a couple of months ago over in Brazil. He is currently sitting in second place. He comes from the west coast of France, from the Canoe paddle race club. So Vincent Verpillat second, so that would be overall ranking for these two gentlemen 17th and 18th in the 50 plus men's technical competition. That is, of course, if everyone is showing up in final B and final A. We will have 8 competitors in each of these two finals, and maybe a sprint finish between the Frenchman Vincent Verpillat and the Brazilian Thiago Andrade. Who's gonna get it? A little bit of sprinting action to finish off this 1 kilometer technical race. France, Brazil, who's runs the fastest is going to be France, and Vincent Verpillat taking the win, finishing 17th overall in this technical race competition, winner of final C. Just to warm us up for an exciting afternoon of technical racing. Thiago Andrade second, and Sebastián Montserrat Orein from Spain in third. Fourth place for the South Korean Guyol Baek.
All right. Woo!
Adrian
back.
Kinsley. Carl Juxter, the
they've
two
run
friends from
finish.
Switzerland, reaching the finish line together.
Carl Euster living in the USA. Just making
right.
last weekend, he just did 31 miles in Chattajack. Pretty impressive to see him go Chattajack, come fly here and do all 3 events, right?
Yeah, he does more races around the world than most professionals. So
Yeah,
it's really good to see. You see him at every event.
He's a monster, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and again, we are 2 minutes away from our 50 plus men's final B. These are the men who will surely break the top 20, some of them breaking into the top 10 of the world. Final B men 50 plus coming up. Let's see who's on deck. Number 1, number 343.
Lane number 1, it is going to be Greece in this 50 plus men's B final for the technical racing. Ioannis Topsakhalidis is racing with a black project paddle and a Sonova board. We are missing lane number 2. This is Dekyang Shi. So if Dekyang is late at the party, this is
You have
now
1
or
minute.
never to race in the B final. Dekyang Shi missing on the start line from China. Lane number 3, we're gonna have Greece again with Ioannis Tuntas with a quick blade paddle and a red Sonova board. We are surprised to see Vincent Guillaume, the Frenchman, in the final B. Was unlucky at the start of his previous race, the semi-final. Vincent Guillaume is racing with NSP and a quick blade paddle. We've got Holger Hassenflug in the lane number 5 representing Austria. He's got a Brasa paddle and a Sonova board. Lane number 6, and it is Spain with Thomas Dura looking pretty fit with his NSP board and black project paddle. In lane number 7, we've got the boss of Lightboard Corp, Gerd Weissner, with his favorite board, the Paradoxa Lightboard Corp, of course, from Germany. In lane number 8, Eleftherios Maroulakis, representing Greece, with a Sonova board. This is the B final, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, just an update for all you watching. We have drones on site, but the UAE was not happy to give maybe all the permissions, or maybe the permissions were not there. So we are a little bit shy on a drone. We're doing our best with the cameras that we have. Thank you for bearing with us. This is the World Championships in Abu Dhabi. We are the 50 plus men, final B, about to take off. All right, the white flag is out.
All competitors, be prepared. Ready.
All right, Holger Hassenflug, all of them, Vincent Guilherme, Giannis Tantos all neck and neck right now. No clear first place position. They're all right in the middle. 1, 2, 3. As Boothie was saying, they're all getting pushed a little bit to the left. And there's a little bit of a mix up there between Gerd Weisner and Ethereal, making a little bit of trouble on that far right-hand side.
Yeah, Holger Hasenflug, who had a fantastic start there, followed by Thomas Dura right now from Spain. But on the outside, I think it's Ioannis Tuntas from Greece, looking pretty strong with a big push now from another Greek, Ioannis Topsahalidis, trying to get in second position. Let's see who's going to get buoy number 1 in first position. Who has got the first buoy top placement? It is Holger. No, Holger Hasenflug is in second, so in first it looks like one of the Greek.
Giannis Santos? Tantas.
No, it's maybe Topsakalidis if it's a son of a board. We've got in fourth Ioannis Tuntas with the red sonova and the long hair. Eleftherios Maurlakis in third. Holger Hasenflug is in second. Vincent Guillaume in fifth with Gerd Weisner in sixth. Thomas Dura at the back in seventh. So it is just guessing.
It looks like
elimination. Ioannis Topsahalidis in first position right now.
It looks like Gerd Weisner trying to make a little bit of a move right now from 6 to 5. See if he can get that successfully in there.
Oh, one goes down. Who was that?
All right, whoever did go down, definitely bottling up the back of the pack.
I think it factors in that thing we were talking about just before with the effect of the multiple days competition. Like the mistakes are going to start to come in when they're getting more tired. Like the legs are going to feel it. You know, little mistakes, like all those little key things when you're doing with your technique, where you should be looking, where you should be stepping. It starts to get that little bit harder, especially when they're turning upwind. Like you don't probably see it in the telecast, but it's very, very windy going right to left, and they've got the current. So when they're turning that bottom mark or the ones closer to the bridge, they are finding that they're going to be coming up into the wind, and the boards really catch the wind in that area, so they're not going to be able to turn as quickly. Whereas these buoys, they're coming in and they're kind of getting stuck because the current and the wind's pushing them onto it. So there is some skill involved.
Ioannis Topsahalidis still in the lead on a Sonova board. Sonova again and Sonova again. So a trio of Sonova athletes with Holger Hasenflug from Austria in second position. Greece again with Ioannis Tuntas, and Vincent Guillaume has moved in fourth position right now. The Frenchman from Brest in French Brittany. That's the northwest of France, for those who don't know. And we've got an NSP in sixth place. That's Thomas Dura from Santa Pola. Gerd Weisner is in sixth. And Eleftherios Maloukakis is in last position. Hey, yeah. Michael, I was just curious. I didn't find your name on the registration list a few days ago when I was preparing for these ICF SUP Worlds. Do you know what happened? Was that a last-minute registration choice for you?
It was a mistake by me. I thought I'd done the payment and everything right, and then I've gone on to the site and I've actually clicked in to get some more information about the event, and I realised I was locked out. So, yeah, a bit of a mistake on my point. I thought I'd gone to the portal and pressed pay, and it obviously didn't check the confirmation, but yeah, they let me do a late entry, and I'm on the start line for tomorrow.
Apparently, even world champions can make payment mistakes.
Life is busy these days.
2 kids does not make it any easier, that's for sure. All right, looks like no lead changes so far. Everybody's happily spreading out in the field here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No aggression with these 50-plus men currently.
Well, we did see Eleftherios Maroulakis much further up in that 7-man race right now. He's currently sitting in last position. But yeah, I don't think much is going to change because there's no actually grouped athletes right now. Everybody's racing on their own with a 5 meter separating every single one of those athletes. And Ioannis Topsahalidis from Greece is still got the edge over the rest of the competition with Holger Hasenflug wearing his yellow. Thanks for that, by the way, Holger, because that makes us easy for for us to find you.
We like your yellow hat.
We like your yellow hat indeed. Oh, Vincent Guillaume trying to overtake everyone from the outside. He was in 4th place. He's now in 3rd. He will try and overtake not just Ioannis Tuntas, the Greek, but also Holger Hasenflug going into the last buoy of the course. That's buoy number 7.
I don't know if he's intentionally doing it, Holger, here, but it looks like that he's come close to the shore, and it did look like for a period there that he was going faster than the guy in number 1. So, yeah, it's really interesting, like the amount of wind and current that's affecting the paddlers out there. You saw Vincent try and push earlier wide, but he seems to have gone back again.
It looks like, as far as our calculations, it
Oh,
looks like
Holger's-
most of the current has come in, but it is still coming in. It's not done
Oi.
yet, and there's a bigger one coming in later today. All right, little bobble up at buoy number 7. That does open the door for number 5.
All right, battling for now for top 10 ranking. We've got 8 finalists in final A. Topsa Halidis will take the 9th spot. Well done, Greece. And Holger Hasenflug makes it top 10 for the 50-plus men's. Ioannis Tuntas, 3rd to cross the line in this B final. Vincent Guillaume, 4th from France. Thomas Dura from Alicante, España, wins over Gerd Weissner, the lightboard corp boss, who is going to cross the line before Eleftherios Maroukakis from Greece. Congrats, all of you. We're going to have to go quickly through that list of 40 plus women's
Let's do it.
B final with Wanaporn Wirya Utamar from Thailand, lane number 1 with an NSP board. Lane number 2, we will have Carolina Chopin from Cyprus with a quick blade paddle and a red Sonova. Lane number 3, it is Singapore with Kristen Sheridan, Sonova board, quick blade paddle. Lane number 4, we've got the Infinity Speed Freak from Jersey, Great Britain, the Channel Islands with a black project paddle. We've got our new sprint world champion in the 40 plus women's division, Anastasia Ganina with a Brasa paddle and a starboard Gen R model. Lane number 6, we've got Marina Chuvalova with a Sonova board. Lane number 7, we've got Olga Merkulova. She was on the podium on the sprints, in the sprints yesterday. She's got a Sonova board. And lane number 8, we've got from Great Britain, from Scotland, on a Sonova board with a starboard paddle, Jennifer Ng Armstrong.
All right, times from that last heat coming in. 6 minutes, 22 seconds. Finishing this race course. Nice work. 40 plus women, final B, about to start. ICF does not mess around. They start on time at all times. One of the things that athletes love the most. White flag is out.
All competitors, prepare. Ready.
Everybody, a little bit of a slow start there by Anastasia Ganina, making her way to the front right next to Christine Sheridan. And Verdi Thomas getting pushed behind on her Infinity just a little bit. A lot of Sonovas out on the right side there.
Singapore in the lead with Christine Sheridan. Right next to her, the 2025 Sprint World Champ. She had a blasting race yesterday. Anastasia Ganina, who is also a Sprint Canoe champion, now taking the lead over the athlete from Singapore. Olga Merkulova looking pretty strong as well at the front. Currently sitting in second right next to Anastasia Ganina. So it is two of the podium makers from yesterday at the front right now with Christian Sheridan from Singapore in the chase.
Yeah, it's great to see Christian out there. She's been paddling for many years, come out to Perth and done lots of paddling in Singapore and around the place. So it's great to see her in action.
That was a pretty good battle right there for number 2.
Oh,
And
big push by Verity Thomas from the Channel Islands. Verity Thomas, the infinity speed freak, pushing hard to catch up with Anastasia Ganina, yesterday's big winner in the chase. Christian Sheridan now in third place from Singapore, and Olga Merkulova is in fourth position right now.
Verity's having a big push up here. It's really good to see. It's going to be interesting on this bottom turn. We spoke about the wind and the current before. Let's see how the ladies get around. Oh.
All right, Ganina clean turn. Thomas clean turn. Sheridan clean turn. A little bit of a bobble back there.
And now going upwind and up current. Still Anastasia Ganina, a new name, a new face on the circuit. All we know, actually, if you have some information on Anastasia Ganina, now is the time to come and speak to the announcers. We'd like to tell you more about this athlete who took the win yesterday in the sprint race. We know she's a sprint canoe specialist, so nicely converting herself into a SUP racer. She is in the lead of that B final over Verity Thomas from Great Britain. There, just hot on her tail. In third place, we've got Christian Sheridan from Singapore. And then it is Olga Merkulova catwalking on her Sonova board, still going strong in fourth place.
You know, pretty good comeback right there from Verity Thomas. She did not have a good start. She got bottled up just a little bit and now finding her way into the second position.
And her son, Jacques, is watching from the beach. Big shout out to Jacques, who is one of the promising names for the future of British stand-up paddle racing, already doing great over in the UK. And is supporting his mommy, who is currently in second position behind the world champion in the sprint, Anastasia Ganina.
A little bit of a bobble right there by our leader, but she has not lost any ground. Again, they're paddling in the mud, working their way up the current and a little bit of upwind. It looks like the wind, honestly, has not picked up as much as it was yesterday. Yesterday was
it was definitely
pretty
stronger
strong.
than now.
And I'm not going to lie, I could be okay if it picked back up. How about you?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind a little bit of a little bit of air, a little bit of wind in my hair, my non-existing hair.
All
it would be
right.
refreshing because it is hot here in Abu Dhabi for sure, hot and humid.
And now you can see
But we're in the shade and we've got
the man
the
who
stylish
doesn't know how to
shades as
curve
well.
his hat. Because,
That's it, that's my long
there
hat for
it
you.
is. Air conditioned.
So,
All right,
interesting,
Boothie,
yeah.
tell us something important.
It's interesting to watch the difference in the front side and back side turns. Some of them are doing like the cross bow. Some are. I'm noticing Verity's a lot stronger on the top side turn than the bottom side turn. So I think it's going to be interesting coming into the final stages.
I think we'd also like to get an update. If somebody can give us an update on their exact GPS on this course, we can give our listeners something exact to go by. Keep us posted. What you got? Something important?
Anastasia's in front. Verity second.
Yeah.
Christine third. I think. And
All right, you're
Carolina in fourth.
seeing a really nice silhouette, or now you get to look at our pretty faces because there's only so many cameras, so don't get too mad at us.
I got told I had to smile.
Oh yeah, Michael
Yeah,
Booth
I
has to smile. This is
yeah.
Michael Booth smiling, and now we are back to our leaders, cranking it up through the mud one last time to buoy number 7 as they make their way to their beach finish glory.
Anastasia Ganina, well, she will have had plenty of exposure in these 2025 ICF SUP Worlds because she did take the win yesterday in the 40 plus women's field. She is the new fastest athlete over 40 in the 100-meter sprint discipline. Anastasia Ganina is sprint canoe specialist, and clearly she can also do well in tech racing. She will take the 9th spot, so first spot of final B, and 9th spot overall for Anastasia Ganina. And
She gets a
VJ.
little. She gets a little push from the waves right there. A little wave from the wave gods, giving her a nicer entrance in for these first two.
all right, Anastasia Ganina, the new world champion, taking the
Final
first
B.
place in final B. New world champion in the sprints. Yesterday, taking first place in final B. So ranking in the top 10 now in technical racing for the 40 plus women, as well as Verity Thomas. Christine Sheridan crosses the line in third in that final B. Olga Merkulova takes the 4th place. Well done, Olga. And Scotland, give it up for Jennifer Ung Armstrong from Scotland, 5th place. We're going to have a son of our athletes reaching the shore now.
Carolina,
Carolina
then Marina.
Siopaha.
All right, and just like that, we are only 1 minute away from our next.
So Thailand crossing the line now with Warapon. Well done.
Nicely done. 40 plus men final C are on the beach. Let's see who we have.
We have in lane number 1 for the 40 plus men's C final in lane number 1. Anatoly Matveev. He's got a Brasa paddle and a Sonova Flatwater Elite Fast Pro model. We've got in the lane number 2 from Greece, Nikos Papadakis with an NSP paddle and a starboard all-star. We've got in lane number 3 from South Korea, Sung-Ho Han with a Sonova board and a Black Project paddle. We've got Japan in lane number 4 with Takuya Honda, fully geared with NSP. We've got a missing name. It's a big one. Tomas Lilovic will not start in his C final, probably saving some energy for tomorrow's long distance. In lane number 6, we've got Yevgeny Savinov with a quick blade paddle and a Sonova Fast Pro model. Lane number 7, and it's Chichichi Lelele Chile. Benjamin Fuentes has got the NSP Ninja and the Black Project paddle. And to finish off, lane number 8, Denis Vasilev, starboard paddle and Sonova Fast Pro model. This is the C final of the 40 plus men.
Matthew doing his dance moves right now, getting it on. All right. If you ain't first, you're last, Ricky Bobby. Let's go, 40 plus men, final C. If you're on the beach, make sure you give them a holler. Abu Dhabi, let's go, UAE. All right, the 40 plus men, final C. The white flag has been raised.
All competitors, prepare. Ready.
All right, Sung Ho Han definitely getting the whole shot. He's in lane 3 in the middle, but a very strong Denis Vasiliev on the outside. He was making a strong. Now he's getting a little bit bottled up here. Who's on that far outside? Is that Antonoli?
Anatoly Matveev looking strong, probably taking the lead now on that son of a board and joining the Korean Sung Ho Han. So it is two son of a boards at the front right now. We had a great start indeed by Denis Vasiliev, who crossed just in front of Benjamin Fuentes, who's left stranded on the outside, probably at the back of the field in this C final.
Wow, Anatoly just all by himself right now. Made that first buoy turn and now has a 5 board length lead right now over Sung Ho Han. And a big gap already forming between him and number 3. These guys are getting stretched out very fast right off the bat.
So Michael, can you take us through tomorrow's long distance race course? Have you had time to study it?
I've had a look at it. It looks like we've got a bit of a sprint down to the bottom mark, like left of the screen where these guys are sort of paddling now. Probably be 500-600 meters. So that'll be important, I think, to set up anybody's race. As you've seen, there's a bit of current, so I think there's going to be a bit of carnage on the buoys for those people who don't sort of watch it. I think we're going to get some people getting caught out, people getting going on the inside. Hopefully that's not me. And then I'm pretty sure the current's going to be running sort of right to left all day, so punching back into it's going to be pretty tough, and then there'll be some moves, I think, made on those top marks. But generally, I think from what we've seen the last few years with these 10-kilometre lap races, the race really starts in that final lap, where people start pushing, you know, the guys who have that top end speed start to make some moves up and down. I'm sure there'll be some sort of ego racing going on, I guess, throughout the race. So saying you're fast, I'm fast, and I'll be probably back behind them trying to stay on their washes this year. But yeah, it's gonna be a really interesting race. There's a lot of tactics that's going to be involved, and I'm just looking forward to being a part of it.
Nice. It looks like right now our leaders have not changed too much. Anatoly Matveev, number 1, Sung Ho Han, number 2, and it looks like Takuya Honda is now in 3rd position, making his way around buoy number 3, getting pinned up there just a little bit. Boothie, I want to talk just a little bit about on the long distance race. It seems like we've seen this consistent action of no longer are we getting long draft trains, we're just getting everybody sitting next to each other. They are drafting, but they're all just next to each other, and it's this constant battle. What do you make of that kind of change in the dynamics of the sport?
I think it's just the way that because we've got these flat water type races now, and if you look at like marathon canoeing or marathon kayaking, it is really raced like this, and they have like a portage as well. I think in previous times, you know, when you used to have like the longer drawn out sections where you might have a downwind section on the ocean or waves or wind to chase, that's when you sort of get those big draft trains coming up. Like even when we raced in Hungary, when it was 18 kilometers, you'd have the guys getting away in the downwind, then there'd be a big draft train coming back up. But the way that the races are run now, where there's like big surges coming down, you know, it's really hard for a pack to really get drawn out. And there's a lot of guys sort of trying to get side by side so then they can react if someone sprints. So yeah, there's like lots of different ways to do it. Like you could just see tomorrow someone might go out and push the pace and then it will get drawn out. But in the previous 2 years, it's been different. So I'm sure people are really thinking about their strategies over the next couple of days.
I think we just heard a hint into some tomorrow long distance strategy from Michael Booth.
Absolutely, we'll be watching for sure and see if Michael Booth's analysis is right. I'm sure he knows what he's talking about. We're talking about a multi-time world champion specialist in long distance, Michael Booth. Back to to what's on the water right now. We've had Sung Ho Han trying to overtake a couple of times Anatoly Matveev, but that hasn't been fruitful for the South Korean athlete. He's still got 150 meters to go if he wants to place indeed in the top 10. In the top 20 for because this is the C final. So whoever places first will be overall in the 40 plus men's in 17th position overall. That is, of course, if all the final B athletes who are coming up next are showing up.
It looks like right now, officially, Anatoly Matveev is leading the pack right now. Sung Ho Han, number 2. In third, Takuya Honda, number 3. Number 4, Denis Vasilev. Number 5, Evgeny Savinov. 6, Nicolas Papadakis. And number 7, Benjamin Fuentes is who we believe. That's our current leaderboard order. They are now making their way to buoy number 7. They've got a little more wind, starting to pick back up again, and that current all going to play a role.
It looks like that final push by Anatoly is working out. He manages to distance himself away a little bit from Sung Ho Han, the Korean. So 2 Sonova at the front, but Anatoly Matveev is the one who's going to be placing first and therefore 17th overall in this 40-plus men's technical race competition. Well done, Anatoly Matveev. Sung Ho Han, hold on, the competition is not over. We've got South Korea and Japan fighting for a second spot in this technical race final, but Sung Ho Han will have it, will keep it. That second position, well done to Takuya Honda, taking 3rd place in this C final for the 40-plus men. If you're just joining us now, well, we are in the middle of an afternoon of technical race finals. This is the 40-plus men's C final finishing with now Denis Vasilev crossing the line behind Evgeny Savinov. And coming up, Benjamin Fuentes from Chile, jogging on the beach to the finish line with 1 athlete left on the water. It is Nikos Papadakis. Come on, big round of applause for the Greek athletes. Nikos Papadakis.
All right, 40-plus men final B, right on the horizon. 2 minutes to start. Matthew, who is on the beach right now?
In lane number 1 for the B final, we have from Hungary, Zabol Znad. She's got a red paddle and an NSP board. In lane number 2, we've got France with a New Caledonian, the Caldoche, David Anoui, with a starboard board and a quick blade paddle. We've got the 2022 long distance world champion from France in lane number 3. This is technical racing though, and this is the final B. Pierre-Alain Debois has got the SIC Maui board. Under his feet, the RST, his teammate from SIC from Canada, Tommy Boudet, with the Stingray paddle by Quick Blade. In lane number 5,
Prediction.
Martin Teichmann from Germany, a Sonova rider. He's got a black project paddle. Lane number 6, and we've got the Italian speed freak with the ever-ready Alessandro Sapini with a black project paddle. In lane number 7, representing Spain, Artem Avramenko, a sprint canoe champion, turned into SUP racer. And lane number 8, Albert Folch from Barcelona, Catalunya, España, Spain, fully geared with starboard.
Boothie, what do you got here? Who are we looking out for? Who do we want to pay attention to?
I think Martin Teichmann. I think he's the guy.
Okay, lane number 5, number 222, the German Martin Teichmann, somebody to keep an eye out for. Don't forget about Tommy Boudet from Canada. All right, these gentlemen are lined up. They're staged. They're ready. They're fierce. The white flag is up.
All competitors, be prepared. Ready.
Wow, did Tommy Boudet have a blazing fast start. And Sabo Nog went down right off the bat, and so did Artem Aramenko. 2 falls right on our beach start. Tommy Boudet getting the clean water.
And this is the second time Artem Avramenko makes a big mistake at the start. Unfortunately, the Spanish athletes will be chasing the 7 other athletes from the back with Zabor Snatch making also a big mistake at the start. The Hungarian Zabors at the front, though. It looks like we have Martin Teichmann, Alessandro Sapini, and I think Pierre-Alain Dubois. Oh no, Tommy Boudet. Tommy Boudet will reach the buoy number 1 in first position. Canada taking the lead over this B final in the 40 plus men's division. Actually, Tommy pushing hard now between buoy number 1 and buoy number 2 ahead of Martin Teichmann from Germany, the son of our athletes, who's got the edge over a starboard athlete just behind him, and Alessandro Sapini, who is on starboard behind David Anui from New Caledonia, I think.
No, I think it's Albert
Fulch.
Albert Fulch.
Alessandro Sapini right now on his Infinity is in 3rd, made a little bit of a surge. He was in 4th, now finding himself in the bronze position.
That was an awesome start from Tommy. He's been battling a bit of a back injury the last few days, had to pull out of the sprint. He was a bit disappointed with that, but looks like he's come back strong. He's looking good. And then you got Martin Teichmann in 2nd. I think he may come through. He was racing Opens not too long ago. You look at the age gap between Martin and Tommy is like 5 or 6 years. So when you're racing 40 plus, it is a 9-year or 10-year difference. So there can be differences in those age groups.
I know Tommy Boudet was really bummed about said his back really went out, and sometimes he can't even move when that happens. He was definitely down about it, but it does not look like he's down right now. He is finding himself leading the pack, making buoy turn number 3.
Ahead of Martin Teichmann from Germany, a son of our athletes. He's got his own stand-up paddle school back home. Makes trips to regular trips to Thailand as well, where Sonova has got their headquarters. Alessandro Sapini looking strong there, using the current to push himself a little bit faster towards Martin Teichmann, and a big battle for 4th place right now going on between Albert Fulch, the Catalan athletes from northern Spain. It's actually 2 starboards fighting each other for 4th position right now, with Pierre-Alain Dubois in 5th. So the other starboard would be David Anui, the New Caledonian athletes, a guy who paddles with the likes of Clément Colmas, Titouan Pouillot, Noik and Vaïk Garyu over in Nouméa, the capital of the island of New Caledonia.
Yeah, I have to say it's a bit of a shame to not see any of those boys over here this year. It's a bit of a hole in the sport when the Garrius don't turn up and you don't have the likes of Titouan, but I think they're doing different things at different stages of their lives, and it's nice to see David flying the flag.
Well, we saw them on the European circuit on and off this year. We had a little visit from Noik and Vaïk Garyu, I think over in Spain, in Barcelona, I think.
Vaïk. Noik's had the year off.
But Titouan is still racing, but let's call him semi-retired, Titouan Pouillot. Clément Colmas is foiling a lot. That's really his new thing, but I'm sure he can take some of the top boys still on a SUP racetrack. Noik and Vaïk, that was one of the big surprises, good surprises for France last year. Vaïk Garyu was still a junior last year, and he competed in the Open Men. He took the 4th place in the Open Men's technical race last year. Noik was the first, Shuri was the 2nd, and 3rd was Manuel Oyuela, who's unfortunately who will not be competing in the A final today.
Yeah, we normally all travel together. It's normally like Blue Ewer, who's also not here, and the Vaïk and Noik. So it was a bit of a shame to not have the crew back together this year, but hopefully we can motivate them to come back in 2026. But Tommy's just stretching out here, and looks like he's gonna take the win from Martin.
Well, there's something I've learned over the weekend significantly. I never have to look at my sheet of paper to know when the juniors are up because we hear their muscles getting slapped behind us. They have this slap muscle warm up. Tell us about this. Is this a new thing?
I think it's been around for a long time. I think it's just about firing the nerves and getting excited, and a bit of a slap on your biceps. I see seems to get some people fired up.
Yeah.
All right,
Man, did
on
they
your-
get fired up.
On your screen, let's give it up for Tommy Boudet, who will be winning his final B, the SIC Maui team manager from Canada with the Stingray quick blade paddle and the SIC RST model,
Tommy Boudet!
finishing 9th overall in the tech race. 40 plus men's competition. Martin Teschmann will make for the top 10. From Germany, Alessandro Sapini lands his Infinity Ever Ready. David Anoui and
Ho!
Pierre-Alain Debois, two Frenchmen crossing the line almost simultaneously. And wow, Albert Folch was in the top 3 for a while. But I guess a couple of buoy turn mishaps and is at the back of the field. Albert Folch now crossing the line. Artem Avramenko is going to have to work on his starts for future ICF World Championships. He made 2 big mistakes today. And Zabol Snaj from Hungary now crossing the finish line for
All right.
final B of the 40 plus men's.
If you are watching, here's a little update of what to expect. We now are moving in to the future of our sport. We have the junior women final C, junior women final B, then we'll have the junior men final C and B. So we've got a lot of junior action coming your way. If you are on the live stream and you're watching for one of your loved ones, now is the chance to tune in and get ready. Matthew, junior women final C, who's on deck?
Well, lane number 1, we've got Germany, Leila Joyce Daskiran with her big brother probably watching the stream right now. She's got her own custom board and a quick blade paddle. We've got in lane number 2, Greece with Theodora Katsavavaki with a Sonova board and a black project paddle. Lane number 3, we've got Poland and Emilia Dasuska with a starboard sprint and an NSP paddle. Lane number 4, it's Yonemura Yumeha representing Japan. She's got an all-star by starboard. In lane number 5, representing Spain, the SIC Maui rider, Laura Aparicio. Lane number 6, we've got from Italy, paddling on Infinity with a starboard paddle, Noemi Bashai. Lane number 7, we have Sofia Panova on a Sonova board and a quick blade paddle. And to finish off, lane number 8, Evdoxia Gialama from Greece on an NSP board with a starboard paddle. This is the final C of the junior women's technical race.
Okay, Boothie, how long before your kids are going to be racing in the juniors? They're what, like, you know, a
About
year or
3.
2?
Yeah.
Is that about right?
Yeah, next year.
Yeah, when they're 3?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right, fair. Okay. The sun-kissed seas of Abu Dhabi, our junior women final C. Coming at you live, ICF YouTube page, Stand Up Paddleboard 2025 World Championships. Flag is out.
All competitors, be prepared. Ready.
Oh, Emily Dashushka goes down, leaving room for Yonemura Yumeha, making a lead, and right next to her, Laura Parigio on that red SIC, getting the clean water, moving into one, but they are battling it out in that first, second position. And there's some clean water on the far left for Layla Joyce.
Das Kiran, yes, the young athlete from Germany, has got the whole boulevard in front of her to buoy number one. The German athlete with her own custom board, taking the leading position right now in front of the Spanish athlete Laura Paricio on the SIC Maui board. Yonemura Yumeha had a pretty good start, but now she seems to be struggling a little bit against that wind. She is still in third place though. Laura Paricio will take the leading position going into buoy number one. Laura Paricio from Spain in first place. Second place, Layla Joyce Daskiran, Germany. Third place, it should be Japan, but oh, someone is stuck at the buoy. I think the Japanese athlete had some trouble at the buoy, and it's now a pack of 4 athletes all together, grouped in the chase behind Laura Paricio and Layla Joyce Daskiran, behind Spain and Germany.
Boothie, this is a big battle right here for that third position right now. It's final C, but they all want it bad. They could care less what it is. What do you think about that group right there?
Well, it's going to be really interesting because we've got a boat that's just gone through, and I think there's going to be some weights for these girls to surf. So it'll be whoever makes the most of that is going to come into the buoy really well. But also, I think with like 4 coming in, like I think the outside is probably the place you want to be.
Yeah, right you are. Look at that. They are dealing with a little bit of wave. It's going their way right now. So can they handle that coming from behind? It's always a bit spooky. And it's going to be right at the perfect time for them to hit buoy number 2. We're already seeing bobbling on number 1. Number 3 just went down to their knees. The rest are getting pushed far outside.
Yeah,
What a
they've
mess
really
of
well
awesome.
Wow, that current must be strong, or is it the wind? But they seem to be stuck a little bit between buoy number 2 and buoy number 3. It is still the SIC Maui board by from Laura Paricio, who has got a big lead now over their challenger in second position. So Laura Paricio was announced an official SIC Maui Spain rider, youth rider. So Laura Paricio comes from the Med in Spain. Oh, losing her balance there, almost falling in, but she recovered that nicely and is going strong now after buoy number 3.
Oh, Boothie, you called it. They have not made the most of these waves yet because they are all still bottled up.
They're doing excellent though. The skills of these young ladies is very, very top end. Like you wouldn't have seen this 5 years ago. Like I think the juniors, the skill level in the women's, and just like the advancement of the women's competition has been exceptional, and you can just see like how many great young athletes coming through watching these events, even though this is only a C final.
That's got to be exciting, especially for you, being able to coach many of these young athletes and the older ones as well. Huge shout out to Booth Training. Tell us just one quick plug. What do you got?
I just like coaching and sort of giving my advice to different athletes around the world, and just try to have an imprint on the sport. As a sport that's done amazing things for me, and to be able to give back in different ways is what I'm all about. And you know, if I can help someone achieve what they want to achieve, whatever's on their bucket list, whatever their goal is, that's always my dream.
There it is. Booth Training. You can find it online. Just Google it. Or now you can Siri it, or you can AI it, or you can Grok it, or whoever you talk to daily. Right, Mustafa?
So buoy number 5, and Laura Paricio still leading on her SIC Maui RST board model. We've got Germany still in second position on a custom board. Layla Joyce Daskiran. Noemi Bashai is in third place, so it's Italy in 3. And a Sonova board in 4th. Maybe Panova. No, Panova is the very, very back, far back.
On the GPS, it's saying Theodora is in 4th.
All right.
So Theodora Katsavavaki, thank you, Michael. in 4th place.
And then in 5th, Evdoxia. In 6th, Yonemura. Sorry, I'm not as good at this as you are, Matthew. And in 7th, Amelia.
Okay, the field is spreading out a little bit. Michael, have you ridden a camel yet?
Ridden a what?
Have you ridden on a camel yet?
I haven't. I haven't ridden on a camel since I've been here. I did do a little bit of a desert adventure when I was here maybe a dozen years ago, doing a surf ski race in Dubai.
Okay. And did you ride the camel?
I rode the camel. I
See?
did dirt bikes. Did
All right.
sandboarding. All those things that you can see when you're here in Abu Dhabi and
All the
Dubai.
good stuff. I made it out to the desert as well to get my camel photo. My kids were proud, and the sandboarding was absolutely slow. But it was very fun, and the desert is one of the very cool places to see while you're here, along with the Zik Shayad Grand Mosque, which is overshadowing every one of our races here with its beautiful golden tip domes.
Have you been over there?
Yeah, we went over there on Tuesday, and it is stunning.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to try and fit it in before I get out of here. Looks unreal. From all the photos I've seen.
Tough to not see it because it was absolutely too good. What do we got here coming in for the final? Buoy turn number 7.
Yeah, we've got Laura Paricio making it nicely back to shore from Spain. She will win the C final in the junior women's division for the technical race competition. To be honest, we expected Laura Paricio to make it a little bit further up, but she won that C final nicely. She took the lead early, along with Leila Joyce Taskiran from Germany, reaching the beach in second, with
Theodore Katsavaki.
in third, yeah, overtaking Noemi Basha in the last 200 meters of the race. It's Chris again in 5th.
That was Yonemura Umeha making her way across the finish line. And with that pretty big hat, we have Sofia Panova making her way to the sand. All right, the action continues. Junior women, final B. Time to introduce our new speedsters on the list.
All right, final B coming up. We've got in lane number 1 for the junior women. From Greece, Ioana Papadimitriou paddling a Sonova board with a black project paddle. We've got in lane number 2, Greece again with Efteria Alexandraki with a starboard all-star and a quick blade paddle. Lane number 3, and it is Lena Novak for Poland on an NSP board with a bass paddle. Lane number 4, and it is Poland again with Martina Drobny. She's got a starboard all-star. Lane number 5, and it is Santa Pola, Alicante, Spain, Ines Blanc Gomez with an NSP board. Lane number 6, the young athlete from Japan, Kanae Shibahara, with a SIC RST board and a black project paddle. Lane number 7, Czechia and Linda Sirovatkova will be paddling with her quick blade paddle and a Sonova Flatwater Elite Fast Pro. Lane number 8, and we've got Greece again, the 3rd Greek athlete in this B final, Iliaki Anastasia, with a black project paddle and a Sonova board.
We have 1 minute to start, 1 minute. Please take position, 1 minute.
Hey, Michael, did you know that at one point Sheikh Zayed raced a camel against cars and the camels won?
Did they?
Yes, they did. I thought you'd like to know that.
I did.
I did not realize how fast camels are, but apparently they beat cars. All right, Jot has everybody lined up perfectly. The white flag is out. Final B, women junior.
All competitors, be prepared. Ready.
Up, let's come back, come back, come back.
Come
Take a
back,
break.
come back, come
Full
back,
start.
come back, come back. Lena
False
Novak
start,
hurt
false
us.
start. Oh, yeah. All right, our
All
line
right.
judges.
Emily
Way
playing
to
cups.
go. Way to go with the horn
She's got
there.
the siren, she's got the horn, she's got
No, I like it.
the outfit as well.
Yeah,
Good.
I like it getting called back. I think there's a lot of athletes jumping the start at the moment, and I think to get it all fair and even for everybody, these starts need to be called back to make sure everyone's on notice.
Number 7, have one.
All right, looks like Linda
Sirovatkova.
Sirovikov jumped the gun just a little bit. All right, these athletes are going to get restaged. They will not have time for their heart rates to go back down, but they're young. They'll be ready to redo Final B coming up.
Yeah, if you do jump the start, and like you do get that sort of like 0.2, 0.5 advantage, like it just makes such a big difference because it might be like a quarter of a board length, it might be half a board length, but if you're in front and you can sort of affect the athletes around you, then and you're in clean water, it makes such a massive difference because it really is a race to that first buoy. And if you've got half a length straight away, you put people in your wash, it makes it a lot easier for you and a lot harder for them.
You know, I think it's a challenge just for our ITOs and race directors and everybody else. They're trying to stay on time, but they're also trying to make sure that everybody has a fair race. So it's not easy to call those callbacks. Sometimes it's easier just to let it go, but they are not going to let anything be unfair, as you said. Okay, our athletes are getting restaged.
With Linda Sirovatkova receiving a warning. In lane number 7 from Czechia.
Official rules in stand-up paddling, if you fault twice, it is a DQ. All right, the white flag is back out.
All competitors, be prepared. Ready.
All right, the horn is out. Martina Drobny getting a little bit of the hole shot. She is right now. They are paddling. They are fiercely paddling neck and neck. Ines Blin Gomez now is getting the lead, out paddling her compadre and making her way to the clean water.
Also-
Everybody's moving really heavy left to right again. That current not giving any leeway.
Yeah, and looking strong on the right-hand side of the course is Linda Sirovatkova, the Czech athlete racing on a Sonova board. She used to be on NSP boards in the past. Seems to have changed her gear. And at the front now, taking the lead, it looks like Ines Blin from Spain, from the club Paris Water Sports, is taking the front position, reaching buoy number 1 in first, followed by Linda Sirovatkova. And it looks like Lena Novak is going to be in that top 4 as well, with Martina Drobny in 3rd. No, Lena Novak is in 5th now. So we've got Ines Blin in 1st. We have Linda Sirovatkova in 2nd. Martina Drobny in 3rd. We've got another starboard in 4th. Probably one of the Greek athletes in 4th place. It's an NSP board in 5th, and I believe that's Lena Novak from Poland. We're yet to identify who is in 4th. Maybe, Canoe, she's on the SIC Maui, she's somewhere at the back.
It could be a Greek athlete.
Iliaka Anastasia or Eftikia Alexandraki also out there.
Oh, Eftiria. It must be Eftiria Alexandraki.
She has a white visor on. We'll see if we can pick that up.
Yeah, it's got to be Eftiria Alexandraki. Definitely a top fast racer from Greece. Most likely, yes, in the top 4. You are currently in 3rd place, as you can see if you're watching the live stream.
5 minutes.
Yeah, Ines is doing an awesome job out here in front. I'm sure that she would have liked to be in that A final. I didn't get to watch all the preliminary rounds, but I think she's got a lot of talent, and I would have expected to see her in the A final.
Well, it's definitely turned into a mess for number 2, 3, 4, and 5 right now. They are all bottled up, trying to dig their way to buoy number 3 up current.
For sure, they're not holding back. There's like 4 or 5 of them like in a row here. It's going to be interesting around this third mark to see who comes out of it strong or who gets caught up. And you can see someone getting caught up right now. Really just makes such a big difference when you get caught up on that buoy.
And it looks like
current.
FTK
Oh,
Alexandraki right now has moved into second position.
Yeah, that was a big move. We've got Inez out in front. I think we've got Linda in third as well. And it looked like that was Lena and Martina getting caught up on the buoy together.
Okay, Matthew, I think this is a really important time to talk about our monitor. Can we get a camera shot of our monitor right here? We want to talk about. Maybe we're not going to get a camera shot of our monitor, but let's just talk about how good that cardboard is.
Yeah, highly professional design by Rob Sinoa, I think.
It's
This
engineered
is
well.
Yeah,
what
we
we've
just want to
got
look at this.
for,
Look at this, guys. Look at that duct tape job right there. That keeps us seeing what we can see, and we want to thank all of our engineers for making our cardboard box monitor so perfect for us.
Are you the top engineer?
No, I did not have any involvement in the duct tape, although I will say that they used a lot. It's not going anywhere. This is wind-proof.
All right, it's a starboard at the front, and we think it's the Greek athlete, Eftiria Alexandraki, taking the lead now over the NSP rider, Ines Blanc Gomez from Spain. So Greece and Spain, 1 and 2. And NSP rider Lena Novak in third position. Martina Drobny, her teammate from Rasiborg, in fourth place right now on starboard, who is in the chase. It's the Japanese Kanae Shibahara on the SIC Maui board, the RST model, in fifth place right now. So Eftiria Alexandraki leading now in the second part of that final B for Greece, ahead of Spain's Ines Blanc. I guess those who paddle really well upwind, and you have to be strong for that. And I guess to weigh a little bit more, and I did notice that the heavier builds are usually better in the upwind section on the course today, and that's the case for Eftiria Alexandraki, who's tall and very athletic. She's heading to buoy number 7, getting a bit more ground, stroke after stroke, ahead of Ines Blanc Gomez from Spain, with Lena Novak from Poland in third place, Martina Drobny in fourth from Poland, and Japan's Kanae Shibahara in fifth position right now.
Let's talk about the difference right now.
Yeah.
Matthew just mentioned kind of between having an all-around board in these flat conditions, but there is wind and current versus not an all-around board.
I'm
What do you think?
I'm a big all-round guy for anything sort of technical or distance race these days, because everything is so tight. There's lots of buoy turns, and it's really difficult if you're on a flat water board to maintain your composure, especially when your legs get tired.
Now, what do you think if you could only bring one board and you had to sprint, do tech, and the long distance? What are you going to choose on a course like this?
For me, it's always the All-Star. Yeah.
There you go. You heard it from the man himself. He's designed one, the Starboard All-Star.
All right, it's great to see Ethicia win that one, and Inez and Lena coming in third.
All right, while we have our athletes finishing, no lead changes as we expected. We are going to stay on time here. We are going to be introducing Final C. This is our junior men. Let's give it a go, Mathieu.
Yes, indeed. We've got the final C of the junior men lined up now with less than 2 minutes to go before they start. Lane number 1, we've got Greece and Iliakis Emmanuel with an NSP board. We've got in lane number 2, Daniel Folgar from Spain on a starboard, actually fully geared up starboard. Lane number 3, we've got Japan and Meguru Kunii with a starboard paddle and board. We've got Germany in lane number 4. It is Cedric Falbush with a Sonova board and a black project paddle. We've got lane number 5 and Greece with Manos Farsaris with a quick blade paddle and an NSP Ninja 14x21 board. In lane number 6, Vasilis Geralexis from Greece. He's got the Infinity ever ready and a quick blade paddle. Lane number 7, Greece again with Nikitas Tsanakis. He's got a Sonova board and a black project paddle. And lane number 8, Ignacio Iglesias from Spain, fully geared up, starboard.
1 minute to the start. Take position.
All right, if you're joining us online, this is the Junior Men Final C. Right behind them, getting ready, the Junior Men Final B. Before we move our way, after that, to the Open Women.
All competitors, prepare. Ready.
Oh, Cedric Falbush was the first to his feet, but it looks like Manos Varsaris is going to get ahead. And right next to him, digging really deep on his Infinity ever ready, Vasilis Geralexis from Greece, now moving into the first position. You have 6 paddlers, almost all neck and neck, now down to 5. We'll see who will be able to make it to that hammer buoy first.
And definitely a big surge coming from lane number 2. That's Daniel Folgar Perez from Spain, who is trying to position himself at the front. He will be on the inside of that buoy turn, but he's settling for the draft train right now, just behind the leader on NSP. Who is that on
Vasilius.
in the lead?
I think
Vasilis Geralexis.
Infinity.
No, Vasilis is on a Infinity board, so it's got to be Farsaris, Manos Farsaris, I believe,
Yeah.
in first place right now. Chased by Daniel Folgar Perez is on starboard, is in second, is it?
It could be Nikitas as well.
We have Geralexis, Vasilis Geralexis from Greece in 4th position on that Infinity board.
It looks like Daniel Fogler Perez right now was in 3rd. He's now moving his way into 2nd, taking an inside line. It looks like he might be getting to that buoy first.
So Nikitas Tsanakis, that's the gentleman in position number 2 right now behind his teammate from Greece, Manos Farsaris, with Daniel Folgar Perez on a starboard right in the middle between the 2 Greek athletes. So it's NSP starboard, Sonova, and then starboard again with who is on that starboard? Daniel. No, is it Daniel?
Daniel Fogor Perez, Ignacio Iglesias is also on a starboard, but so is Magiru Kunai. 3 starboards out there. Michael, what do you make of all these Greek riders? They brought like at least 30 young kids.
It's extremely impressive to see what some of these nations are doing with their young athletes. Like, you've got obviously the Greek athletes, then you've got the Spanish, the Japanese, the French. They're just all really helping these young athletes get opportunities, and they're going to see the fruits of that over the next couple of years. Like, you sort of see, you know, for example, Sergio winning that 100-meter sprint yesterday in the Opens. Like, all these nations are going to have the champions over the coming years, and it's yeah, just very impressive to see. And kudos to all the leaders in those countries, whether they're the local training groups, whether that's the federations, who are pushing it and really helping these athletes. And I'm sure the athletes are understanding of how helpful they are, but also will appreciate it in the years to come with all the success they're going to have.
You know, it's astonishing to me. I've been listening to a lot of the stories, but even like from Hungary right now, I mean, their country wants them to be here. They're really supporting their top athletes. In Greece, the same way. They get college credits. They get things like that for college. As compared to where I come from in the USA, they don't even know we're here.
Yeah.
Or what stand-up paddling is on a competitive level. So we hope that continues to improve, and we hope that everybody's listening to us and enjoying this broadcast so they too, that we can launch our younger athletes into a brighter and bigger future while they're on this Olympic level caliber.
Yeah, it's really great to see that the Hungarians are really pushing like stand-up paddling now, because you see in the past, like the canoeing and the kayaking has been such a big part of them. Like their Olympic champions, Olympic heroes get like all sorts of support. So if they can sort of facilitate that into stand-up paddling, you're going to see a lot of Hungarian champions, because paddling is in their blood there. It's one of their main sports.
All right, well, we've got the pretty strong Greek in final C right now. Manos Farsadis still leading. We've got a Spanish athlete at the front. That's Daniel Folgar Perez moving to second position. Well, he was in second position he's been in second position for a while. Between two Greek athletes, it's Nikitas Tsanakis in third place, with a starboard athlete trying to overtake Tsanakis right now. Probably the Japanese Meguru Kuni, paddling hard with a very low stance, trying to pass on as much energy to his board from the paddling. But Daniel Folgar Perez is clinging to his second position, going into buoy number 7.
Booth, what do you make of this? This is a big group right here. They've got room to do something dangerous at this last turn.
It just really depends. Like the guys on the inside obviously have the advantage if they can hold it together and they don't get their legs tired, and they make sure that they're focusing on those little things to make sure they get around well, which is what's happening here. And there's been no mistakes. You sort of saw in the 50s and the 40s, there was a lot more rail steering going on, people going really wide. But you don't really see that from the younger athletes. Their skill is second to none.
Look at that, Manos Farsaris making a sprint finish across the line. Matthew, number 2.
Daniel Folgar Perez from Spain, finishing 2. Nikitas Tsanakis in third. The Japanese Meguru Kunii taking the 4th place. Cedric Falbush from Germany has managed to overtake the Greek athletes. Vasilis Geralexis. Iliaki Emanuel will finish in 7th place, and Ignacio Iglesias on starboard will finish 8th in this junior men's C final. We are already moving to the B final with a big name in lane number 1. We've got the 2024 sprint world champ. He was second yesterday. Matei Babu is in lane number 1 in this B final for the junior men's tech race. In lane number 2, we've got Andreas Vulgaris. He is the new sprint world champion. So we've got lane 1 and lane 2, the 2024 and 2025 sprint world champs. We've got in lane number 3, Mattia Rutiliano with an infinity board and a black project paddle. He comes from Italy. In lane number 4, we've got the dark horse from Germany, Anton Birkist, with a starboard all-star and a quick blade paddle. We've got in lane number 5, the flying fish paddler from the Netherlands, Maximus Thirier, with a quick blade paddle. We've got in lane number 6, Ruben Cantoral-Kirant from Alicante, Spain, fully geared with NSP. Now he's got a quick blade paddle. Lane number 7, we've got from South Korea, Yagyung Beck with a black project paddle and an NSP Ninja board model. We've got in lane number 8, Matteo Pernisco from Taranto, that's southern Italy, with a starboard all-star and a black project paddle.
Pick your board up. 1 minute to the start.
All right, big shout out to lane number 5, the Flying Fish Freedom Pro. John Miskauskas must be pretty excited to see his board over here being represented in Abu Dhabi. Okay, red flag is out. Not one toe shall be past that line. All right, white flag is up.
All competitors, be prepared. Ready.
All right, the horn is out. Anton Burkach. Ooh, looks like Andreas Volgaris in lane number 2. Wow, look at that battle on the right side. I don't even know what to call it that other than it's a mess. But Andreas Volgaris seems to be getting the most clean water on the far left on his starboard. Matteo Rutigliani on his Infinity dropping back just a little bit. And it does look like Maximus Sudrier getting some clean water also on that right side on his Flying Fish.
And we also a pretty aggressive start as well by Matteo Pernisco coming from lane number 8 and straight away moving to something like number 6 or lane number 5. That's a pretty good strategy, although very aggressive to keep yourself at the front, to push yourself at the front, and that's working for Matteo Pernisco currently sitting in the 4th position. We have a son of a board leading though with, who is it at the front?
Matteo.
Son of
Mattei?
a, with
Matej Barbu?
Yeah.
No?
Matej Barbu,
He had a hat on.
Romanian.
Let's see if we have a hat on.
That's what the GPS is telling us.
Oh, look at this. There's a little bit of some wash out there that these athletes are contending with. Ooh, big battle for number 3 right now. 3 men side by side working to make their way to buoy turn number 2, where their fate might be decided today.
Yeah, this second buoy turn I think is going to be very interesting. There's a lot of guys going into it with a lot of heat, and there might be a few mistakes here, but we'll have to wait and see.
Is it possible we have Anton Birkisch in 2nd position? I think that's a tall starboard athlete from Germany. I wouldn't be surprised if that
No, I
was him.
don't think so. I think that's
in
him
2.
just turning the buoy just now.
So Greece in 2nd then, with Andreas Vulgaris most likely.
Yeah.
Andreas Vulgaris, the
And we got Maximus.
2025 Sprint World Champion, behind the 2024 Sprint World Champions of Romania and Greece, 1 and 2 right now, with NSP and NSP Ninja in 3rd position.
I think that could be Matteo.
Mattia Rutiliano has got an infinity board.
Yes, he must be in 4th, and then we've got Matteo maybe in 3rd place. The GPS isn't telling us
So
exactly
Matteo Pernusco from Taranto, Italy, and Mattia Rutiliano from Italy as well, but from northern Italy in 4th place right now.
There you go. There you go. We were talking about Italy before. That's northern Italy is where we're from. Bassano del Grappa.
Big move coming from number 5, overtaking Matteo Rutigliano, who's now moved to 5th. Again, these buoy turns, especially on the far side, as we've been talking, is really pushing them far around. They have to work extra hard to completely make that turn before they start their uphill chug against the current.
Ooh, trying to overtake the 2025 Sprint World Champ. We have a big push from Matteo Pernusco from Taranto. That's the SUP Academy School in southern Italy, coached by Mario Tagarelli. Matteo Pernusco overtaking the Greek Andreas Vulgaris for the 2nd position behind the Romanian athlete Matei Barbu on his own,
Well,
far away from his challengers.
The GPS is telling me that 2nd is Ken Toro, Sergio's brother.
That would be Ruben Cantarell, maybe in 2nd place. What I know is that there is a monster gap between 1st and 2nd position right now. Not even close. I don't think anybody's going to make that gap up unless they have turbo boosters under their board.
So yeah, Ruben Cantorol, yes, easily to confuse him with Matteo Pernisco. They are both on an NSP board. So Ruben Cantora, who is Sergio's little brother, had
Maximus
to
in
settle
third.
for the B final. He's got a big brother to look up to, two-time junior world champ in technical racing, Sergio Cantoral, who picked up the gold medal in the open men's division yesterday in the sprints. So Ruben, who probably has 2 more years after this one to in the junior division, will try to bring more gold medals in the junior field over the coming years. Let's remind our viewers that we've got a World Championship taking place in October next year, this time in Italy, in Taormina, on the east coast of Sicily, and it's going to be a big one. Everyone is talking about it already on the beach. We've got Matei Babu finishing strong for Romania. He'll win this B final for the junior men's technical racing. Matei Babu, who was on the podium yesterday, took the silver medal in the sprint race. The silver medalist.
Look at this. Look at this battle right here. Look at these
strong.
guys sprinting right now from buoy number 7. That's number 6, Ruben Cantarell, right now, about to come in number 2.
It's a cheeky look back from Ruben there.
And Maximus coming in number 3 on his
Maximus
flying
Sergier
fish.
from the Netherlands, yes, in 3rd place.
Oh, and an upside down infinity with Matteo Rutigliano.
Oh.
Jumping over a board.
Anton Birkis out racing. Andreas Vulgaris, Matteo Pernisco will finish ahead of the athlete from South Korea,
Great paddle
Yakyun
back
Beck.
from
We
Anton
are
there.
moving straight away to the women's C final, the open women's C final, and we've got an Australian athlete in lane number 1. So I'm sure Michael Booth is all excited to cheer for Tasca Goswell, who is in lane number 1 with a Sonova board and a Brasa paddle. Lane number 2, and we've got Athanasia Karendru, let's call her Nancy Karendru from Greece, Agios Nikolaos, Greece, with the Infinity Ever Ready and a quick blade paddle, lane number 3. And we've got Marta Apanasovich from Poland with a quick blade paddle and an NSP Ninja board, lane number 4. And we've got Ju-Yeon Won from South Korea, geared up with starboard. We've got Greece in lane number 5 with Christiana Mesleme with a Nash paddle and a Sonova board. We've got someone missing in lane number 6. That is going to be Daniela Garcia, but we will have Eleni Vai from Greece with a quick blade paddle and an NSP Carolina under her feet, and lane number 8 is missing.
1 minute. Take position.
All right, welcome to your women's main event here. This is Final C, followed by Final B. And then we're going to do some open men after that. The red flag is officially moving. We do have some missing names here, so we have 6 paddlers about to show us what they have. White flag is out.
All competitors, be prepared. Ready.
All right, we have somebody down right off the bat. That was
That's
Nancy
Nancy.
went down, and we have Marta Appenswich making a really strong start. She has that white hat out there. She has very clean water. And then we have Ju-Yeon Won in number 2, and on that far left, Tasca Goswell from Australia, currently at number 3.
Yeah, great start by Marta Apanasovich, to be honest. I'm surprised to find Marta in a C final. She is definitely a final material, so Marta Apanasovich didn't have the best of the racing in her semi, but she is clearly the leader of that C final, ahead of the South Korean Ju-Yeon Won. And it looks like the Australian Tasca Goswell is not doing badly right now. She is reaching the buoy now with the South Korean athlete Ju Yeon Won. So Poland, South Korea, Australia, 1, 2, 3. And
Yeah.
a big mistake by Nancy Karandrew, who lost her balance at the start. She should be at the front with the other top 2 or top 3 athletes.
You know, even with that fall, though, she already is making her way back into the field. She is going from 6th right now, currently trying to overtake the number 5 position. She's still in this race. She is not out of it, even with a quick fall in the beginning. Booth, what do you make of that start there?
Well, it was clear. Marta was just away. There wasn't really anyone really challenging for that. But it was great to see Tasca out there. She had a great start, and she's from Perth in Western Australia. And there's, I think, 3 Aussies here competing this week. So she's one of them, and it's just great to see her out here. She's a big in the Perth Western Australian scene, which is where I'm from, and she's doing awesome. So big shout out to Tasca for getting over here and giving it a good crack.
So Michael, can you tell us about the state of SUP racing right now in Australia? Australia used to be one of the top nations just a few years ago with some of the world's best athletes in all disciplines of SUP racing, including SUP surfing. What's been happening after COVID?
I think it's
for
significantly
Australia?
decreased, I think, the overall participation in the sport. A lot of the original guys and girls who sort of were running all the races have sort of moved on, either just with life or with going on to like different sports like foiling or wing foiling. But you know, Australia's kind of like America and Hawaii in that way. Like we're very much beach focused, and the more that the sport has gone to sort of flat water races or inland type races, like people have sort of moved away from that and they've gone to the more ocean sports. So that's probably a factor in it, but I'm not exactly sure why the sport in a way has come down a lot. Maybe the support from the federations has been a little bit low. It probably needs to pick up a little bit for more people to have more interest. But yeah, it is a bit of a shame. There was a lot of us like at that early time. Like there was Jaden Jensen, Jake Jensen. You had Lincoln Jews winning races. You know, Kelly Margetts when I first started the sport. We used to have a massive crew that used to go over Pacific paddle games, but you know, things change.
Travis Grant,
yeah,
over in Hawaii.
Yeah, there's just a different times in the sport. You sort of had that early stage where you had like, you know, the peak of the sport probably in America in 13, 14, 15, and then you sort of saw it moved more to Europe in that sort of like 16, 17, 18 period, and then it's kind of just stabilised in different places. So fortunately in Australia, it sort of seems to have, the numbers seem to decrease, but hopefully they'll pick up in the coming years. This is a strong paddle from Marta. I think as you said before, Matthew, she probably would have liked to see herself a little bit higher in these races because she's blowing this C final away.
She's just crushing it right now. There's a monster gap between 1 and 2 and 2 and 3. Lots of room right here in this C final. Everybody seems very comfortable.
If we could turn down the music just a little bit, that'd be amazing. Thank you very much. It's hard to hear ourselves over here. Yeah, Marta Apanasowicz, great paddler from Poland. Did pretty well also in the sprints yesterday. Reaching buoy number 6 right now. There's some good paddling coming from Poland, of course, with a big youth team from Rasiborg. And a couple of big international races as well, one of them being Planet Baltic, which usually takes place in August. Have you been to that one, Michael, Planet Baltic?
No, I haven't. I haven't
in,
actually been
in
over to that
Poland?
one. It's at the same venue that Worlds was at a couple of years ago, is it? Is that the same venue as the ICF Worlds was at in 2022?
No, I think it's a different venue, a few hours away
I've
from
coached
Gdynia.
many athletes who've gone over and competed at it, but no, I haven't actually made it out there myself. But it looks like a good one. I think. I'll just talk about like technique a little bit here. You can see the athletes that are really holding their stroke that little bit longer in the water, coming into the wind, are the ones that are really getting away upwind. I think that's a really strength factor that you're seeing from the athletes who are sort of at the front of these races. Whereas it seems like you can chop and have a shorter, quicker stroke going down with the wind because you've got that progression, you've got that general speed, you're just trying to maintain. But when you're going upwind, holding your paddle that little bit longer in the water and really grinding upwind is where sort of athletes are getting away. So it's something to think about for those
Yeah,
athletes
and even
coming
looking
through.
at Marta right now, she's just clean, consistent strokes, really digging that paddle in, giving it time to catch, looking really, really good, except for that bobble right there.
Yeah, all of a sudden the current comes from the side. And you just have to change the weight and on your feet.
I haven't turned any of these buoys yet, but sometimes on the buoys, if you touch them and they don't spin and they're actually quite tight, that's when you really get caught out and you
They
sort of
can
have
really-
that wobble. So
They can really bounce you back.
yeah, so be careful. You don't want to get to that
All
last turn and
right, looks
fall
like
off.
we had Marta making her way across the finish line.
And then Ju Yeon-won from Korea, and a big comeback by Nancy. Caroline Drew from Crete, one of the organizers of the races on the ICF circuit this year, the CTR SUP race. Nancy Caroline Drew finishing strong in third. Then another Greek athlete in fourth. And Tashka Goswell from Australia now crossing the finish line.
Yeah, what a comeback by Nancy. She fell right off the bat and said, I am not done yet. Came back to third. Very impressive to see. On deck, we have the Open Women Final B coming at you very soon. Let's see who we have in the sand again.
Yeah, Eleni Weiss just crossed the finish line for the C final. We're moving straight away to the B final with Hungary in lane number 1. Her name, Dora Ebenspanger, with a quick blade paddle and a Sonova board. Lane number 2, we're going to have Port Adriano, Mallorca, Spain. Sonia Caimari Paul with a quick blade paddle and a Sonova board. Lane number 3, a fast dark horse, Desi Velminke from Indonesia with a Sonova board. Lane number 4, we've got France / Fuerteventura, Spain. She represents France. Erika Reville has got an NSP board and a starboard paddle. Lane number 5 is missing. Seychelles is missing from this B final. She's all excused being a 3-month pregnant champion. Aida Nepola is in lane number 6, also from Port Adriano, Mallorca, Spain. Fully geared. No, she's got a quick blade paddle and a starboard all-star. Skadi Langbane from Germany on a Sonova board, a Black Project paddle in hand, will be in lane number 7 for Germany. And Taipei in lane number 8, that's Lee Joshi with a starboard all-star. Final B of the Open Women.
All right, you are watching your Open Women Final B. Times from that last race. Marta coming in at 6 minutes, 33 seconds. Again, not too bad for her, looking pretty relaxed through her entire paddle there. Okay, get ready. The action continues here in Abu Dhabi, land of over 500,000 camels and some sun-kissed ocean rays. All right, the white flag is up. Athletes are poised to be ready.
All competitors, be prepared. Ready.
All right, Desi Womenke right now in that third lane, getting to the first position very smoothly, but Skadi Longbang over there on her purple Sonova has some really clean water, and again, she's gonna have that current on her side. We'll see how she can make use of that here in a second at the first buoy.
Yes, Skadi Langman did have a great start, as well as Desi Velminke from Indonesia. So Indonesia and Germany in the lead right now, chased by the French girl, Erika Reville, Aida Nepola and Sonia Camari are also at the front, the two teammates from Port Adriano, Mallorca, in the top 5 right now, with Desi Velminke, the Indonesian athlete, the very surprising new face on the open women's circuit, staying at the front.
Look at that bobbling right there. They were all getting pinned, as we've been talking about all day. They're getting pinned at that first buoy, making it very challenging. We can even see we've got some boat waves that will be moving their way into the course. Again, Michael, that's going to make it pretty exciting when they get to buoy number probably 2 and 3, and those waves hit them sideways.
And it looks like Erika Reville has managed to get away from a few girls. She's catching up with Desi Velminke. So Indonesia and France 1 and 2 right now, with most likely Aida Nepola on that starboard, the athlete from Mallorca, chasing Erika Reville, with Sonia Camari probably not far behind. It's tough to call it from here, but wow, what a very impressive start by Desi Velminke. She's been racing really, really well, this new athlete on the international circuit.
Oh,
we hope
no,
to see
somebody
more.
just went down. Those are those waves we talked about. Somebody really went right over the front. We don't know who that is yet. As you see on your screen is exactly what we see. We see a lot of silhouettes, and we see Lee Jo Chi looks like might have went down. It is the most beautiful sun-kissed ocean, but it is also some very silhouetted individuals that we sometimes are doing our best to give you the action live.
All right, Aida Nepola, and is it a Sonova in 4th? If it's the case, it could be Skadi Langbane or Sonia Kaimari. They have 2 very different silhouettes. So who is behind Aida Nepola in 3rd, 4th place there for I think it's Sonia Kaimari in 4th on a Sonova board.
I'm not sure about the boards, but the GPS is saying it's Dora Evans-Spanger.
Dora Evans-Spanger, hey, maybe making her way into the middle.
So Dora Evans-Spanger.
That almost looks like a purple Sonova right at the very end there, and that would
That's
represent Scotty Langbane. But
Skadi Langbane at the back. Yep, you're absolutely right there, Rob.
maybe she went down as well, or she got bottled up somewhere. Something did not do good for her because she had a very strong start on the outside that she was not able to connect further.
We've spoken about a few different nations over the last few hours, but I think the Indonesian resurgence has been quite impressive. You know, have Desi and, you know, you had Junior World Champions a couple of years ago in Thailand, and I think, I'm not sure if Crater or Andre's involved over there in that program as well as the canoeing, but it's definitely a solid surge from the Indonesian athletes. It's great to see.
And Desi Velminke from Indonesia still leading that B final for the Open Women's with Erika Reville, the NSP athletes in 2nd position, Aida Nepola on starboard in 3rd, and Dora Evans-Spanger from Hungary in 4th. It is a Sonova board again just behind. Looks like Sonia Kaimari then. The Taipei athletes in Lee Joshi in 7th place, and Skadi Langbane further at the back of the field.
All right, again, you are watching. This is the Open Women Final B. And coming up next, we're going to have the Open Men. Some of the heavy hitters, this will be their final C. It's going to change up a little bit, then a final B. And then we move into our main events of the evening. We'll move into all of our final A action. Coming at you here, our final A's will start at 3:20 p.m. for your visual enjoyment. Oh, we have an updated 22.25. I'll keep you posted.
Oh, I think.
It is getting hot in here, and Aida Nepola is not bothered by that because she is the one pushing the hardest between buoy number 6 and buoy number 7, overtaking Erika Reville and possibly Desi Velminke, but Desi will have the inside advantage going into that last buoy. Desi Velminke, that's a new exciting phase on the open women's circuit, taking the win in this B final, followed by Erika Reville and Aida Nepola. France and Spain, and Hungary will be in 4th position.
Norman.
All right, Desi Welmenke making her way across the finish line. That was our dark horse of the weekend, and absolutely did she show us how well she can do, taking first in that heat.
Dora Evans-Panger from Hungary, Sonia Kaimari from Spain, and 2 more athletes. Lee Joshi from Taipei now sprinting her way to the finish line arch, and Skadi Langbane now reaching the finish line. Congratulations,
right.
final B.
Here's the
Open
moment where
event.
exhaustion kicks in, but the final C of our open men, the strongest of the field, are about to make their debut. They have 3 minutes before their heat goes. Let's do some introductions. Open men final C.
2 minutes to go for Norman Weber in the lane number 1. The Lightboard Corp ambassador has got a Brassa paddle representing Germany. We've got in lane number 2 an SIC Maui global team rider from France, Ludovic Telad, with a quick blade paddle. Lane number 3 almost missed his C final. Tassos Tsouris, Anastasios Tsouris from Greece, the Infinity rider with a quick blade paddle. Lane number 4 is missing, and that's a shame because we were excited to see Guilherme dos Reis from Brazil race again. Bastian Grimm is in lane number 5, representing Germany, loyal to his Sonova board and to his Black Project paddle. We've got in lane number 6 the Argentinian Nacho Arias. He's got a starboard all-star and a quick blade paddle. We've got a former junior bronze medalist from France, not a junior anymore. Simon Ackermann will be racing on a starboard and with a starboard paddle in lane number 7. And in lane number 8, we will have Dimitri Petrov racing on Sonova with a quick blade paddle.
Start 1 minute. Take position 1 minute.
That's exciting. I'm looking forward to watching the tech final. Normally I'm in this race or the B final, so it's good to see a lot of the
You know what?
boys who've been around for a long time.
We're excited that you're excited.
Yeah.
Let's all get excited for the men, open men final C. The red flag is officially out. The white flag is about to be out. White flag is out.
All competitors, be prepared. Ready.
Wow, Bastian Grimm was the first to the water. It looks like he might be overtaken by Nacho Arias on his starboard, who is digging deep, but don't rule out Norman Weber. He is in the far left lane, who's now moving to the front of the pack.
Norman Weber, who was in the final yesterday, the only 40-plus athlete to take part in the open men's final, going. I think he's aiming for the wrong buoy. He's really aiming to the right, but hoping probably to get some current coming from the
There he
right,
goes.
pushing him. And that is working. Wow. This
Nah, he's
is
like-
the engineer of the lot.
He's raced it really smart here. He started on the left. He's pushed all the way to the right. He he made the whole field bunch up, which is super smart because he was always going to be the fastest off the line in this final. And then he was able to rail steer with the current around the buoy. And he's got 2 or 3 lengths now, and it's incredible.
Yeah, that was huge. Pretty exciting to see. You know, from our vantage point, it's really easy to see. When you're out there, probably not as easy to see where you're at position-wise, but boy, did he just make it look good.
Oh, he knew exactly what he was doing. He thought about that plan, and the way it worked out, he got out well and was able to execute it. So if I was a couple of the O's Open guys and I had the speed, I'd be thinking about doing something similar. Because it definitely, once those guys are getting held up on that first buoy and you're going full pelt, you make a big difference.
Yeah, there we go. And you're looking at him, Norman Weber, right now, making buoy turn number 2. We believe that's Nacho Arias, who is in second. And it looks like we might have Ludovic Talud in number 3 position currently right now. Not confirmed, but Dmitry Petrov, we think, is in the 4th position. All right, sun-kissed ocean coming at you, 32 degrees Celsius for all you non-imperial users.
The whole world.
I don't know about that. Okay, fair. All right, for all you in the whole world except for the USA, it is 32 degrees Celsius out here. And the ocean water, they tell us, gets up to 92 degrees Fahrenheit. What is that? What's that in Celsius? Do the calculation.
About the same, 32 degrees.
32 degrees, there you go. The ocean water and the air simultaneously sharing the same number.
It's saying Ludovic is in second, but I can't really tell. He's normally on an SIC, and it looks like it's Sonova in second place, but the silhouettes are getting me right now.
All right, well, who knows?
I think I do recognize the RST model by SIC.
Okay,
You know,
so
Bash and Grim out
second
there.
place. But definitely Norman Weber on that holo board, the light board called Paradoxa. The German army dude, Norman Weber, leading over Ludovic Talad in second place.
So Norman could be racing the 40 plus here, couldn't he? He's decided to race the Opens.
Absolutely, yeah. Norman could be racing along his teammates Manuel Lauble and Herman Huslane, among others, in the 40 plus division, but he chose to go for something a little more challenging, the open men races.
And he did that yesterday too in the sprints, made his way to the finals.
Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah, he was in lane number
Monster.
They were in Austria early in the year, and he was the fastest man there, so beating out Faden for the fastest man title over 100-meter turnaround. So he's still got the speed at 40, and those guys definitely inspire me to keep paddling.
Yeah, just like Rob and myself.
Yeah. Again, we've been saying
I've had Rob on a training program. There's not a lot of discipline there.
I have been on the Michael Booth training program, and let's just say it had to be modified a couple times.
I was going to try and take on Manuel Lauble and Ryohei Yoshida, but Michael Booth went quiet.
Yeah.
I lost my coach.
Yeah, I let him down.
Yeah, well, you know, you didn't want to make him too nervous.
Yeah, I wanted you on the commentary booth, not racing.
Yeah, that's smart. That's smart.
All right, Norman Weber still going strong on that light board. Paradoxa, I'm sure Gerd Weissner, the big boss who is competing in the 50 plus division, is watching closely, but making a comeback to the front. Arias, Nacho Arias from Argentina, pushing hard.
Digging deep,
and overtaking now Ludovic Talad, the SIC Maui global team rider on that RST model.
Yeah, so Nigel will have to close him here if he wants to get ahead, but I think Ludo's too experienced to let him get around. So I think.
You think so?
Yeah, I think Ludo will do a little surge here and get that inside.
You know what? I'm putting my money on Nacho.
Oh yeah, well, I think you're gonna win. Oh yeah, Ludo nearly falls. The commentator's curse, mate.
We created an energy vortex. Sorry, Ludovic, but Nacho Arias going to overtake him and make his way to silver.
And Norman takes the win.
Norman Weber takes the win for Germany. Nacho Arias, Argentina, in second place. The Frenchman, Ludovic Talad, led the Argentinian overtaking at that buoy. And Simon Ackermann will join his fellow Frenchman, Ludovic, on past the finish line. Bastien Grimm, the German athlete, son of our rider, now reaching the finish line. And the from Kazakhstan. No, not from Kazakhstan, apologies. The last athlete, Dmitry Petrov, to cross the line, lane number 8. All right, let's put that beach flag up. It just looks nicer. And we've got a B final ready to start. We've got in lane number 1 from Spain, Anton Sanz Alvarez with a starboard paddle and starboard board. We've got Tassos Tsoulis finishing off the race, the previous race. Luis Perotti, also from Spain, is in lane number 2 with a quick blade paddle and an NSP Ninja board. Lane number 3 is missing. I guess Sergio Cantoral was expecting to get himself to the A final. He will be missing out the B final race, but Ivan Puente Rodriguez from Galicia in northern Spain will be in lane number 4 with a quick blade paddle and a starboard all-star. Donato France was also the big upset fail from the previous race, the semi-final. He'll be missing out. Donato France will be watching from the beach, and Sota Hiwai will be here from Japan. Quick blade paddle in hand and NSP Ninja under his feet in lane number 6. Lane number 7, Nikos Malekakis, who's making a huge impression in his first year as an open man racer in Final B. Manuel Uyuela is one of the big names missing the A final. He will be missing the B final too. We are ready to go.
All right, open men final B about to take off. We've officially caught up to real time. Our starters are very happy with us right now because they have leeway. They will not be starting 1 minute late. We've been trying really hard almost all day, as a matter of fact, to keep them on time. Okay, we are 1 minute away from open men final B. All right, this is going to be a tight race here. We only have 5 individuals battling it out in final B.
And the 2 first athletes to cross the line will make it to the top 10 in the open men's overall ranking for the technical race competition, since we have 8 athletes in the A final coming up this afternoon.
All right, the white flag is up. Racers are set. All right, horn is out. Ivan Puente Rodriguez getting a really nice start. He's got lots of room, but Nicolas Malakakis, probably the most aggressive on that infinity on the far outside. He might have the current to his advantage if he can stay there. Ooh,
Ivan Puente getting squeezed in between Nikos Malakakis and Anton Sanz Alvarez, who's taking the lead now, also from Spain, now in first position. With Luis Perotti following suit in second place right now. Nikos Malakakis losing his leading position, therefore in third place, with going on the inside. Ivan Puente Rodriguez trying to get that third place at that buoy, is managing to do so over Nikos Malakakis. It is close between those 2 athletes in third and fourth position right now, with Soto Iwai pushed at the back of the field in 5th place. Anton Sanz Alvarez, strong leader right now, with Luis Perotti Ferriol from Port Adriano, Mallorca, Spain. So Spain and Spain, 1 and 2. Spain again with Ivan Puente. So 3 different regions of Spain right now on the water. Nikos
Great.
Malikakis in fourth, and Sota Iwai in fifth.
Anton just nailed Norman's start then. He must have watched the race before and did exactly the same thing and was able to push the guys wide. He had the speed. He made sure that they all got caught up in his wash, made them all slow down, and then rail steered around that first buoy. So it's something that's going to probably be happening in these finals coming forward. And if you've got the speed to do it, you can really affect other people's races. And there's nothing wrong with it. It's match racing. You've got to be out there and you're not in your own lane. So you've got to think about those strategies to be able to get yourself in front and winning these things. So
Yeah. You know what? Spain reminds me of France about 10 years ago when they had not just 3 or 4, but 10 really top athletes. I tend to call the usual suspects the best Spanish paddlers. Antonio Morillo, Fernando Perecera, Manuel Oyuela, now Sergio Cantoral, but there's plenty new faces coming from all around the country and from some of the islands. We've got Ivan Perez, who's now a regular at the top of the Spanish racing. Anton Sanz Alvarez is a very exciting new paddler also. A couple of them are not even here from the club down in Ben Almadena, the organizers of the Battle for Hercules. You've got a couple of very strong athletes also there. So yeah, Spain has got the best contingent of open men paddlers right now.
yeah, and that's been building for a few years. You've got so many clubs. Like you look at that Paris Water Sports, and you know they're all holding their boards up on their Saturday morning sessions, and there's just so many of them, and they're just going to see the fruits of that over the coming years. But I think it's worth mentioning. Like you sort of see a few of the guys pulling out of this race. Really thinking about the distance race tomorrow. You've got like Sergio had a rest, Donato had a rest, Manuela had a rest. So, look, it's a strategic decision. A lot of those guys aren't here to get 9th place, so they have to really focus on what they're going to do, and another race will take more out of them. So they've got to really focus on the distance race, and I think most of those guys will want to be getting top 5, top 6, or even podiums tomorrow. So it's really important.
That's a huge point that. It's one thing when you're fighting it out in the morning and you have the rest of the afternoon to rest. It's another thing when you're fighting it out at 3 p.m. And you're going to come out the next day. It just doesn't give your body a lot of time to recover. And that absolutely had to go into their decision-making process here today. A couple of little lead changes in second and third. We'll keep you updated as we get the names in this beautiful silhouetted Abu Dhabi Gulfstream water. There we go. It looks like Luis Perotti still number 1. Okay, that's good to know. I like that.
Luis Perotti leading, so Spain still at the front, but in the second half of the race, it's a different name. Luis Perotti, I believe from Mallorca, leading over Anton Sanz Alvarez. I think Anton is from the club SUP Mera. Please correct me if I'm wrong on the YouTube channel. No, it's actually Ivan Puente in second right now. Anton is in fourth. So Luis Perotti, Ivan Puente, Nikos Malikakis in third. Spain, Greece, and Spain again.
All right, these guys still battling hard. They know they have a long distance race, but they have something to prove right
still
now.
a fight to the end here.
They are all fighting, fiercely fighting for it, and we might see a lead change. Let's see who can sprint. Oh!
Whoa! Great finish, great sprint finish between the two Spaniards. Luis Perotti, who stays at the front. He will be ranking 9th in the overall ranking. Anton Sanz Alvarez crossing the line in 4th behind Nikos Malikakis and behind Ivan Puente from Galicia, and finishing in 5th place in this B final for the open men's, Sota Iwai from Japan.
I think they were going for a little bragging rights right there is what we just saw at the finish. Okay, we hope you have enjoyed yourself. Now is your chance. We have a slight 14-minute break. We are going to take a break ourselves to make sure that our vocal cords can continue on, because The action is coming your way. We have the technical masters, 50 plus women coming at you. This is their final A in 14 minutes, our time at 3:20. That is 14 minutes from now. We will start all of our finals. We'll have our final 50 plus women and men. We'll have our 40 plus women and men, our juniors, and then on to the heavyweight championship, open and men, women, final A to end our day. We'll catch you back here in less than 10 minutes.
Ready to fly. 3, 2, 1.
There is something that completion. Yalla, yalla, yalla. Yalla, yalla. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Woo-hoo-hoo. They're below me. Woo-hoo-hoo. Woohoo! Wow. Very nice. Woo-hoo-hoo.
right, very important announcement. If you are in the Mega SUP competition, again, very important announcement. If you are in the Mega SUP competition, make your way to the billboard middle screen because the awards and presentations are about to be given out right now. Thank you right over there. Jason is ready to award you.
There is something there. Woohoo! You can come to the sunlight.
Ready to fly. 3, 2, 1.
There is something there. Come closer. Yalla, yalla, yalla. Yalla, yalla. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Woo-hoo-hoo. There below me. Woo-hoo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Wow. Very nice. Woo-hoo-hoo.
All right. Oh. Matthew. Oh. It's
Check.
prayer. It's prayer time. Okay, we are officially with no music. We are able to do some commentary right now. Welcome back. This is the ICF 2025 Stand Up Paddleboard World Championship. Not sure if you can hear us or not. It does not sound like we are on. All right, if you can hear us, we are observing prayer right now, which will take place for just a couple minutes, and then we'll be back live with you.
prayer going on, so all audio stopped because of the prayer. No.
Oh, it was.
We
Thank
were
you.
trying with the sun.
Quit farting around.
And we
What do you think?
everything.
What do you think? You're not working? Quit farting around.
Let's take our time. Let's take our time. Finally.
It's up to you.
Wait.
I think it'd be nice to give an introduction for Final
Yeah,
A.
let's give an introduction. This is Final A. Let's wait. The sun is good.
We can make it up. We can. It's prayer.
Prayer is on.
They cut us. Say, hey, we have 15 minutes now instead of 10. We can make it up on the next one. I would tell the athletes. Wait. Can they? Are we live on the screen? All right, if you are watching currently, we're not sure if we are live on the live stream. If so, you've heard a little bit of confusion right here. A couple times a day, there is a 5-minute prayer that we cut our music and we cut our commentary to honor the current culture we're in Abu Dhabi, UAE. We have a all-star lineup coming up, the Masters 50-plus women. We will be back with you as soon as we have our audio back. So hang tight. Don't leave. We have not gone anywhere. We'll be ready.
Are you gonna pick up your first gold medal or what? Come on, Dina. Come on. Later we speak.
Ready to fly. 3, 2, 1.
There is something that. Come closer. Yalla, yalla, yalla. Yalla, yalla. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Woo-hoo-hoo. There below me. Woo-hoo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Wow. Very nice. Woo-hoo-hoo.
I can't see anything either. Nope, it's just silhouettes.
Very good. Identifying here. Right down the board. Oh yeah, but we've got that. Yeah. I don't know where you have it. You know more than us.
It is now time for the main events, the 50-plus women final A.
3 minutes, ladies. 3 minutes.
The
3 minutes.
3 minutes. We are back on. These are all our final A's. We have final A women 50-plus and men, then the 40-plus men and women, the juniors, and the open men and women to cap off our evening. Michael Booth is still in the booth with us, and so is Matthew Estier, who will be leading us through. Let's do some introductions.
Yes, indeed, Rob. Welcome everybody watching from all around the world. This is the big one for the 50-plus women's in the technical race discipline. Lane number 1, we will have Northern Spain, Galicia, with Paola Maria Rodriguez Fernandez. She will be racing on a starboard all-star with a quick blade paddle. Lane number 2, and we've got Great Britain with Sarah Maxey with a customized Sonova board. She's got a British flag on that nose with a starboard paddle in hand. Lane number 3, and we've got a familiar face on the ICF podiums, Anna Occhiogrosso from Italy, racing on a starboard all-star. Lane number 4, and we've got our new sprint world champion in the 50-plus women's division. She comes from Saint-Jean-de-Richelieu, Montreal, Canada, Edith Turcotte, racing on a Lightboard Corp Paradoxa with a quick blade paddle. Lane number 5, big question. Will Diva Hatami pick up gold today after scoring 3 podiums in 2022 and 1 podium in 2024? Diva Hatami will be racing on NSP with a quick blade paddle. We've got in lane number 6 from Italy, 2-time silver medalist in 2021, Sara Odera from Italy on an SIC Maui board with a quick blade paddle in her hand. From Slovenia in lane number 7, Polona Pušljar. She was on the podium yesterday in the sprints, ready to pick another medal today. Black project paddle in hand. She's got a Sonova board under her feet. And last to be called on the start line, lane number 8, Margarita Ferriol Guillermo from Spain, fully geared up with starboard.
1 minute to the start. 1 minute. Please pick up your board. 1 minute.
All right, the white flag is out.
All competitors, be prepared. Ready.
Oh, we had a very quick start over on number 6, but Polona Pušljar right now getting a strong lead. Absolutely. Lane number 5, Diva Hatami right now in the lead. Looks like there's some more wind chop out there that Edith Turcotte is fighting with. Oh, and we had Paul Maria Rodriguez Fernandez go down.
2 athletes actually going down, Paola from Spain and Polona Pušljar from Slovenia. But at the front, Diva Hatami with a strong lead now. We remember that she a crushing finish in 2022 when she thought she had won the technical race in Gdynia, Poland, with Petra Pifrieder just taking the first place right on the finish line. Diva Hatami now going for gold in this A final for the 50-plus women.
It looks like, I think Anna Ochiograsso out there on her starboard is finding herself towards the front.
But don't rule out Edith Turcotte. She is the sprint world champion. Yesterday she picked up gold. Diva Atami, Edith Turcotte. We've got Canada in the chase behind probably the hungriest of them all right there on the field. Diva Atami on that NSP with that quick blade paddle really pushing hard, but Edith Turcotte is really giving us a hard time at the front.
Oh yeah, that's the battle right there. Edith Turcotte is not giving up at all. She did not find herself in the front after that first buoy turn, but right now they are nose and nose, sprinting it out to buoy number 2. We'll find out what happens. It looks like Edith now has the edge right now on Diva.
And in third place, Margarita Ferriol from Mallorca, Spain. Clear third position with Anna Occhiogrosso from Italy in fourth place right now. Only 3 of these final A paddlers will make it to the podium later on this afternoon. Edith Turcotte seems to be taking the lead from Canada. The light board corp. Oh, going down. Edith Turcotte goes down. Edith Turcotte goes down. Diva Atami goes on her knees in order to go around that buoy number 2. So Diva Atami, it seems she is back in first position after a big mistake by the Canadian paddler Edith Turcotte. Everybody's going wide. It looks like the current or the wind is strong for that buoy turn. There are a couple of more buoy turns going to the left coming up. Buoy number 5 and 4 and then number 6 coming up. So there's going to be plenty of action left at the buoys for the entire field.
I think Anna Ochiograsso right now in fourth position right now. There's a pretty good battle between 3 and 4. Okay, Booth, take our heart rate down for a minute.
Yeah, Edith has just had maybe a bit of a mistake on that second buoy, but she's come back strong. She really pushed back well in that upwind section and got past Diva again. You saw Diva sort of go to her knees on that bottom mark.
Whoa, Diva Atami is getting stuck at that buoy number 3. What's happening there? Extra careful or something going on?
No, well, you've got to remember that wind and that current is pushing into that third buoy. So if you don't go in quick enough, you're getting stuck under the can, and that's what's happened to Diva just now.
All right, Edith Turcotte now has got a big lead over Diva Atami. It looks like Anna Occhiogrosso is in third position right now. Anna Occhiogrosso, who was second in long distance in 2023, so she's already made an appearance on an ICF podium. The athlete from Italy, currently sitting in third behind Diva Atami, but at the front, the new sprint world champion in the 50+ women, Edith Turcotte from Canada, pushing hard after that buoy number 4, going towards buoy number 5, as she has a 30-meter lead now over the NSP rider Diva Atami.
I feel like this was the time where Edith really settled in and she just said, you know what, I don't want any part of this right now. I'm going to dig deep. I'm going to get to this next can first so they can, so she doesn't have to mess with that group. Because look at, even the battle for 3 right now is fierce. There are 3 of these ladies that are right next to each other coming into this can. And they did get bottled up at number 3. Let's see what happens at number 5.
Yeah, Diva will be hoping she doesn't get caught up here. You've got Sarah, Anna, and Margarita all coming in hot. So let's see what happens in this final turn. Someone's gone really wide.
It's a huge battle for the top 3 positions, but it looks like Edith Turcotte will pick up gold again. She's got, what, 300 meters to cover, 2 more buoys to go. Edith Turcotte on the Lightboard Corp Paradoxa model, reaching now buoy number 6 for a left-hand turn. Behind her, Diva Atami still on her own in second place with someone making a move on her. It looks like Sara Odera from Italy moving moving places. Is it Sara Odera in third?
Yeah. We've got
seem to,
Edith in first. She's just had a really slow turn, playing it very, very safe, but got away with it. You got Diva in second, Sara in third, and it looks like on the GPS you've got Anna, then Margarita. So
Ana Occhiogrosso, yes, in fourth, Margarita from Mallorca, Spain. Now, perhaps squeezing in between Ana Occhiogrosso and the buoys for a fourth position. Eddie Turcotte still going really, really strong now, aiming for that buoy, number 7. Is she going to the right buoy? Is Eddie Turcotte going to the right buoy? It looks like she's really going wide. I hope she's not mistaking buoy number 5 for buoy number 7.
Get ready for this action right now. The battle is not number 1. The battle is for third. Let's make sure we can see what's happening.
yes, I think we've got Sara on the inside.
And it looks
From
like,
Italy.
honestly, whoever's in second right now might be getting overtaken.
And then you got Margarita, I think, just charging on the outside. I hope I'm calling that correctly. On a starboard, it looks like.
Oh, this is going to come at it. It is fair to say, I think we might be able to call it that Ida
Oh,
Turcotte
it's going to come a bit close.
is going to come in probably first, but we are not even going to guess second through fifth right now. They're coming to buoy number 7.
Yeah,
Let's
this
make sure we
second-
catch the action.
Yeah, Eddie Turcotte
Oh,
is
Davis had a great
going to
turn
take
here.
the win. She's going to be crowned world champion for the second time this week. Eddie Turcotte from Saint-Jean-de-Richelieu, Montreal, Canada. Eddie Turcotte picks up gold again. She is the technical race world champion in the 50-plus women division. Taking the second place, Diva Atami, now racing to the finish line. Diva Atami in front of Margarita Ferriol from Spain. Sara Odera takes the 4th place. Ana Occhiogrosso finishing in 5th. We've got Sarah Maxey, the Brits athletes in 6. Polona Puszlia, 7th. What a finish. Polona Puszlia absolutely exhausted, climbing up that hill after a 1K tech race final. And one more paddler on the water, and it is going to be Paula Maria Rodriguez. Please give it up for the athlete from Club Nacosta, Galicia, Spain, with her son on the beach, Ivan Puente, watching her mom cross the line.
All right.
Well done, Paula.
And just like that, we are already on to the Masters 50-plus men. Let's get some introductions in here. All right, 50-plus men, final A. We have a strong lineup. Matthew.
Oh, yes, we do. In lane number 1, we've got the Spanish Ricky Martin. 1, 2, 3, un pasito para Pablo Perez Vasquez from Spain. Fully geared up with starboard. In lane number 2, we've got Gabor Zabo from Hungary. Oh, he's got the starboard all-star. He's got the starboard paddle in lane number 3. From Austria, the son of our rider, Norbert Hodel, with a black project paddle in hand. Lane number 4, watch out, because Barcelona, Catalunya is coming up strong. Mark Forrester will defend Spanish colors in lane number 4, fully geared up with starboard. The new sprint world champion, actually 7-time world champion, Peter Weidert from Germany, the Lightboard Corp athletes with a quick blade paddle in lane number 5. We've got Spain again with Santi Canto, black project in his hand and a Sonova board under his feet. We've got a speed freak from Italia, Daniele Cani. He's got the Infinity ever ready and a starboard paddle in his hand. And Sverige, Sweden, in lane number 8, Johan Skarsgård with a black project paddle and a Lightboard Corp holo board in lane 8.
Boothie, we got some monsters out here.
We sure do. These 50-plus athletes are quite incredible to see these ladies and men going so fast into their 50s. So The race is going to be on. Who's your tip?
You know what? I'm going for Peter Weidert right now. He's looking hungry, but Mark Forrester is also looking fierce.
Mark Forrester was third in 2023, but Peter Weidert is the defending, returning champion, lane number 5.
White flag is out.
All competitors, prepared. Ready.
Oh!
Full start, full start, full start, full start.
I think that was
All right,
lane 7.
Daniele.
Yeah.
Daniele Canny on the Infinity.
You have warning.
All right. Just a little too eager right there. Woo-hoo-hoo! It doesn't get any more exciting than this. Come on back, gentlemen. You get to start one more time.
A little
Just
bit of Italian chickiness for you from Daniele Cani, lane 7, getting a warning.
Just a reminder, if you false start 2 times in a row, you are no longer going to race your heat. All right, everybody carefully turning their boards around. Mark Forrester back in action. Pablo Perez Vasquez getting himself reset. Gabo Zabo now back in position. Norbert taking some time to get a little fresh air.
All competitors,
Okay. All right, we've got everybody's attention now. The red flag back out. Get yourself excited. The white flag is coming up.
all competitors, be prepared. Ready.
Oh, and they're off. Peter Weidert moved first, but it seems like Mark Forrester doing pretty solid. Norbert Hodel now seems to be in the front. Mark Forrester is going to battle him right out in number 2. Pablo Perez Vasquez taking a really wide lane, and Daniele Cani taking that far right wide lane. We'll see if that pays off.
And wobbling a little bit. No,
Oh!
Mark Forrester goes down. He was taking the lead while Norbert Hodel was wobbly a little bit, and that's going to open the gates for Peter Weidert coming from the back, coming from the 3rd or 4th position, pushing himself to the front. That is definitely a gift that Peter Weidert didn't need in order to take a
he's
new
going again.
gold medal. We've got another fall. I think this time, is it Gabor? I'm not sure it's Gabor Zabo at the back, but who is taking the lead is Sonova board. Peter Weidert now taking the lead, Lightboard Corp.
Yeah, I think it's
athlete
Norbert there in
from
second
Germany.
from Austria or Germany.
Norbert Hodel.
Yeah, from Austria.
In second place right now, and that was a really fast recovery from Mark Forrester. Look at him. Mark Forrester, who's recovered, is now 2nd position. He was going to take the lead.
No, Mark's in 8th. He fell off again, unfortunately for him.
Mark alligator rolled twice.
Yeah.
Oh no, absolutely. Mark Forrester is at the back. Them getting the athlete in 2nd position mixed up
It's
with
Norbert
Mark
Hodel.
Forrester. It's another athlete at the front.
Peter
yeah,
Weidert's in front. Then we got Norbert. Then Paolo from Spain.
Pablo Perez Vasquez from Spain seems to be that starboard rider, but we're completely against the sun, so it's easy to get those paddlers mixed up. At the front though, Peter Weidert seems to be all set for another World Championship title in technical racing. He is the returning defending champion.
Booth, Pablo Perez Vasquez had a very far left inside lane. He did have some clean water, and obviously that was a different strategy, but it paid off. He made his way to the buoy pretty quick there. Looks like Peter Weidert maybe still number 1. And Santi Canto maybe up there as well. We'll have to see. Boy, your best guess is ours. We apologize. This is the most Beautiful backdrop, but it is terribly hard to see. We just see silhouettes just like you do with this absolutely golden sunshine behind all these paddlers.
Is it possible also that Gabor Szabo has pushed himself to the front? We know Gabor Szabo to be a familiar face on the ICF podiums in the 50 plus men's division. It's really tough to tell from here, but Peter Weidert, wow, look at that huge lead now for the giant from Frankfurt. Peter Weidert from Germany has got a huge lead over his challengers, and really, once again, he didn't need that huge present that Mark Forrester made to him just before the first buoy. Mark Forrester, who was taking the lead in this big 50 plus men's technical race final, fell, probably caught by surprise by a swell coming from the right, since there seems to be a current and a wind coming from the right. And there you go, Peter Weidert, all set to potentially win his 8th, I believe, gold medal world title. He also has some titles in the 40 plus division. Peter Weidert leading once again in a ICF technical race final.
Peter Weidert stretching himself out, but there is a battle for second place going on right
Going
now.
down,
Oh, no!
going down in second position. Is that Pablo going down, or
whoever it is? Number 3 is now number 2, and number 4 is now number 3. As a matter of fact,
So it looks like Gabor Szabo just went down.
So it was Gabor.
No. Oh, that's devastating. He was right there battling for second, and now he's finding himself back in 5th.
So now we've got Norbert in second and Santi Canto in third.
Wow, Santi Canto.
Whoa.
That's the other Spanish athlete that is trying to get his first ICF medal. Currently sitting, I believe, in second place ahead of Norbert Hodel. So Santi Canto on a Sonova board, now clearly in a second position behind Peter Weidert. Peter Weidert has got only one buoy to clear before he is crowned again a technical race world champion, picking up his second gold medal of the week. Germany leading with a huge margin over Santi Canto, the Sonova rider from Spain. Norbert Hodel in third place. Oh, that's actually a tight group of 4 athletes right there fighting for the podium for the third place behind Santi Canto.
Yeah, we haven't mentioned him yet, but Johan Skarsgård is right in there fighting for third place as well. So he's right in the middle there on that white light court board, I think it is. So it's going to be interesting to see. He's really pushing up well in this into the wind.
Booth right here. We've got, looks like 1 and 2 lined up, but the battle for the bronze is coming up. It's going to get gnarly right here at the buoy.
Yeah, I think it's Johan and Gabor really fighting there. Johan's got the inside for this
Oh,
third
no!
place. And
Somebody else went down.
We've seen Norbert Hodel go down. Those legs are getting tired. Oh, no! Johan's going down
Johan Skarsgård losing his 4th place, but look at who is now reaching the beach. It is the 8th time now world champion, the 50 plus men's division. Peter Weidert for Germany. Santi Canto.
Daniele Cani right now trying to make a run for number 3. Can he do it?
Santi Canto taking the silver. Gabor Szabo taking the bronze. Daniele Cani 4th place. Mark Forrester will have to settle for 5th. Pablo Perez Vasquez 6th. Johan Skarsgård loses 3 places at the last buoy of the course. The Swede finishes in 7th place. And the man who's lost a lot of ground in the last 2 buoys, Norbert Hodel from Austria, will finish in 8th place. Whoa, what a race, and congratulations to Mr. Peter Weidert, our new 2025 technical race world champion.
Wow, the action that's going on behind the scenes right now is huge. The love that's being sent out to these men is monstrous behind the scenes. They are smoked for sure. They're completely exhausted. And they're all going to wake up tomorrow morning and do the long distance race. Nevertheless, there is some huge joy. Let's do some intros. It's the 40 plus women about to take on and look for our new crown.
And it is the 40 plus women, but it is the big one. It is the final A. And in lane number 1, we've got our 2024 sprint world champion, Gianni Saveco, the Infinity Speed Rig, will race on the Blackfish with a quick blade paddle. Lane number 2, we will have South America again with Argentina and Sandra. Mariela Greco with a lightboard corp hollow board and a quick blade paddle in lane number 3. The returning, defending champion, Petronella van Malsen from the Netherlands, racing this time on a flying fish board. We will have in lane number 4 another Argentinian, Juliana Gonzalez, on a pink Sonova board with a quick blade paddle in her hand. Watch out for lane number 5 because Claudia Luqueta is making a very strong entrance within the 40 plus women's field from Italy on a starboard all-star. Lane number 6, a Muay Thai champion from South Korea, martial arts. We're on the lane number 6, Sujong Lim, South Korea. Lane number 7, and it's Italy again with Vera Lemeka racing on an NSP Ninja board. And watch out, lane number 8, she will be fast. Sabine Fischer, you can call her Sabe. She comes from Switzerland. She's got a Sonova Fast Pro, and she's ready to go. This is the 40 plus women's A final.
1 minute to the start, 1 minute. Please from your board, take your position.
All right, the white flag is out.
All competitors, be prepared. Ready?
Oh, lots of movement around the right side. In lane number 6, we have Sujong Lim, who is taking the lead.
We've got a great start by Sabine Fischer on the right-hand side. Sabine now leading with Sujong Lim from the outside, but Janissa Veco, the Peruvian, is fighting hard to take that first position, going towards buoy number 1, Peru, South Korea, and Switzerland right now at the front. Petronella van Malsen, the defending champion, left at the back in position number 7. That's a bit of a surprise coming from Petronella, who's losing her balance right there. At the front though, Gianni Saveco from Peru will position herself in leading position. Sujong Lim will come from the outside and might take second place. No, Sabine Fischer is the one pushing the hardest in front of Sujong Lim. Peru in front, Switzerland 2, and a battle for third going on between Sujong Lim at the back and another starboard athlete just in front of her, most likely Claudia Luqueta. I'm waiting for Michael Blues to confirm that because these athletes are wearing a GPS tracker and we can have an update
Yeah,
on
so it looks
what's
like
happening
Claudia
at the front.
is in 4th place. We've got Giannissa in 1st, Saba in 2nd, Juliana in 3rd, Claudia 4th, Sandra 5th, Vera in 6th, and Petronella rounding out the field.
It looks like Juliana Gonzalez in 5th place right now, just in front of Petronella van Malsen. Petronella, who didn't have the best of the start, she even lost her balance and missed a couple of strokes going towards buoy number 1. And now everybody's heading to buoy number 2 after that 90-degree turn at buoy 1.
Yeah, you might not be able to see it on the telecast, but it is really choppy to that first can. And once you throw in a bit of drafting or wake from the other competitors, if you get behind, you're going to be really messy water. There's like little waves running right, left, and
Wow,
you're seeing the athletes really struggle. But look how wide the athletes are getting pushed on that bottom mark.
Absolutely. Wow, that wind really pushing that nose to the outside. Sabine Fischer manages to recover and turn their board towards buoy number 3 first. So she maintains her lead over a couple of starboard in the chase.
I think that's actually Giannissa in the lead. We've got Giannissa, then Claudia, then Juliana. Looks like Sabine, based on the GPS, is going to 4th.
Oh, Giannissa.
All right.
Vecco.
Currently making her turn number 3. Giannissa Vecco still maintaining that first position. And we do believe that Claudia Lucetta might be in second out there.
Now,
So the orders keep
Lots of
changing, but
movement.
Giannissa Vecco seems to be in the lead still with Claudia Lucchetta, the Italian, in second place. Juliana Gonzalez has moved to third. Petronella van Malsen looks like she's having a pretty good second half of the race, recovering from a pretty shaky start.
All right, we're moving into can number, you like how I did that?
yeah.
Can number 4. Right now, everybody made some pretty smooth turns of our first 3 athletes right there. Number 4 having a little bit of trouble. 5 going wide.
It looks like that buoy number 2 was lethal for Sabine Fischer, who was in the lead and lost 2 or 3 spots at the front of the race. She was in second place, or first or second place.
I think Claudia's really surging up here. I think she's going to hit this next can in first. They're neck and neck coming into this mark. It's going to be interesting to see who comes out first, but Claudia does look like she has the inside on this mark.
And actually now going on the inside, Claudia Lucchetta, but Giannissa Vecco, the Peruvian, stays at the front. That was a clear attack from the Italian behind now the Peruvian. And it looks like it's Juliana Gonzalez, the Argentinian, in third position right now. Petronella van Malsen is in 5th, clear 5th.
Yeah.
All right, these athletes are stretching out just a little bit in first, second, and third. 4th and 5th, a little bit of a battle right there. 5, 6, 7 are definitely jumbled up. Oh, Giannissa Vecco taking a, wow, what just happened there? It looked like she was taking a slow crossbow turn.
Yeah,
Lost
man,
a lot
they've
of
all
speed.
gone really wide here. Third
Claudia
place might have an
Lucchetta.
opportunity here.
Claudia Lucchetta might have just taken the first position. We'll confirm that in a second with the GPS. Wow, that could have been a huge switch for the gold right there at buoy number 6.
Yeah,
They
it's
only have one more buoy to go.
We have a sprint towards
No?
the buoy number 7 going on between 4 athletes.
think-
It looks like Claudia
Yeah, I think
Lucchetta
Claudia's in front.
is
Yeah.
The GPS is not saying it, but I think Claudia's
It
in
is
front.
now.
leading right now.
It is now. We can confirm the GPS is saying Claudia Lucchetta is now in first. Giannissa Vecco, number 3. Juliana Gonzalez, number 3.
Do we
Sorry.
have Su Jong Lim somewhere in the
I think
the top
we're missing her
positions?
GPS. Her GPS is not working, so I think she's definitely in that top 4 positions. So I think she's one of those 3 fighting out for second, and we're going to really see what happens coming into this last buoy. But it does look like Claudia Lucchetta is going to take the win.
We are still against the light. Do we have Su Jong Lim? Su Jong Lim in first.
Oh yeah, we do.
I think we have Su Jong Lim, the martial art champion from South Korea, seems to be in the lead over Giannissa Vecco from Peru. There's a big sprint finish going on, and it is going to be South Korea taking the win in this 40-plus women's technical race final.
All right,
Su Jong Lim,
making
big
her way up
starboard
there.
rider, Giannissa
Giannissa
Vecco
Vecco
takes silver.
Number 2.
Claudia Lucchetta takes the third. This is our podium. Juliana Gonzalez
Oh, no.
in 4th. Petronella van Malsen, the 2024 technical race world champion, takes 5th. 6th place for Vera Lemeca and Italy. 7th place for Argentina, and Sandra Mariela Greco. And the 8th place for Sabine Fischer, who had a flying start. Seems to be really disappointed there, but she's keeping her smile on.
Sabine Fischer.
Sabine Fischer. Welcome to the 40-plus women's division, Sabe Final A, and an 8th place for the Swiss athletes. Huge congratulations to someone who's been playing tricks on the announcers throughout the race. Soo Jong Lim, South Korea, is now the technical race World Champion 2025.
And that's just clearly just taking advantage of an opportunity. I think she was sitting in third into that second last can and just was able to swing up the inside and really surge. What an incredible performance, and kudos for taking that advantage when she could have it.
Yeah, she had us tricked the whole time. GPS cannot be relied on clearly, but we tried our best. Wow.
Just Claudia sort of just went really, really wide on that last mark, took Gianissa with her, and unfortunately for those girls, that was just the opportunity for Sun Jong Lim to take the win.
Yeah.
And Janice Aveco, silver medal. Great job, Peru. Great job, Team Infinity. And Claudia Luqueta now making a well-noticed entrance on the 40-plus women's division. She's taking the bronze. Claudia Luqueta from Fuerteventura, but representing Italy. That's our podium. South Korea, Peru, and Italy in the 40-plus women's technical race competition.
All right, joining you online, or joining us online, you know why you're watching, because the next couple of heats are going to be fierce. The 40-plus men are 5 minutes from launching.
And we have 3 returning champions from last year. Yohei Yoshida from Japan will be defending his title in the next 5 minutes on the 1 kilometer course on his Sick Maui RST board. We will also have Francisco Giusti, who was silver medalist last year, as well as Takahiro Kashiwabara, who was the bronze medalist in 2024. So the returning champions ready to battle it out again with some new and hot names on the grid.
Oh, Boothie, you getting excited?
I'm getting excited. I'm very excited. This has been awesome. These races have had everything. Some mistakes.
That was some sweet
I think
action
people
right
have really
there.
got to be focusing on keeping their weight back going to that first buoy. I think a lot of guys are trying to get forward, and that front of that board's getting pulled around, and that wind's really taking it. So they've got to be a little bit more careful coming into that first mark, and then anything's really happening as they go along.
All right, let's have a look at the official results for the 40-plus women. Soo Jong Lim takes the win. Janice Aveco, silver. Claudia Luqueta, bronze. Juliana Gonzalez takes the 4th. Petronella Van Malsen takes the 5th place. Vera Lemeca, 6th. Sandra Mariela Greco, 7th. And Sabe Fischer from Switzerland, 8th. That was a very exciting 40-plus women's final we've just seen. Congratulations to Soo Jong Lim, the new 40-plus women's technical race world champion.
Boy, we had a lot of lead changes in that race, and some good crashes too.
Yeah, those bottom marks down towards the bridge on the left-hand side of the screen are really testing people out. I think they're not really anticipating how much wind and current is affecting them and pushing them wide.
Yeah, not only that, but I think the wind chop has definitely picked up a little bit. You can see it's moving from right to left pretty strong across the waterfront here.
We have 3 minutes to the start. 3 minutes.
All right, here are your masters, 40-plus men.
And we've got some top names. Of course, the returning champs are here. But let's start with lane number 1. That's a new exciting name on the grid, the sprint canoe world champion Ivan Shirshov is with us in lane number 1. He's got a brass paddle. A starboard all-star is set to go. He's been working really, really hard all year long. His reward, a final A. Roberto Canedo from Spain in lane number 2. He's got a light water. Paradoxa. He is in lane number 2. Lane number 3. He was the bronze medalist in 2024 in this technical race. Championship Takahiro Kashiwara from Japan with a black project paddle and an NSP Ninja. The Argentinian Francisco Giusti was silver medalist in 2024. Ready for more. He's got a light board, corp hollow board, and a quick blade paddle. And the returning, defending champion, officially part of the SIC Maui global team, Ryohei Yoshida in lane number 5 with the SIC RST model and a black project paddle. In lane number 7, making an entrance in the 40 plus men's division, Herman Uslain, the Lightboard Corp team ambassador from Thailand. Lane number 7, he is our new sprint world champion in the 40 plus men's, ready for more gold, Manuel Lauble from Germany, the Lightboard Corp rider with a black project paddle. And in lane number 8 from Hungary, also on Lightboard Corp with a black project paddle, Zabi aka Zabox Fodor.
We have 1 minute to the start. 1 minute. Take position. 1 minute.
What? Is it on now? Is it on? We're good. All right, 40 plus men, final A. We are about to crown our new 40 plus world champion in less than 6 minutes. Grab your coffee or your favorite beverage of choice. This race is bound to be exciting. The white flag is officially up.
All competitors, be prepared. Ready?
All right, the horn has gone, and Francisco Giusti battling it out for first right next to Rohio Yoshida. Both of them right in the middle. They seem to be in 1 and 2, taking slightly different lanes. And no doubt Ivan Shirshov on the far left is really sprinting hard to try to get to that hammer buoy. We have Sabi Fodor on the far right. He's going to try to take that slingshot. Let's see what happens.
It looks like Francisco Giusti and Ryohei Yoshida are indeed at the front. I'm very surprised by how wobbly Manuel Lauble was on the right-hand side. He is in 4th or 5th position. The German athlete, who is the new sprint world champion, is outside the podium right now. It is Ryohei Yoshida in first, Francisco Giusti in second, Japan and Argentina at the front. Who is in third? It's a whiteboard.
We got Roberto in 4th place, or in 3rd and 4th place, fighting out with Manuela.
Canedo. Roberto Canedo in 3rd place indeed. From Spain.
It looks like Rohio Yoshida right now is overtaking into the first position, trying to get to this buoy number 2.
Ryohei Yoshida, Francisco Giusti, Roberto Canedo.
maybe
That's
not.
our virtual podium as we are reaching buoy number 2.
I think we still got Ryohei in front, and then we've got Francisco in 2nd, Manuel in 3rd, and Roberto in 4th.
Oh, Ryohei Yoshida. Ryohei Yoshida is in front. The athlete from Japan defending his title with a clear lead over last year silver medalist Francisco Giusti from Argentina.
That might be one. Francisco Gusi might be in one if we're going off the GPS. We will confirm as soon as we can, but it doesn't look like it. It looks like that is Rohei Yoshida.
I could be wrong, but I don't recognize the shape of the Lightboard Corp Polo Paradoxa. Ah, it could be indeed Francisco Giusti. Is that what our GPS says?
Our
It
GPS
does.
is saying Francisco is in front. We've got Ryohei in second and Roberto in third currently. And then the back end of the field, we've got Manuel in fifth, Takahiro in sixth, Savol, I don't know how to say that name, from Hungary in
Fodor.
seventh, and eighth is Herman.
Okay. Well, whoever it is now starting to stretch himself out and take a two-board lead around buoy number 4. Okay, as you can see, you're seeing what we're seeing, which is a really good GPS guess. It's even more exciting when you can't see who's out there for the final A.
I think we have to back in the GPS here. I think we have got Francisco in front.
All right, let's go with it.
So the GPS says Francisco Giusti. We're completely against the sun right now, so it's hard to tell.
It does look pretty, though. Take a photo on your TV because we are seeing the same thing that you are seeing, and it looks really awesome, but terrible to
Francisco's
identify.
just having such an outstanding performance here. He's just really pulling away from the field and able to just really stretch them out, and it doesn't look like he's making any mistakes, so he's having a nice, calm, controlled event. We've got a bit of a fight going on in about fourth place here.
yeah,
Someone
Losing,
just surged
losing
ahead.
his stance for,
You know, I
for a
can't-
misstroke there at the front.
I can identify that third is definitely Roberto Canedo on that white board. He is in third.
Yeah, Roberto Canedo from Spain.
Looks like
Confirmed
he
in
might
third,
get
but under
overtaken.
attack of, is it Herman Huslane in a fourth?
Yes.
Herman Huslane in fourth.
Oh no! Roberto Canedo got bobbled up. He goes really wide. He is way off course. That's gonna hurt. If
All right, heading towards buoy number 7. Our leader,
Yeah, on a light ball court, that's Francisco.
Francisco Giusti from Argentina, leading over Ryohei Yoshida from Japan. It's not over until it's over. Herman Huslane, possibly in third place right now. The Thai athlete on a lightboard corp. It is going to be Francisco Giusti at buoy number 7.
Looks like Herman might have got into third here.
It was him the whole time. Francisco Giusti has got 50 minutes to go
it looks like
before
Rohei
he's crowned
Rohei
2025
Yoshida
for World Champ.
right now number 2.
Francisco Giusti from Argentina. He was silver medalist in 2024. He's going to take the win. Yes, he's nodding. He's shaking his head. Yes, he's going to get it. Francisco Giusti, you are campeón del mundo, world champion. Francisco Giusti,
Ryohei
silver
Yoshida.
medalist. Ryohei Yoshida, bronze medalist. Herman Huslane, 4th place. Takahiro Kashiwabara, 5th place for Manuel Lauble. 6th place for Zabi
Sabo.
Fodor. 6. We've got Ivan Shirshov in 7th place, and Roberto Canedo was on the podium for half of the race, but that 6th buoy turn cost him dearly. He's finishing in 8th position. Wow, what a race by the Argentinian Francisco Giusti, who's been training on that lightboard Core Paradoxa for a whole year. He was 2nd last year. He is now the 2025 40+ men's world champion.
The disappointing moment there for Robert Canedo. Boy, he was right there, and it just seemed like that number can 6 number can of number 6 took him down.
Yeah, these races are having everything, and I think it's really exciting. You're not really expecting people to be getting past in those final stages, but just that lactic acid, you know, the bodies are getting tired. They've been racing for 4 days, and mistakes are being made. Even though these guys are, you know, training basically full time, even though they're 40+ athletes, they're really pushing. And yeah, it's exciting to see the twists and turns of these events.
And what a race by Herman Husslein. Come on, you have to give it up for this, this man. He was
Husslein.
not a favorite for going into this race. Herman Husslein was a little bit in the shadow of Manuel Lauble, his teammate from the Lightboard Corp team, but Herman Husslein, a sprint canoe specialist from Germany/Thailand, representing Thailand, is now on the podium. He is the bronze medalist. Congratulations to Herman.
I think he had quite a big comeback too. I think he was a bit back towards at the front end of the race, and then sort of really fought his way back, capitalised on those mistakes of the other athletes. And I think if you're one of those athletes who don't get to that first mark, you know, in that top 3, you should be sitting, waiting, you know, happy to swing your board up the inside. And if you can accelerate off those marks, you're really going to make a lot of meters back on your competitors.
And a big shout out also to Takahiro Kashiwabara. Not on the podium this year, he was the bronze medalist from last year, but he finished short, 1 step off the podium in 4th place. Takahiro Kashiwabara from Japan.
All right. Don't leave your flat screen 80-inch TV yet. The technical junior women are on the horizon. Their heat goes off in 6 minutes. We will have the junior women followed by the junior men. And then we go on to our finals. Open women and open men coming up. 6 minutes.
And you can see the ladies behind us warming up, getting fired up, talking to their coaches, getting their final pieces of strategy. Some are like talking, some are trying to work out what they're doing, and some are really just trying to stay content, staying in their own mind. Some have got the headphones on. It's really interesting to see the different processes of the athletes before they get started, because different things work for different people.
All right, yeah, we're gonna have the junior women coming up indeed, and we'll have the returning champion. She's actually a 2-time world champion in 2024. Tilak Kochis will be in lane number 4, the Infinity Speed Freak. Black Project paddler as well. And it's worth noting that the 2 other podium makers from last year are not here. We're talking about Cecilia Pampinella, who wouldn't be a junior anymore anyway. She would be racing the Open, but she decided not to come, or she's not here. And Sorin Preston was definitely an exciting athlete that we were looking forward to seeing here in Abu Dhabi, but she's not here to defend a bronze medal. Alexia Soto, worth noting, was 4th in 2024 in Sarasota in Florida. And she is here, and she is strong, and she is looking determined. She took the silver medal yesterday behind a very, at the top of her form, Claudia Postiglione from Taranto, Italia. Claudia Postiglione will be in lane number 7, right next to her teammate from Taranto. The 2 paddlers coached by Il Signore Mario Tagarelli from SUP Academy in Taranto, southern Italy. We will go through the full list in detail in a couple of minutes when everybody is lined up. There will be another athlete from the SUP Academy, that's Velia Pisanelli. So well done, SUP Academy Taranto, for lining up 3 junior women paddlers in the Final A. Let's not rule out Anna Kaminska, who was on the podium yesterday, who's been really, really strong for the past 4 days already, and who is looking for her first gold medal here in Abu Dhabi, the capital of the United Arab Emirates. We've got our lineup ready.
Let's go, junior women, final A. In lane 1.
In lane 1, a representative From Greece, she's got the Infinity Everready and a quick blade paddle. Erasmia Malekaki, lane number 1. Lane number 2, it is the SUP Academy and Velia Bizanelli on an NSP board. She's got the Ninja board and a starboard paddle. Lane number 3, silver medalist yesterday. From Spain, Daniel Pares is watching as Alexia Soto is ready to get started in this A final. Spain in 3. In lane number 4, the returning defending champion. She's got 1 gold medal to defend. Today, Csilla Kocsis from Hungary. The Infinity Speed Freak has got the Ever Ready board and the Black Project paddle. Watch out for Poland in lane number 5. We've got Hanna Kaminska ready for more medals, looking for her first gold. She's got the Starboard All-Star and a Black Project paddle. Lane number 6, also from the SUP Academy Taranto. From Italy, Sveva Sabato, fully geared up with NSP paddle and board. Lane number 7, our new 2025 Junior Sprint World Champion Claudia Postiglione from Italy, officially an NSP rider. She was the technical race champion in 2023. So watch out for Italy and Claudia Postiglione in lane number 7. And in lane number 8, with some Italian descent, representing Spain, Bianca Toncelli on the starboard all-star with a starboard paddle in hand.
Please take position. Take position. Take the flag. Take position.
All right, the red flag is out. These women are getting staged. They know the drill at this point. Ooh, wow, we just went from super high energy and loud volume to almost silence. White flag is out.
All competitors, be prepared. Ready. Back, back, back.
Oh, all right, the nerves are high. It is final A.
That's what we're talking about. A lot of people jump on the start trying to preempt it.
Okay, the red flag is still up. Our athletes are getting back in place. The white flag is back up.
All competitors, be prepared. Ready.
Oh, Chile Coaches gets out in front. Hanna Kaminska on the right, battling it hard, thrashing to the front. Chile Coaches goes down.
Csilla Kocsis
Oh,
goes down. The
no.
defending champion is down. Hanna Kaminska has got clear waters.
Oh no, it looks like Viella Pisanelli out there is currently in number 2. Erasmia Malakaki, I think, is in 3rd on the far outside on that Infinity. Oh boy, we need some music because our world champion from last year is now in 8th.
Tough position, really difficult position for Csilla Kocsis. Hanna Kaminska, though, is off to a flying start. She's got actually quite a bit of a margin for herself, reaching buoy number 1 in the leading position. Poland in 1st place right now. And many top junior riders in the chase. I see an infinity board. That's Erasmia Malekaki from Greece, currently in 2nd place. We should have Claudia Postiglione, Sveva
Alexia
Sabato,
Soto.
Alexia Soto. Not far behind, but what an upset for Csilla Kocsis.
And you know what though? Chile Coaches has got back on her board. She is still in last, but she is only 4 board lengths away from getting back to the pack. Let's see how crazy this might get. let's get on to Michael Booth with the GPS to give us an update.
Yeah, we've got Hannah Kaminska in front. What an outstanding start. She got on her board and she just showed raw power and really got away from all the girls. And Chilak unfortunately got caught up in that. But she's definitely fighting back. And there could be mistakes around these buoys that Chilak could take advantage of. And we'll see how the race plays out. But in second place, we got Arisma Makakalis. Third place, Alexia Soto. Fourth place, Claudia Poscolone. Fifth, we got Bianca. Sixth, you say 'em.
Sveva Sabato, right behind Bianca Tonselli. So actually making a move in the on the GPS ranking there. Sveva Sabato joining the front. So could it be Sveva Sabato has moved from the back to the front in such a short time? Behind Hanna Kaminska, the starboard rider from Rasiborg, coached by Marius. Currently leading this junior women's final. She had the best start, but she was being pushed to the left-hand side towards Chilak coaches. Chilak had to pull back, and then she was caught in the backwash. She lost her balance, and she is now at the back of the of that train of 8 girls. Now currently sitting in 7th position, but pushing hard to get back to the front. She's actually overtaking right now 3 or 4 athletes in one go between buoy number 3 and buoy number 4. Chilak Koch is pushing herself to 4th position right now.
Yeah, she's doing a very impressive job. She's got to get in the middle of those girls. If she can get some clean water here, she might be a threat coming into those podium places in the back end of this race.
All right, officially, we think Hanna Kaminska is number 1, Sveva Svato is number 2, Erasmia Melikaki number 3, and very well might be Chilek Kochis, who is making her way back into the top 4 or 5. Let's see how she did around that turn. Wow.
It looks like Sveva Sabato is now taking the lead on the NSP. Sveva Sabato, the young 16-year-old from Taranto, seems to be pushing the hardest right now, going into buoy number 5. Sveva Sabato, Italy, taking the lead over Hanna Kaminska.
Yeah, looks like
on the
Hannah's moved into third
starboard.
here. Looks like Hannah's moved into third here. So it's it's getting interesting this back end of the race. But we've got a really drawn out Sevilla is just destroying them at the moment.
Is it Alexia Soto in 3rd place right now?
Someone's on an Infinity in 2nd spot.
Yeah, we have an Infinity in number 2, so that's either Erasmia Melikaki
That's for sure Alexia Melikaki.
or that's Chilek Kochis, but I don't think she's made her way that far yet.
No, it's the Greek athlete in 2nd.
And then you got
in
Hannah
third,
in 3rd.
I have the feeling it's Alexia Soto, but it could be Velia Pisanelli catching everyone by surprise there. Another athlete from the club, SUP Academy in Taranto. But look at Sveva Sabato. That's Claudia Postiglione's teammate, who is with a strong leading position on that NSP board. Sveva Sabato chased by an Infinity board. That's Malikaki. Erasmia Allen Malikaki in 2nd place. It's an NSP board at the back, but it could be Velia Pisanelli, it could be Claudia Postiglione, it could be Alexia Soto from Spain. Hard to tell from here.
I think Velia Pisanelli right now is in 3rd on her NSP is what we're looking at.
So Velia Pisanelli virtually on the podium, but it is going to be Sveva Sabato. Sveva Sabato reaching buoy number 7 in 1st position. The young athlete from Taranto, from the SUP Academy, coached by Mario Tagarelli, is going to win another gold medal for Italy. Sveva Sabato will take the win for Italy. World champion Sveva Sabato, 16-year-old. We've got Erasmia Malikaki from Greece taking the silver medal. Velia Pisanelli, yes, Velia Pisanelli, bronze medalist. Alexia Soto, From Spain, Ana Kaminska went from first to fifth. Claudia Postiglione is going to take the sixth place. The defending champion, Cila Kocis, takes seventh. And in eighth,
Bianca
we have
Toncelli.
Bianca Toncelli. Oh my God, what a finish and what a podium, what an exciting podium. Two SUP Academy club members, Sveva Sabato in first, Velia Pisanelli in third. Oh, what a result with Erasmia Malekaki taking the silver medal. So new fresh faces and SUP Academy Taranto, Claudia Postiglione congratulating the new world champion Sveva Sabato. Woo! What a race, what a race.
Yeah, that was an incredible performance from those ladies. It's great to see all the teammates getting around each other and really supporting each other, getting excited for each other, and yeah, it's pretty awesome stuff.
Us, just awesome,
Yeah.
awesome. Obviously, all these young athletes deserve to be on the podium. Wow, Hanna Kaminska going from first to fifth, that's just huge. Cila Kocis, the returning defending champion, falling at the start. What else did we see there? We expected Claudia Postiglione and Alexia Soto really 1 and 2 from what we had seen so far. They were both of them outside of the podium. This is just incredible, and I'm so happy for Velia Pisanelli, always been in the shadow of Claudia Postiglione and the young Sveva Sabato. Well, she is now bronze medalist.
Yeah, the races keep surprising us. The athletes we're expecting to be up the top aren't necessarily being there. There's mistakes being made, and other athletes capitalizing, and people rising to the occasion. And it's incredible to see.
You know, in that race, Sveva Sabato was one of the first two to get out to the front and stayed out front, but everybody else did not do that. Hanna Kaminska had the whole shot by the time she had to buoy turn number one, but was not able to hold on to that through the whole way. A lot of lead changing that was occurring there.
Yeah, Hannah seemed to fatigue a little bit, and those other girls just seemed to come up and go past. And
Yeah, you know,
she definitely had the speed out the front of the whole shot. She dominated that first can.
and the Greek Erasmia Melakaki, you know, she was out third, and she still was able to overtake it. So very powerful performance right there by Erasmia.
Hey guys, hold on to your seats. I've got a really exciting story. We've
Okay.
got another Sabato coming up.
Hold
In
on.
lane number one, we will have Sveva, little brother Serse Pio Sabato. Let's see if we have another Sabato on the podium today, because we've got the final A of the junior men's called to the start line.
And let me tell you what, even if you didn't know what he was about to say, the smile on Matthew's face right there was pretty exciting.
He's getting excited.
He's getting jacked
Again to the
up.
pointy end of the racing.
All right, you wonderful humans watching from home, there are only 3 races left. Ho! 3 races left coming at you, the junior men, followed by the open women and open men, before we close off our championship edition of the 2025 Tech Racing ICF. Huge shout out to Paddlers Hub again for making this all possible, and a huge shout out to the Shangri-La Hotel for letting us use this beautiful beachfront space. It's right there.
And we're missing lane number one.
Oh no!
Serse, probably celebrating, still busy celebrating his sister's world title. Serse Sabato is missing in lane number one. I can see Mario Tagarelli being a little bit upset there. We're missing lane number one. Serse Sabato, we are a few minutes away from the start. Let's make sure that we have our 8 paddlers. Here he is, here he is. He's coming from the outside. Come on, come from the sea. Serse Sabato,
Wow.
late at the party,
Okay.
busy celebrating
Smith's
his
dangerous.
sister's
Yeah.
world title.
Nearly
and
missing
almost
his race
missing
to celebrate his
Cersei,
sister.
Cersei, come here, come here, come here.
Take out,
Here,
a, cou-
here, here.
take out a couple humans.
I think he's going to get his
He's got to
GPS.
go. He's got to go through.
Oh, it's got to go through the official pass. Apologies for that. Another
Okay.
exciting story.
It is clean. Get ready to scribble your name.
Nobody to defend their title from the junior, and we are soon ready to go. While Cersei Pio Sabato,
All right.
Sveva's little brother, is getting some last-minute
We've
coaching from a happy coach. Mario Tagarelli has got 2 junior women's on the podium in the technical race.
All right, let's start our
We had one
introductions.
yesterday.
He's getting slapped up, but he's a little bit late. Let's go to the starting line, or we're going to move to number 2 if we have to.
2 minutes, and we need our young paddler from Italy, Cersei Pio Sabato, to please join us.
Jacques,
All
thank
warmed up.
you.
Come on, Cersei. Congratulations on your sister's world title, but now it's down to you to make the Sabato family name. Italia.
I mean, you cannot hear us. Well, we're still talking. That's why you need to travel to Abu Dhabi, because you can still hear us on the speakers. Book your ticket next time. Okay, it's fair to say we have the technical open women. First off, one announcement. If you missed us and you did not hear our audio on the live stream, we were here talking. There were some technical difficulties, and we promise we'll record it somewhere. We'll even voice over. It was so exciting, and you'll have to catch that action again. But right now, we cannot stop because the technical open women is about to begin. We are only 3 minutes away from the open women to crown our new queen of the technical racing scene. Matthew.
All right, final A. This is the big one for the Open Women's Technical Race Competition. Lane number 1, we've got someone who was on the podium in 2021, Natalia Novitskaya. She's also the 2024 European ECA champion. She's got a Sonova board and a quick blade paddle. Lane number 2, Kyriaki Logotetti. We know her as Rea. Rea Logotetti representing Greece, the 2023 Sprint World Champion, Junior Sprint World Champion, is back this time with the Open Women. Lane number 2, Rea with a Sonova board and a black project paddle. We've got in lane number 3, the defending champion from 2024, Duna Gordillo, representing Spain. The NSP rider will paddle with a quick blade paddle. Lane number 4, and we've got Spain again. Watch out for Alba Alonso Frey from Fuerteventura. She's fully geared up with a starboard. Lane number 5, all the way from Puerto Rico, our new Sprint Women World Champion 2025, ready to pick up some more medals. Mari Carmen Rivera, the Infinity Speed Freak, has got the Ever Ready board and the quick blade paddle. Lane number 6, she was on the podium last year. She was 3rd. Rika Okuaki from Japan, the SIC Maui team rider with a black project paddle, is ready to go in lane number 6. Lane number 7, always dangerous, from Argentina, Juliette Duhaime, another Infinity Speed Freak with a quick blade paddle in her hand. And watch out for the underdog from Japan, Natsumi Baba will paddle with her Kokua board in lane number 8.
All right, Michael Booth, I hesitate to ask for a prediction, but maybe top 3.
I'm going to go with Marie Carmen, just based on her great semi-final, Alba Frey, and I'm going to go with Juliette for 3rd.
Okay, you heard it there. You heard it there, right there from the master himself, Michael Booth. These women are lined up. This is the main event. We hope you are enjoying yourself with us. We have 2 races left to crown our champions of the Open Division. These are the fastest women in the world. Currently, right now, the white flag is up.
All competitors, prepared. Ready.
Oh, wow. Duna Gordillo right now with the super fast start. Alba Frey right there is where Marie Carmen Rivera, all 3 of them too close to call, but it looks like Marie Carmen Rivera is showing her sprint skills, once again dropping a monster bomb in the water there and making her way to the buoy first. She has clean water.
I'm very impressed by Duna Gordillo's start, though. She is defending her title from 2024. Duna Gordillo started well, but Alba Alonso Frey is just overtaking her for a first position, leading the pack towards buoy number 1, along Marie Carmen Rivera, our new Sprint World Champion, right next to her, riding Infinity. Another rider from Japan had a fantastic start, Natsumi Baba, coming from the outside. But at the front, it is Marie Carmen Rivera on the Infinity board, followed by Alba Alonso Frey 2nd, It is
I think
Duna
that's-
Gordillo in third place. We
And I
have
think that's
Rika
Rika Akuwaki in
in
fourth on her
fourth,
SIC.
Natsumi in fifth, Natsumi Baba in fifth. Sixth place right now for, oh, it's tough to say from here, but we've got Argentina and Juliette Duhaime in seventh. Wow, wow, what a start. Clean start for everybody.
Ooh.
And Mari-Carmen Rivera managed to overtake Alba Alonso Frey just before that first buoy. She is taking the reins in this open women's technical race final ahead of Alba Alonso Frey from Spain, Puerto Rico, Spain, and Spain again with Duna Gordillo from Port Adriano, Mallorca, Spain in third place on the podium right now.
All right, Mari-Carmen Rivera making a clean turn around the finish. Around her second buoy, Alba Alonso Frey, same thing. Duna Gordillo, smooth right there.
A huge push by Mari-Carmen Rivera. Look at that lead over her challengers at the back.
Yeah, Mari-Carmen's just pushing so strong here. She's put 2-3 lengths on Alba and Rika, and it's just, if she just makes no mistakes for the rest of the race, she's going to really stretch this out and take the victory in this tech race. It's going to be really tight on this next buoy. I think we've got Alba and Rika going into it. No, we've got Duna and Alba, so both clean turns, letting themselves have space. It's going to be interesting to see the attacks coming into this final stages of the race.
Right now, it looks like they're stretching out, though. Mari-Carmen Rivera showing us that she might take gold 2 times this weekend, currently leading the group.
And we've got a Japanese derby going on at the back with Natsumi Baba. She's got the edge over Rika Okwaki right now.
You know who's
Natsumi is in fourth.
You know who's right there? It looks like, I believe that's Juliette Duhaime that might be moving into fourth.
Fourth
Yeah.
place, overtaking Natsumi Baba, Argentina, taking the fourth place.
She's having a strong
Right
fight
now,
back.
going into buoy number 4.
It's critical this turn for Juliette to see if she can get back into those podium positions. Those girls in front of her seem to be going really wide on that bottom mark, so they've got to really tidy that up if they want to maintain their positions. But Mari-Carmen is just dominating and taking away this race.
I tell you what, it
Mari-Carmen
looks-
has got nobody to push her around this time. Remembers the mishap in her big final. She was leading already in 2024. She is leading in 2025, and she wants a second gold medal. She's got 3 more buoys to clear. And the Puerto Rican Mari-Carmen will be crowned again world champion. The Infinity Tiny Monster in the lead over Alba Alonso Frey seconds, and Duna Gordillo defending her title in this big final right now.
Must say, Duna Gordillo looks really good at the moment. She's really pushing Alba. She's not getting any clean water, but if she can get some clean water, I think she can take it away from her that second place.
Boy, I tell you what, Juliette has a little bit of room to make up if she wants to find herself on the podium. She is at least 4 board lengths behind.
Mari-Carmen Rivera under attack. Alba Alonso Frey and Duna Gordillo is getting closer to the new sprint world champion. Mari-Carmen Rivera has got a backhand turn to do and a big push towards buoy number 7 before she eventually picks up a second gold medal this week.
I believe that Duna Gordillo is in second still.
Yeah.
Alba Alonso Frey in third.
Alba's gone way too wide on that can. She's going to really struggle here. Juliette might have an opportunity to come back into that third position, but
Juliette had a
Look at-
really clean turn.
yeah, but look at Duna. Duna is fighting, and she might be pulling meters on Mari-Carmen right now.
Mari-Carmen Rivera, 10-meter lead over
Oh, it's
the
impressive.
returning defending champion Duna Gordillo from Spain, currently in second place on that NSP board. Big push by Alba Alonso Frey to stay in on the podium, with Juliette Duhaime pushing hard against the wind in fourth position right now.
You know what?
Mari-Carmen Rivera has just got one more buoy to clear before she is crowned
all
once
about staying
again
composed,
world champion. She didn't have any gold medal in the ICF World Championship before this event. She is going to pick up a second gold medal today from Puerto Rico. Mari-Carmen Rivera is going to take the win, her second world title in 2 days. Mari-Carmen Rivera, campeona del mundo. Puerto Rico number 1, Spain number 2, with now silver medalist Duna Gordillo. Spain again, with Alba Alonso Frey, the starboard rider, is on the podium. She picks up a bronze medal. Julia Dame, 4th from Argentina. 5th, it will be Japan with Natsumi Baba, and Japan again in 6th with Rika Okuaki. In 7th place, we will have Rea Logotetti. Congratulations, Rea. That's a really strong finish. And Natalia Novitskaya will finish in 8th position. Congratulations, Natalia Novitskaya, still in the game. We have a new technical race, Open Women World Champion. Her name, Mari Carmen Rivera, Puerto Rico once again at the top of the podium, the gold medal. She is making up for 2 or 3 years where she really deserved those gold medals. She's got plenty of silver or bronze, but this time it's gold again. Congratulations, Mari Carmen Rivera. Duna Gordillo, amazing race by Duna, silver medal, and Alba Alonso Frey, who's given everything right there, will pick up a bronze medal in this technical race. Congratulations, everyone.
All right, Boothie. You know, we were watching Juliette Duhaime. She made a pretty valiant comeback from really the back of the pack in the beginning and moved her way right up into 4th. She was pretty close to getting the 3rd, but just that surge around buoy number 6 looked like there was not enough to make it to 7 in time.
No, Abba was strong enough to hang on. She made a little mistake, I think, on that number 5 buoy and went a little bit wide, and you know that sort of affected her result. Like she probably would have been fighting with Duna for that silver medal. But yeah, impressive performance from all the ladies. Like especially with Juliette sort of getting a little bit caught up. I think she hit a few strokes on someone else's board, and that really affects you because you just lose that momentum off the start, and then having that fight back through the middle of the pack, making good decisions, you know, paddling on the draft. But Marie Carmen is on fire this weekend. I think she'll do all 3 this weekend. It's just, I don't think anyone's...
You think? Triple
closer.
crown, hey?
Yeah, I think she'll win the distance race again tomorrow.
Oh, wouldn't that be crazy to see a hat trick out of Puerto Rico right now? 5 minutes and 49 seconds for Marie Carmen Rivera.
If that would be the first hat trick in an open men or women category, I think.
Yeah.
I will double check this.
No, I don't think anyone's done it.
Well,
Don't think
that
it's
would
ever
be
been done.
history in the making that we get to be part of. Wow, what a great race there. And you know what? Mary Carmen Rivera hit first at the first buoy.
Yeah.
And just never
Duna
stopped.
Gordillo was outstanding as well. Like I think her fight, like throughout the race, like even coming back at Marie Carmen in those final stages, like she just showed how strong she's paddling, and she really enjoyed that headwind paddling, which might be, you know, pushing in that distance race tomorrow as well.
Well, she pushed her hard. There's no doubt. She was not going to give her a free lunch for the gold medal. Okay, we now have some women that we get to crown gold, silver, and bronze here in just a little bit. Okay.
Can you
Never-
really take more excitement, guys? This was so exciting to watch.
Yeah,
But we've got another huge final coming up, and this time it's the open men's.
it's fair to say you probably can't handle it if you're at home.
Yeah, I don't know if they got the audio back online.
They hopefully did. I think we are audio-fied. The crowd here is electric. We are in Abu Dhabi, UAE. We are only 4 minutes away from the Open Men Championship bout. The heaviest of hitters while listening to Backstreet Boys.
Lots of dancing going on. Everyone's getting excited.
You gotta dance at the end. If you're not in the water dancing, we feel free to invite you to get your dance on. Okay, it looks like it's fair to say our men are in position. There is no doubt there should not be any names that you do not know on here. A couple newcomers, but for the most part, seasoned veterans about to show us what they do All right, the one, the only. Make it happen. Let's do some introductions.
And in lane number 1, making its way once again to an A final from Japan, Rai Taguchi. He's got a 1 SUP board and a quick blade paddle. Big cheer for Rai Taguchi, Japan. Lane number 2. He was once a junior world champion. He once also gold in the open men's division. Aaron Sanchez from Spain, the starboard rider with the starboard all-star and a quick blade paddle. Watch out for one of the dark horses. We know how explosive this gentleman can be. Fidon Dukas from Greece has got the NSP Ninja and the quick blade paddle in lane number 4. He was the silver medalist in 2024 behind Noe Gayu. Is also world champion in long distance in 2024 from Okinawa, Japan. Shuri Araki, give it up for Shrimpy. In lane number 5 from Andalusia / Mallorca, Fernando Perdesera, the starboard rider, will have a quick blade paddle in his hand. In lane number 6, the junior world champion in 2024, already fighting with the big boys in his first year as an open man racer, Nariakira Shimazu from Japan. He's got a Kokua board and paddle in lane number 7. From Spain as well, Andalusia, Antonio Morillo Sanchez, the NSP rider, fully geared up with NSP board and paddle. And in lane number 8, our 4th Japanese paddler in this big final, the SIC Maui rider. He was a junior last year. He was a world champion in the long distance. Kotaro Miyaira, SIC Maui under his feet and a black project paddle in his hand.
All right, this is as good as it gets.
1 minute start, 1 minute.
Your Open Men World Championship race about to kick off. Get on your feet, get excited. If you're sitting on your couch at home, you're required to stand up. The red flag is moving along. These racers are getting placed. Booth, what do we got? Prediction.
I've got to back Shuri in, then Aaron and Rai. That'll be my 3.
Okay, you heard it. It's official. The white flag is up.
All competitors, prepare. Ready.
Ho, 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 ho. All right, ready, and a horn is the signal. And it is fair to say we at least are consistent with false starts here this evening. This will be
There wasn't even a go. I think everyone in the whole
Playing with
field went.
fire, Shrimpy. Let's not put a Shrimpy on the Barbie, guys.
the third false start of our final A. Getting the jitters out. Shuri Araki has his first penalty.
Yeah, it could be a strategy play. He went pretty early, so maybe just get the jitters on everybody. It'd be interesting to see how this second start plays out, whether they get away clean.
The white flag is back up.
All competitors, be prepared. Ready.
All right, a great start right there. Wow, everybody is in line, no doubt. Shuri Araki, as we expected, getting some clear hole shots. Fadon Dukas right next to him. Aaron Sanchez, I believe, is now in there. We have somebody down.
Looks like Antonio Murillo is down.
Oh no,
Antonio
that's
Murillo
terrible.
down, and Aaron Sanchez, look at that, taking the leading position right now. The starboard rider from Mallorca, leading over Shuri Araki in second position right now.
Right, Taguchi bobbled. Now he's going way out to the left.
So you got Faden Dukas there in fourth. Really pushing hard, but yeah, Shuri's just come around.
Who's
Aaron
going to
Sanchez
take
now gonna
the
take that
leading
turn.
position of the buoy? It is going to be Shuri Araki, of course, his signature turn on his custom board. Shuri Araki leading now over Aaron Sanchez in second place. And a big battle for the podium between three athletes behind him.
Yeah, we got Rai Taguchi, Faden Dukas, and Fernando Perez all fighting for that third spot at the moment.
Oh, really big battle for third right now. Right, Taguchi, Faden Dukas, Fernando Perez, Serra.
So Kotaro
Trying to
Miyaida in seventh place right now, ahead of Antonio Murillo Sanchez, who was the unfortunate one, losing his stance and falling in before buoy number one.
Yeah, Shuri and Aaron are just in that key position right now. Like Shuri can just do his nice clean turns, hold it. Aaron can sit on his wake, and those boys behind him are just like fighting it out. So Aaron's just sort of stay clear of those guys, just sort of maintain that second position, and all the other guys are hoping for mistakes.
Another clean turn by Shuri Araki. He's maintaining his leading position over Aaron Sanchez. Then there's a bit of a gap. Who's going to take the third spot?
Third place at the moment looks like Fernando. It looks like that long sort of stroke on that starboard. He looks like he's really lengthening out, trying to get back onto Aaron. Then it looks like Ryan might be on the inside, closest to camera, trying to really maintain that position. He might be coming up the inside on Fernando here. It might be really fighting for that third position on this third buoy.
What a huge turn again by Shrimpy. Japan in the lead. Aaron Sanchez close on his tail. And Fernando Perez Serra from Andalusia in fourth.
Aaron is doing an outstanding job. In third, we got Fernando. He's really holding that position ahead of Rai. But I think Aaron's just really sitting pretty here. You might see a bit of a surge from Aaron on that final stretch if he can maintain and hold on to Shuri in this last part of the race.
That's it, because those turns by Shrimpy are lethal.
Yeah, you can see the difference in the stroke rates as well. You've got Shuri really high rating, trying to maintain that sort of cadence and consistency, and then you've got Aaron really grinding away those long strokes, really using those muscle strokes. So it's a really different technique and a different strategy, but they're definitely both fighting out. They're clear 1-2 at the moment.
And there's no doubt from last year, we know that Shuri Araki can absolutely maintain that high cadence, as we saw last year in the long distance when he broke away 800 meters before the final and still outsprinted everybody by at least 200 yards. It was insane to see Shuri Araki still maintaining his lead.
Definitely the favorite going into this big final. He's got that leading position, and it's really going to be hard to take it away from him.
Rice had a cracking turn and put himself into clear third place here. So now you got Fernando battling out for fourth and fifth at the moment now. So
one of the signature moves, indeed. Thank you, Michael. By Rai Taguchi now on the podium on that one sub board, chasing Aaron Sanchez and Shuri Araki. So we've got two Japanese on the podium right now, virtually. Six buoy cleared for Shrimpy, Shuri Araki, Okinawa. Japan still pushing hard in first position. Aaron Sanchez now sprinting, trying to overtake the young Japanese. Aaron Sanchez giving a huge boost.
Yeah, look at this fight happening now. This is incredible paddling by Aaron. Really taking it to Shuri in this last part of the race. It's going to be interesting to see how this plays out in the last few meters.
You know what? I don't even think Shrimpy was going to expect something like this.
This
because
is
he is the sprint master as far as these major quick. Aaron Sanchez now
Aaron's
officially moving into the first position. Aaron Sanchez.
Aaron Sanchez in the lead now. We've got a starboard rider from Mallorca, Spain, taking the leading position just 60 meters away from the finish line. Aaron Sanchez, once a junior world champion in technical racing, now possibly a winner in the open man division. Aaron Sanchez has got a 10-meter lead over the phenomenon from Japan. Aaron Sanchez is gonna be crowned.
Rai Taguchi making a very
world champion. Aaron Sanchez, campeón del mundo. Oh my God, Aaron Sanchez, the winner. Shrimpy Shuri Araki
Wow.
takes second. Rai Taguchi takes third. Fernando Perez lost his third place and he's going to finish in fourth. Nariakira Shimazu takes the fifth place. Kotaro Miyahira on the SIC takes the sixth spot. Fidan Ducas takes seventh. And Antonio Morillo Sanchez, who fell at the start or a few meters.
Who would have
after
guessed
the
Aaron
start.
Sanchez making that sprint finish at buoy number 6? He's been waiting all day to do something like that, and he did, surprising the crowd, showing Shuri Araki there is a new contender.
Well, like I don't think Aaron's ever
The
been anywhere,
new
but what an incredible.
Campeón del Mundo, the new world champion, Aaron Sanchez, falling in an embrace with Shrimpy Shuri Araki, who was silver medalist last year, silver medalist again this year. It's not France on the top of the podium this year, it is Spain with Aaron Sanchez, our new technical race world champion from Port Adriano, Mallorca, Aaron Sanchez, the new world champion, and in third place from Japan as well. He made a huge comeback to the front. Rai Taguchi, also from Okinawa. What a
There
finish!
you go. That's what it's all about right there. Fierce competitors on the course, friends afterwards.
Oh, what a massive performance by Aaron. He even had a bobble on that fifth buoy, like where I thought, oh, he's let it go here, and he sort of sat really well the whole race, and I thought if he had the opportunity to take it and come around, he did, and yeah, we haven't seen anything like that for a long time, and it's going to be definitely remembered. I'm very, very impressed.
Wow, what an emotional moment for Spain, for Mallorca, for Port Adriano, for Aaron Sanchez, the new world champion, Aaron Sanchez. He cannot believe it himself, that huge surge between buoy number 6 and buoy number 7. Actually, right after buoy number 6, he just put on the gas. He hammered it all the way to the finish line. Aaron Sanchez, the 2025 technical race world champion, starboard and quick blade paddle for the new champ. Congratulations to Shuri Araki, silver medalist, to Rai Taguchi, bronze medalist. What a finish here in Abu Dhabi, the capital of the United Arab Emirates, delivered on day number 4. And you know what? It's not even over, because tomorrow we're gonna be crowning 8 new long distance world champions. And you know what? Maybe Boothie might be on the podium tomorrow. He's been warming up with us today. Thank you very much, Michael, for joining us today in the booth.
Thanks for having me,
and
mate.
good luck tomorrow.
All right, we appreciate you being with us all day and hope you enjoyed that visual, spectacular moment that will be rewatched for years to come, where Aaron Sanchez made the valiant return to the gold medal from second. Right now, make sure you put your stopwatch on, set your alarm clocks, because at 9 a.m. Sunday, we will be back here with the long distance race, where we will crown another champion. All right. With that, a triple fist
You know
bump.
what? Aaron Sanchez is definitely a name Michael Booth called at the start.
I called the top 3, just so you know.
He
Oh,
felt it. He
you
felt
know, well recognized that Boothie
Not
just
the order, but I called the 3.
Boothie did call the podium finish. Nice job, Boothie. All right, again, I want to say thank you. My name is Rob Sanoa, and I was so excited to be hanging out with Matthew Austere and with Michael Booth all afternoon long for the Tech Racing Final. We will see you again here in Abu Dhabi, UAE, for the 2025 ICF Stand Up Paddleboard World Championship Long Distance Racing. This is us signing off.
See you tomorrow.
slide. 3, 2, 1.
That is something that
Completion. Yalla, yalla, yalla. Yalla, yalla. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Woo-hoo-hoo. There below me. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Okay, a couple important announcements to remember. At 6 o'clock at the
Wow.
big screen, we will be doing our awards medal ceremony. And don't forget, at 7 o'clock tonight is the
Very
barbecue
nice.
over at Traders Hotel. Make sure to join everybody over there at Traders Hotel tonight at 7 p.m. And also, make sure you
Woo-hoo-hoo.
make your way to the bar right now because it's buy one, get one free for
Okay.
your enjoyment. See you
What
here
a race.
soon.
This is incredible. Conditions were good. The pressure was on. Gave it all. Got in first. Really happy about this. I want to thank people I forgot yesterday. So my friend Tommy Budai, who's brought me up in this world of competition, helped me a lot in developing my skills and my perfect board to practice on and race on this summer. And last but not least, XDN World for fueling me for all these races. They've been by my side for a while, so I'm very grateful for this. Thanks.
Hello, I'm Peter Weidert from Germany, and I feel great because I won the championship in technical race. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Soo Jung Lim from South Korea. Oh, he's so happy now. It's very hard racing. Oh, but I did it, so I'm so happy now. The weather is very different because in the morning is very calm, but afternoon is very big windy and then big strong current. So I'm so tired, but yeah.
Mi nombre es Francisco Giusti, soy argentina. Estoy muy feliz de haber ganado esta
And
carrera.
confirmation, the medal ceremony is at
Entrené
6
todo el año para esto.
p.m. tonight.
Se lo dedico a mi mamá, a todos mis compañeros de la escuela de SUP Paraná, a mis compañeros de trabajo, que son mi segunda familia, y bueno, a toda Argentina y a todo Paraná.
Hi, I'm Svea Sabato. I'm 16 years old and the world champion of 2025 technical in Abu Dhabi. Over the moon. It doesn't feel real. I feel like I'm in a dream or something. This win is for my family that's watching me home. So, kiss to you.
Hello everyone, my name is Tatsuma Nishikawa, to the 2025 new technical champion, junior champion. I'm feeling now very happy, and yeah, well, I am so happy. I practiced for today, so very proud of by myself.
Hello, my name is Mari Carmen. I'm here in Abu Dhabi. I just won my second world title in the Open Technical Women, and I feel very happy. It's a dream come true. I just made 2 world championships in one competition, and I'm going for my third in the long distance tomorrow.
Hello, I'm Aaron Sanchez from Spain and just finished the technical race in first position. I know the field is pain for win, but this is too much.
There is something there.
Woohoo! can come to the sandbag.
Ready to fly. 3, 2, 1.
There is something that
Come closer. Yalla, yalla, yalla. Yalla, yalla. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Woo-hoo-hoo. There below me. Woo-hoo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Wow. Very nice. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Okay.
The athlete from
What a race.
Nacosta,
This was incredible.
Galicia,
Conditions
Spain,
were good. The pressure was on.
her son,
Gave
on the
it all.
beach, even Puente,
Got in
watching
first.
her
We're
mouth,
really happy about this.
Well done,
Ah.
Paula.
I want to thank people I forgot yesterday. So my friend Tommy Budai, who's brought me up in this world of competition, helped me a lot in developing my skills and my speed. Also want to thank John from Flying Fish for building me a perfect board to practice on and race on this summer. And last but not least, XDN World for fueling me for all these races. They've been by my side for a while, so I'm very grateful for this. Thanks.
Hello, I'm Peter Weidert from Germany, and I feel great because I won the championship in technical race. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Min from South Korea. Oh, he's so happy now. It's very hard racing. Oh, but I did it, so I'm so happy now. The weather is very different because in the morning is very calm, but afternoon is very big windy and then big strong current. So I'm so tired, but yeah.
Mi nombre es Francisco Giusti, soy de Argentina. Estoy muy feliz de haber ganado esta carrera. Me entrené todo el año para esto. Se lo dedico a mi mamá, a todos mis compañeros de la escuela de SUP Paraná a mi compañero de trabajo, que son mi segunda familia, y bueno, a toda Argentina y a todo Paraná.
Hi, I'm Svea Sabato. I'm 16 years old and the world champion of 2025 technical in Abu Dhabi. Over the moon. It doesn't feel real. I feel like I'm in a dream or something. This win is for my family that's watching me home. So, kiss to you.
Hello everyone, my name is Tatsuma Nishikawa, to the 2025 new technical champion, junior champion. I'm feeling now very, very happy, and yeah, well, I am so happy. I practiced for today, so very proud of by myself.
Hello, my name is Mari Karen. I'm here in Abu Dhabi. I just won my second world title in the Open Technical Women, and I feel very happy. It's a dream come true. I just made 2 world championships in one competition, and I'm going for my third in the long distance tomorrow.
Hello, I'm Aaron Sanchez from Spain and just finished the technical race in first position. I know the field is pain for win, but this is too much.
Mr. DJ. Hey, Mr. DJ. Can you please turn down a little bit the sound? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Yeah, thank you very much. Completely or no, you can turn it up a little bit, just it was a little bit too loud. What's prayer time?
There is something that
You can come to the sandman.
Ready to fly. 3, 2, 1.
there is something that
Come closer. Yalla, yalla, yalla. Yalla, yalla. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Woo-hoo-hoo. There below me. Woo-hoo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Wow. Very nice. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Okay.
The athlete from
What a race.
Nacosta,
This was incredible.
Galicia,
Conditions
Spain,
were good. The pressure was on.
her son,
Gave
on the
it all.
beach, Steven Puente,
Got in
watching
first.
Hammer
Really,
across the
really,
line.
really happy about this.
Well done, Paula.
I want to thank people I forgot yesterday. So my friend Tommy Budai, who's brought me up in this world of competition, helped me a lot in developing my skills and my speed. Also want to thank John from Flying Fish for building me a perfect board to practice on and race on this summer. And last but not least, XDN World for fueling me for all these races. They've been by my side for a while, so I'm very grateful for this. Thanks.
Hello, I'm Peter Weidert from Germany, and I feel great because I won the championship in technical race. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Soo Jung Min from South Korea. Oh, he's so happy now. It's very hard racing. Oh, but I did it. So I'm so happy now. The weather is very different because in the morning is very calm, but afternoon is very big windy and then big strong current. So I'm so tired, but yeah.
Mi nombre es Francisco Giusti, soy de Argentina. Estoy muy feliz de haber ganado esta carrera. Me entrené todo el año para esto. Se lo dedico a mi mamá, a todos mis compañeros de la escuela de SUP Paraná, a mis compañeros de trabajo, que son mi segunda familia, y bueno, a toda Argentina y a todo Paraná.
Hi, I'm Svea Sabato. I'm 16 years old and the world championship. I'm world champion of 2025 technical in Abu Dhabi. Over the moon. It doesn't feel real. I feel like I'm in a dream or something. This win is for my family that's watching me home. So, kiss to you.
Hello everyone, my name is Tatsuma Nishikawa, to the 2025 new technical champion, junior champion. I'm feeling now very, very happy, and yeah, well, I am so happy. I practiced for today, so very proud of by myself.
Hello, my name is Mari Karen. I'm here in Abu Dhabi. I just won my second world title in the Open Technical Women, and I feel very happy. It's a dream come true. I just made 2 world championships in one competition, and I'm going for my third in the long distance tomorrow.
Hello, I'm Aaron Sanchez from Spain. I just finished the technical race in first position. I know the field is pain for win, but this is too much.
There is something there.
You can come to the sandbank.
Ready to fly. 3, 2, 1.
There is something there.
Come closer. Yalla, yalla, yalla. Yalla, yalla. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Woo-hoo-hoo. They're below me. Woo-hoo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Wow. Very nice. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Okay.
The athlete from
What a race.
Nacosta,
This was incredible.
Galicia,
Conditions
Spain,
were good. The pressure was
with,
on.
her son,
Gave
on the
it all.
beach, even Puente,
Got in
watching
first.
her
We're really,
cross the
really,
line.
really happy about this.
Well done,
Ah.
Paula.
I want to thank people I forgot yesterday. So my friend Tommy Budai, who's brought me up in this world of competition, helped me a lot in developing my skills and my speed. Also want to thank John from Flying Fish for building me a perfect board to practice on and race on this summer. And last but not least, XDN World for fueling me for all these races. They've been by my side for a while, so I'm very grateful for this. Thanks.
Hello, I'm Peter Weidert from Germany, and I feel great because I won the championship in technical race. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Sujang Lim from South Korea. Oh, he's so happy now. It's very hard racing. Oh, but I did it, so I'm so happy now. The weather is very different because in the morning is very calm, but afternoon is very big windy and then big strong current. So I'm so tired, but yeah.
Mi nombre es Francisco Giusti, soy de Argentina. Estoy muy feliz de haber ganado esta carrera. Me entrené todo el año para esto. Se lo dedico a mi mamá, a todos mis compañeros de la escuela de SUP Paraná, a mis compañeros de trabajo, que son mi segunda familia, y bueno, a toda Argentina y a todo Paraná.
Hi, I'm Svea Sabato. I'm 16 years old and the world championship. I'm world champion of 2025 technical in Abu Dhabi. Over the moon. It doesn't feel real. I feel like I'm in a dream or something. This win is for my family that's watching me home. So, kiss to you.
Hello everyone, my name is Tatsuma Nishikawa, to the 2025 new technical champion, junior champion. I'm feeling now very, very happy, and yeah, well, I am so happy. I practiced for today, so very proud of by myself.
Hello, my name is Mari Carmen. I'm here in Abu Dhabi. I just won my second world title in the Open Technical Women, and I feel very happy. It's a dream come true. I just made 2 world championships in one competition, and I'm going for my third in the long distance tomorrow.
Hello, I'm Aaron Sanchez from Spain. I just finished the technical race in first position. I know the feel is pain for win, but this is too much.
Margarita Mariel Guillerme. Margarita Mariel Guillerme, please make your way to the stage. We are looking for Margarita. Margarita Guillermo, do not miss your medal ceremony. To the stage, please. You are nearby. We will be starting our medal ceremony here briefly. Please make your way to the stage. Margarita to the stage, please. Margarita to the stage. Last call. Yep. Are you going to... Ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony of the Technical Masters 50-plus women will begin. Ladies and gentlemen, we present the medalists for the Technical Masters 50-plus women. The medals will be presented by Ellen Poorman, Operations Director of Shangri-La Hotel and Traders. The bronze medalist is Margarita Fiorel Guillermo from Spain. The silver medalist is Diva Hatami. The gold medalist and world champion is Edith Turcotte from Canada. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are able, please rise for the national anthem of Canada. Ladies and gentlemen, please show recognition for the 2025 World Champion and medalist of the Technical Masters 50-plus women. Ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony of the Technical Masters 40+ women will begin. Ladies and gentlemen, we present the medalists for the Technical Masters 40+ women. The medalists will be presented by Ahmed Mahmoud Abdul Qadir, member of the ICF Board of Directors. The bronze medalist is Claudia Lucchetta, Italy. The silver medalist is Gianisa Vecco from Peru. Your gold medalist and world champion is Soo-Jun Lim, Republic of Korea. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are able, please rise for the national anthem of Republic of Korea. Ladies and gentlemen, please show recognition for the 2025 World Champion and medalists of the Technical Masters 40+ women. Ladies and gentlemen, the gold medal ceremony of the Technical Masters 50+ men will begin. Ladies and gentlemen, we present the medalists for the Technical Masters 50+ men. The medals will be presented by Greg Schmal, member of the ICF Board of Directors. The bronze medalist is Gabo Zabo from Hungary. The silver medalist is Santi Canto from Spain. The gold medalist and world champion is Peter Weidert from Germany. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are able, please rise for the national anthem of Germany. Ladies and gentlemen, please show recognition for the 2025 World Champion and medalist of the Technical Masters 50-plus men. Nice job. Ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony of the Technical Masters 40-plus men will begin. Ladies and gentlemen, we present the medalists for the Technical Masters 40-plus men. The medals will be presented by Thomas Konietzko, President of the International Canoe Federation. The bronze medalist is Herman Hussein, Thailand. The silver medalist is Rohei Yoshida from Japan. Your gold medalist and world champion is Francisco Giusti from Argentina. Ladies and gentlemen, please show. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are able, please rise for the national anthem of Argentina. Ladies and gentlemen, please show recognition for the 2025 World Champion and medalist of the Technical Masters 40-plus men. Ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony of the technical junior women will begin. Ladies and gentlemen, we present the medalist for the technical junior women. The medals will be presented by Dr. Yazir Al-Kathiri, Acting President of the ECRF. The bronze medalist is Velia Pisanelli from Italy. The silver medalist is Erasmia Malakaki from Greece. The gold medalist and world champion is Viva Sabato from Italy. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are able, please rise for the national anthem of Italy. Ladies and gentlemen, please show recognition for the 2025 World Champion and medalist of the Technical Junior Women. Ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony of the technical junior men will begin. Ladies and gentlemen, we present the medalists for the technical junior men. The medals will be presented by Ahmed Mahmoud Abdul Kader, member of the ICF Board of Directors. Your bronze medalist is Benyam Bosak from Germany. The silver medalist is João Pimenta Viveiros from Portugal. The gold medalist and world champion is Tatsuma Nishikawa from Japan. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are able, please rise for the national anthem of Japan. Ladies and gentlemen, please show recognition for the 2025 World Champion and medalist of the Technical Junior Men. Marie Carmen Rivera to the stage, please. Marie Carmen Rivera to the stage. Marie Carmen Rivera to the stage, please. Marie Carmen Rivera to the stage. Can the open men medalists come closer to the stage as well? Calling Marie Carmen Rivera. There she is. The bronze medalist is Elba Alonso Frey from Spain. Your silver medalist is Duna Gordillo Rodriguez from Spain. Your gold medalist and world champion is Marie Carmen Rivera from Puerto Rico. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are able, please rise for the national anthem of Puerto Rico. Ladies and gentlemen, please show recognition for the 2025 World Champion and medalist of the Technical Open Women. Ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony of the Technical Open Men will begin. Ladies and gentlemen, we present the medalists for the Technical Open Men. The medalists will be presented by Thomas Konietzko, President of the International Canoe Federation. The bronze medalist is Rai Taguchi from Japan. The silver medalist is Shuri Araki from Japan. Your new gold medalist and world champion is Aaron Sanchez from Spain. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are able, please rise for the national anthem of Spain. Ladies and gentlemen, please show recognition for the 2025 World Champion and medalist of the Technical Open Men. Ladies and gentlemen, this now concludes our medal ceremony. Please do not forget to join us at 7 p.m. for the Traders Barbecue nearby.